Good morning. Welcome. I guess not welcome. Thanks for joining To The Point Streaming. We're streaming live on, this is Saturday morning. Just starting the first event. It's going to be, I'm going to go ahead and throw the tour flyer up here. It's going to be women's 301 doubles, level A's and B. The men's 501, actually the women's doubles is already into the bracket. So you might be getting some of those that are already late in the bracket. You can follow them on CompuSport at the 9th Annual Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout. Men's 501 doubles, level A, B, and C is getting started right now. They just started assigning boards. We do have two of our own, Mr. Lee Jones and Tim Neal, playing out there, and want to wish them luck today. Today, maybe we'll get to see them on the stream. Like and share. Thanks for joining us. We are on Facebook. You can find us at To The Point Streaming, and we are also on YouTube. You can just search Knox Amusements, and we should be live on there. If you're going to type in the Facebook chat, Jason might be following it here shortly, so he'll try and give the shout-outs and respond to any questions that are on there. I'll have the YouTube live chat open, so if you want to correct us or help us out with any of the players' names and stuff, if we do get them wrong, feel free to jump in. Looks like this game just ended. That was between Kel's squad and Wicked SMOT. Becky Anderson, Katie Johnson versus Kelly Nash and Kelly Hodgkins. I have absolutely no idea who won. I apologize. But you can follow it on CompuSport. I'm going to pull the bracket up here momentarily, and I'll see if I can't give you that information. Meanwhile, we'll go over to board 2 so you can watch some darts. Okay, game 01 here. Let's see if we can get some names on these players as they walk away from the board. Maybe I'm trying to get the draw up as we speak. Brackets. And then hopefully we can give you a little bit of information on this. Women's doubles. Okay, no boards on the live stream. Oh, no, this is. So this is going to be women's level A, I believe. They are on board 2. This is going to be Bo Leave or Bill Leave versus the A team. And it looks like that game just ended as well. So let's see if we can find what game 1 was. Or where. Oh, I guess once the board moves on, I won't be able to tell you who was on that until we see them again.
Good morning, folks. I think what we're running into, Sean, is just kind of that lulling period where we're trying to get the second event. We're trying to get the men's going as well as the ladies, and so there's a lot more people in the hall right now. A little bit of confusion going back and forth. But like the rest of us, this is how they start the mornings, getting just kind of breaking through that sleepiness. But these guys are back up and running. The dart halls were open at 9 o'clock this morning, and they were about 3/4 full early. So people are here ready to go. Let's throw some darts. It's the big challenge this week to get the microphone where you can hear me and I can still drink my coffee at the same time. Well, I hope you're safe out there on the roads today. It is a little bit warmer out there today. I went out this morning, and it's about 37 degrees. A little bit of snow, flurries in the air. But the roads are wet and not icy. And for middle of January, quite frankly, it's rather pleasant. If we don't start getting the papers here pretty soon, I'll go over there and tell them. But we just haven't had any events for them to even know about. So,
okay. Meanwhile, as they do get assigned to it, I'll try and keep CompuSport open. And based on what board they're on, if I can get lucky and find it quick enough, we can get you some names, at least some team names.
I'm going to throw it up on the screen for you if you want to do it on the screen.
Oh.
And this is the CompuSport bracket. You can see us moving around a little bit as we take a look and see what's going on.
Board 25, board 73.
It doesn't move that way, Sean.
Oh, it doesn't. Board 1, here we go. So we've got, they haven't reported, or they did report. So Wicked SMOT won that round, putting Kurtz back there. So that would have been board 1, the first match you were watching when we walked in, if you were following along and you were curious who won that. Wicked SMOT did. And then how do I go back, Jason?
Yeah, you just tell me and we go back. And here we got a game going.
All right, I know this girl from last night. I believe her name is Kat.
Yep.
And that would be Jarelia, her partner.
That's a great first start.
It looks like they are playing open in, open out, but she must not be feeling the Bulls this morning.
Yeah, right. You know, if you open up with a 60, I don't blame her. I will tell you, one of the most pleasant times in a dart weekend is Saturday morning in a dart hall. Everybody's telling stories about their previous night, and everybody still has a little bit of energy left, and so it's fun to see. Some new people that had to work Friday nights to show up on Saturdays to get that tournament rolling. Been doing this for years, and it's funny how the days break down, even between the afternoons and the mornings of the days and the evenings of the day. Saturday evening tends to be Devil's Night.
Well, that's going to be the board that is on board 2.
Let's see. Well, right now we don't have
They
anybody
got
on board.
assigned to it anyway.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I found that one by chance. It's hard to find the board. Having to go through every bracket to see who might be on the board. They've got 9 of them right now.
Yeah.
5 men, the cricket doubles, and then the 3 women's doubles team brackets.
We can call what we see. And right now, these ladies just getting the score situated. They had some sort of a scoring issue.
All right. So,
But I think
nice.
they got it about worked out now. Uh-oh. Here comes the regulator. People are going to get in line.
Once this one's over, I know who's on board 2, and I have it pulled up, so we'll be able to watch that one, hopefully.
All right, great. But what they're pointing out is to what's going on and what happened. I missed it, didn't exactly catch what was going on. We were kind of checking out CompuSport and seeing what's going on, but I have 100% confidence that the regulator will get them sorted and back playing. No doubt about that whatsoever. Let's take a sneak peek right quick over to board 2. We see the ladies starting to warm up over there.
These two teams, if the CompuSport bracket was accurate as I pulled it up, we've got Wicked SMOT, which is made up of Becky Anderson and Katie Johnson, versus Pretty Good for a Girl, Alyssa Armstrong and Helen Niffen. Feel free to correct us if you do know. I'm going to try and maybe read some of these jerseys, and we'll get lucky and see a name. Looks like they've got this figured out. Back on board.
Yep, looks like they're back up and running and going. Here is Kat.
All right, the regulator, there you go. Looking to get it down. She's leading the pack right now in this 4 spot. Good darts there. Looks like it might be a little bit of a slow start for some of the team. We got somebody throwing a 20, though. It's early first event of the morning. They played all day, most of the day yesterday, a lot of these folks. So it might take them a little bit of time to kind of get warmed up. It's always jittery the first event in the morning. Looks like we might have another.
Yeah, I hope they're not having. Yeah.
Might be switching over too quick, or they're accidentally pressing something.
They did run into that yesterday morning, and they had to reset the board completely. Let's see if we do that.
It should be Jirelia's turn. She is the top if Kat is the 181.
All right, now go get your darts. Retrieve your darts right quick before they start registering for something else.
Yeah, see, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's turning over right quick.
They only have two unthrows left.
Yeah.
So if this happens again, they're not going to be able to undo.
I'm going to go out there and point it out, okay? I'll be right back, folks. Sean, hand it over to you, bud.
All right. Looks like you're stuck with me, ladies and gentlemen. But we do appreciate you joining. Please like and share. This is going to be another new stream. So on Facebook, on YouTube, at Knox Amusement is how you can pretty much just type it in the YouTube search. Or you can share that link directly, however you want to do it via Facebook. I don't use Facebook, so I can't follow there, but I am pulling up the YouTube chat and answering questions as I receive them. So if I do miss you, I do apologize because I'm trying to make sure I see all these players and give you all a little bit of a rundown on what's going on and talk you through the game. So it's not just quietness. Quietness. I don't know if that's a word. So it looks like they got it fixed again. No, it did it. Looks like they have the same issue, and now it's going to start skipping through the timer. So I think they're trying to fix it now. We're going to go ahead and hop over to the other screen just so until they figure that out so we know what's going on. See if we can't get you a game here to watch. Here we go. Once they get that detail figured out over there on that board, we'll hop back over. We got Jason Ives coming back, maybe with a little bit of information.
Yeah, what they're going to do, I think they're going to have to reset this board because of that problem. They had the same issue yesterday, and they had to do a hard reset on the board. Took about 10 minutes out of the match. But what essentially is happening is before the player, with no hesitation, goes right up to the board to retrieve the darts. But before they can pull their darts, it's actually scoring for the following player. So what we call the turnover of the board from player to player is just going too quick. So.
And they only have, especially in a tournament mode, you only have a couple of unthrows. Typically, it's maybe as low as 3. So once that happens too many times, you can't fix it. And if it keeps happening, that's kind of what Jason was trying to prevent. Why it's so important, because more than just an inconvenience, it can actually mess with the game. Kind of the equivalent of having 2 challenge flags in football.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. It's time for the upstairs crew to come in and call a timeout, I guess. And say, hey, let's reset the game clock.
She's looking for a ton here, at least. That's you can see the frustration. She needed to get it low. Our partner is still low enough. She's gonna have to score about 75 points, right?
Not
quite.
About 65, but she's gonna need a bull right here.
And
she
that's
does.
A big
Yeah.
bull. So she froze her. She froze the 52. So the opponents can't take it out. They can get low. This is where the freeze rule comes into effect. You want to explain the freeze rule?
I think everybody watching along understands the freeze rule, but essentially what it is your opponent's total score, so the score of both the individual players added up, cannot be less than the score of your partner. So in this case, the 91 and the 127 added up was less than the 249. That stopped The young lady who was shooting at a 52 now with a 14 stopped her from being able to go out. So
it's kind of the spirit of it is it's a true team game.
That's
one
right.
player can come out and just win it. I mean, they can, but you have to throw exceptionally good darts, and your opponent would have to give you a pretty good opportunity.
And this young lady right there hit that bull, got that score down. That's a good step to getting unfrozen right there.
Absolutely. Got it, because game's not over till the score's at 0.
Yep, and we're all playing open out, so a bullseye here. Not. All right, bullseye here then. There you go, solid.
Nice and handy.
And that, once again, has frozen the 14, obviously, because 91 and 20 is 111, which is less than 168.
The opponent electing not to get lower than 14, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that. I would think at 14.
A lot of darters choose to get down all the way down to 4, 2. Sometimes when they open events, they'll get down all the way down to 1 to help out with any froze rule. And I will tell you that I have seen every level darter, from the very best PDC tour players all the way down to the amateurs, that have froze their partners before. There's no real shame in it. It's happened.
It will happen.
The very best darters in the world will have some bad legs. And that young lady just busted on that 20, which is one of those deals. With the freeze rule, you can't be lollygagging around trying to take this out too long.
Yeah, because every dart does count, and it only takes a couple of missed darts. A 143 is an out, right?
Yep.
So
there's another bust.
Opportunity to win the game, or at least get it maybe low enough that you won't be froze. Maybe your partner gets an opportunity as well.
She's very quick with that first dart. She's got wonderful pace on the second and third dart, but that first dart, her foot hits that hockey. She likes to wing it right away.
Just to put it in there.
Yep.
Oh, a little bit high again.
Yeah, it's our third bust. It's our third bust in a row right there.
See, here at this point, I might be trying to get a little lower than 14.
Yeah, I understand. I do.
One more 5 to end it.
And another bust. That's 4 in a row now. We've talked about this can happen. Now, this young lady right here, she throws that first dart of the bullseye, the whole game has just changed. She's still in it. Triple 19. Oh, she's talking. Look at that bullseye's left. She kind of rushed those darts a little bit.
Taking a moment, going back to the 10s.
And she busts again. This can happen. We're looking at 5 busts in a row now for that team.
And we're going to try the 14. Last round, she was just a little high. I don't think she was trying to split it, so maybe she can make that adjustment and be able to take this out for her team.
All right, she busts again. That is 6 in a row, folks. I've never seen anything like it. Now, young lady, take your breath. Come on. I will tell you, the whole streaming team is rooting for you. Hit that bullseye. Trip 13.
No, now double 15. You kind of have to.
Yeah, now be smart about what you're doing because you want to get way down. Way down. Okay.
So they're not frozen.
Not frozen, but that's tricky. All right.
She has to get below 7 if she wants to freeze the opponent.
There you go.
Woo! Doesn't need it.
Doesn't matter anymore. We did not see.
Just ended.
Yeah. We did not see bust number 7.
All right. Well,
we'll get right back to this game. I just want to see what's going on over there. Okay.
So the loser will start, so they automatically get the opposing team gets to go first at it. So.
Well, folks, I am Jason Ives. I am joined by the wonderful and very, very gracious and very talented Mr. Sean McPeak today. Sean, thanks for making a trip with us to New York.
Thank you for the invite.
When we are to the point streaming, and we will be bringing you live action from Batavia, New York, all weekend long. Please give us a like, give us a share. Let's get the the viewers that these players certainly deserve. It's a pleasure to have you along with us this early Saturday morning. Stay right with us.
Getting this one started early. They're all pretty much matching each other. Need just a decent round here. She need a bull. Keep up. Throwing first does give you a little bit more of an advantage in all of these 0-1s, but in a situation with tournament style, going first can be very, very important. So looking to put as much pressure as she can. Big bull. Bull around is probably a good pace to keep as a partner too, to just kind of just be like, relax. I don't have to win it all in one,
100%. You know, at this level, a bull around is a good score. Is going to win you lots of games.
Visibly surprised by that one, just throwing a little bit high.
Sean, what's your thoughts and feelings on separate men's and women's events?
I'm a strong proponent of it. Is it the proper way to say that?
You support it or
I
not?
do, yes, I support it. I think that they should have different events. Absolutely. We were kind of talking it on the way up here. It's difficult, I would say, and I'm speaking completely out of assumption. So I would say that
that's always a safe place to be there, Sean.
But I feel like I do hear that in a lot of situations, tournaments, draws back home, it's tough when you've got you're playing with the men's level, some of the top players, and maybe you get paired with another female playing against two of the best guys. It can be frustrating. So I think it's nice for them to have their own brackets of just playing against each other.
Okay.
Full opportunity to play the best darts, but you're always going to get those heavy hitters. There's great female throwers out there too. So you'll see a lot of good darts today.
I stand on the other side of the coin from yourself.
You think that they should all be the same?
I think we should have levels that are based on caps and ability and stats, and I think we have that information available to us now. That regardless whether you're a female player or a male player, if you're a 25 and a 2.5, you are a 25 and a 2.5.
That's fair. I've never really looked at it from that perspective, yeah. Or I wouldn't have originally viewed it from that perspective.
Yeah, it's...
I could see both.
Yeah, I can see a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Hey, are the top ladies allowed to go play in the men's bracket if they ask to?
That's a good question. Do you know the answer to that?
I do not know.
I
do not know. But then if you say that, are there going to be some of the lower level guys saying, well, I'm lower level, can I go play in the ladies bracket?
Yeah, I think playing up.
I mean, I'd be tempted, to be honest with you.
Big ton 10 there by the team that is currently in the lead, 1-0. But her partner is frozen for sure.
Yeah, trip 20.
With an opportunity to take this out here may not matter.
Double 20. That's a great out right there. That is fantastic work.
25 for the game.
And she was the young lady that was freezing her partner last game.
Yep.
So it's wonderful to see, and it's a great story of darts, how things can change from leg to leg.
That's a great diddle right there.
Yep.
Does leave a space.
We are diddling before this leg. You know what that means, folks. We have a last leg decider to start off this morning.
And it's going to go to, I wish I knew the names.
Yeah, it's okay.
I apologize, y'all. We'd like to be able to honor each of these players and give them the respect of saying their names and not just random people, but we don't have that information. We're still working on the process of getting all the papers.
Is that, you find on each individual day it starts out pretty poor getting the information, but by the end of the day you're in tune.
Yep, and we'll have most of that information.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get it figured out quickly.
It's coming, guys. We appreciate your patience with us this morning. You just have to hear me and Sean talk to each other all morning long. God forbid that happen in today's society.
That is a big first start.
Yeah, and it's just like you were saying earlier on, Sean, a bull of visit is going to win this.
Yeah, it is. It's certainly going to probably minimize drastically your ability to freeze your partner. So being a true team event, that's kind of what you're looking to do, as much as get it as low as you can. And she had the hot hand in the last round. Let's see if she can carry that into this game.
There's that bull around again. She's carrying that hot hand through.
Yeah, so the visiting team is in a true bull around, and not far behind, though, with the start. Does give them a little bit of some breathing room. I'll have to find a bull soon, though. 501, 301, both. In this case, we're specifically talking 301. That number gets real small real quick, and you're in the last leg decider and trying to play for your tournament live.
Yep. I mean, talking about the wedges. Let's see how camera's being jolted around a little bit already this morning. Yeah. Pass me the mouse. All right.
We're going to get this scoreboard centered a little bit. If you're anything like me, you're just kind of like, oh, it's right off. Just
keyboard.
A bit.
Thank you, sir.
So we're giving it Mr. Ali Pally. He's going to get that fixed.
Oh.
Big bull first start. Right there. So now we're pretty much back to a tie game. As you can see, you got two 165s and pretty much 210, two scores of 210-ish. So not a lot of darts behind each other. There's still anyone's game. Big third bull there.
Yeah, there is again, and there's the team that's consistently hit a bull roughly every round.
Yep. Oh, that's a solid dart to help her partner out and get it low.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the freeze rule is going to be coming in too early. Really, it affects every game that's played, especially if you get down to low numbers.
And she has an out here. They all have an out, look, except for the 165. Just bounced off the wire there. Not an out here, so just looking to get as low as she can. Probably just going to throw three bulls. Oh, she's going up with the 20s. It is correct, right, Jason? 165 is not an out?
That is correct, sir.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
160 is the highest out.
No, 165 isn't an out. Excuse me. It's trip 15, trip 20, trip 20.
Okay.
Got to remember we are playing open out.
Open out, correct. I apologize. So they can go as high as the 170. That's why I asked.
Actually,
That's
technically we can go as high as a 180.
Oh, you're right. Open out.
There are several bogey numbers, like a 179 is not going to be a great score to leave. Look at this, double 18.
Double 18 for the win.
Huge.
And she gets it.
Huge
with
dart.
What an 143 out.
And that young lady was behind, and she just hit a 143. And I'm going to tell you something. That is something she'll be talking about for a couple of years.
That is not an easy out, folks. That is three different, as you can see, three different wedges on the board. One a double, one a bull, and one a trip 19. That is a fantastic set of darts.
And I can't emphasize this enough, especially to some of the younger players. I realize you guys are hearing my voice, but I'm a little bit of an older gentleman. I've been playing darts for about 40 years. We tend to remember all the bad darts that we throw and tend to forget all the great darts that we've thrown. So I hope that young lady cherishes that 143 out. It is that is a wonderful out to see.
We got anything going on board one?
Let's take a look.
We do. This is going to be that team. That's Kat and Jarelia versus. It looks like they finally got it figured out.
Yeah.
This may be the same match. I'm guessing probably maybe a last leg decider at this point.
You would think so. It's that hard reset of a board takes about 10 minutes, so I don't know if they did have to do the hard reset or not. We might be able to tell from how quick it turns over. Not bad at all. So maybe they figured out this, or they did do a hard reset. I can't answer that one for you. We're watching the other match, but
and that'll be okay. Let's that's pretty much a bull.
Mr. Corey Drake joining us in the chat. How you doing, Corey? It's nice to see you. And we're joined by Mr. Sean McPeak and Mr. Lee Jones this weekend, as well as myself and Timothy.
And she goes up at the trip 20.
Now this is where you start thinking about, okay, one of their team is starting to get real low real quick. Can we bring in the freeze play to save us?
And it's always tough to get back into it when you have something in the middle of a match like that, right?
Yep.
It throws off your rhythm. You can go from throwing your best darts to, bullseye feeling like it has a force field around it.
Yeah, I think there's a debate to be had. I don't know what side of the debate I fall on, to be honest with you, but whether the freeze rule is a good thing or not. I think that's I could put good arguments for both sides, quite frankly.
In a tournament setting like this, I think I like it. I think it makes for more, like I said, the true team aspect of the sport. I don't know about like long format leagues and stuff to have it on every single game because that's a different situation. So I would say for me it's just kind of dependent. I've got a lot of theories on it, but I've never really thought about changing it.
Looking at the 201, trying to hit the bullseye here.
There it is. That's
big
a
bull.
big one. Yes, that is going to help her a lot. So
it's a big bull. It's a great job.
She needs
and
to get
Todd
down. She needs
doing his work. Todd, you feel free to join us on the mic as he walks away right quick because he hates the microphone.
And she's not going to be able to find it this round. So not frozen. 168. Is that? Yeah, trip 20, trip 20, trip 16. If she wants to look at the out, but probably looking to get it as low as she can. Love a bull here.
After this match, we're going to fly over to a men's double 5-on-1, an A-level match. So we're going to trade over from the ladies to the gents. It's very exciting.
Mr. Tim Neal coming into the room, letting us know they were a little successful. What was that?
Wasn't pretty.
Hey, that's all right. All you got to do is be the quickest one to zero.
To the point streaming did enter a team into the men's double. I assume you're in the A bracket. Yes. So we did enter in some rookies, couple of rookies, just to entertain them and keep them. It's like babysitting for us. So we got baby Tim Neal and baby Lee Jones out there representing.
Got to take this out or got to get this low.
Yeah.
Bull, you're looking, just needs that bull.
Yeah, because you really need to freeze that 20.
Yep.
And you're not going to be able to do it with that. You're awful close, so.
That's
164, so you're essentially 12 points away from freezing, but this young lady has a shot at the 20. Now a shot at the 15. Now a shot at the 13. Now it's out the board.
A little quick, little bit of tension there.
Wouldn't mind seeing a breath taken between those darts right there. Just kind of step back from the line a little bit, reset.
So needs to take this out. Oh, no, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, we're going to go backwards here for a minute.
Oh, her dart looks like it's stuck in between the board.
Well, please don't lose that cam. We're going to lose that cam. Look at that.
Fantastic job set up by myself and
Hey, look at that. I don't know how that worked, but we're still here.
we will take it.
Yes, and we can see the ladies still. That's important.
Yep, they're moving. They're moving around. No, she's on the 168. You're on the 68. So she needs to take this out without a doubt. Get it lower than 18. She needs a bull here. And I would probably say start with the 18. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm somebody that prefers to start with the 18 and go forward from there.
Trip 18.
Yep. All right, now we're back where we're supposed to be. Well, this game has taken forever for these young ladies, and it's not really their fault.
Straight at the bull. All right, she adjusts. Looking at the 6, it looks like. Yep. She gets it.
Here's the bullseye. Oh, floats it right on top. Hits it
just outside the bullseye.
Unfortunate one. Leaves it on a tricky 49. That's a 2-dart combination.
This is a all triple 17s would get it.
Yeah.
Probably another way.
Just needs to get low right here,
Oh,
and that's a
big dart.
great way to get low. That's also a good way. A solid 90 points scored right there.
Oh man, close to getting that freeze in, but the 96 will have a look at it, so she is not frozen. Go bullseye or trip 20.
Oh, that's a big third.
Dart. That is frozen. So player 1 now cannot take out this 15.
And once again, we'll go over the rules. The 49 and the 3 total up to 52, which is less than the 63 that our partner has.
Looking to leave this nice and handy for herself. All right, trip 14 it is. Hits that, going for the 6. She got one of these last round. And she gets it
it's a
this
great
round.
dart. Wonderful job.
So Kat and Jerelia got at least one win, it looks like. Maybe even putting them into a tiebreaker. This will be the men's A match coming up. Looks like they're warming up. It looks like only one of them might be at the board at the moment. Do you know who we are looking at?
Well, we're going to have Alex Brandt and Chris Maloney versus Buddy Homer and Chandler Cooper.
Okay, so we're missing 3 people. That looks like I can't read his name.
Yeah, he's got a Phoenix Darts, a POL shirt on, so I won't have a name on it. But it looks like we've got some other players coming in. I do know, I do remember last night Alex and Chris. So
I do as well, yeah. Is it Alex Morton or Horton, is that what you said?
Alex Brandt.
Brandt, that's what it was. Read a lot of names this weekend.
Yep. Seen a lot of darters, and we're only just starting day 2. So
we want to hop over board 1 again? Or board, see if they're they were finished. So that means that Kat and Jerelia won that match. I don't know what their team name is. That was one of the ones that we were still finishing up without the information, but we're going to stick with this board and hopefully, watch them throw a few warm-up darts, get this baby cracking, and get some more darts. This is going to be, like, as we mentioned, men's A, so expect the games to probably have a little bit more pace to them. We expect to see a lot of good darts from these guys. Yesterday, we witnessed a perfect leg of 501 double out. Was that what it was?
yeah, I believe so. Double in, double out.
Wait, no, it must have been open out.
Because
he went out with a trip 17.
Yes, it was double in, open out, right?
Yeah, no, I don't know. It might have been double in, open out. Or it might have just been open in, open out. Anyhow, nevertheless, it was in the single, so I don't think they were doing double in, double out yet. It was all open. But he threw 9 perfect darts, so bullseye, 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 150 points around. And on his 10th dart, he hit the trip 17 to win it. So he did not miss a dart, arguably. Or actually, that's exactly what happened. So pretty cool feat to witness. You can check out the previous streams. They'll be listed. We were here yesterday for all the events. So you do have the ability to go watch that game. It's pretty exciting if you do have a little bit extra time on it. Want to go check it out. JP, is that his name, JP?
No. Well, we'll see in it. Folks, if you know these people in the chat, give us a hand.
So it'd be exciting to be able to see another one of those as well.
Yeah. One of the things I like to point out that I'm seeing, and it's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine, I hate seeing players warm up on the exact same number repeatedly. And this young man right here, he's just warming up, throwing darts. He's loosening up his arm, but he's moving around the board. He's throwing doubles on the left side, doubles on the right side, throwing high, throwing low, getting his brain and his arm all calibrated for different shots that he may have to take. Too many times I see people just when they're playing a tournament like this, they'll go up there and just practice bulls and bulls and bulls and bulls, and have no concept of where the rest of the numbers are. So it's good to see. I like when they fly around a little bit. We thank you guys so much for joining us today. It's a pleasure to have you all along with us. My name is Jason Ives. I'm joined by Sean McPeak as he joins us for what is a wonderful day of darts today.
Yeah, we are going to be calling out quite a bit of darts. We'll try and explain it randomly just for anybody who might be new. So be patient. We know a majority of our followers understand how these dart games work, but I like to explain it to people because I'm one of those people who like to have it explained. And in some cases, just reminded. You know, the format does change.
And a lot of these players are going to have their family watching. Their family may not be super familiar with the rules of darts. So we do like to explain and maybe possibly educate, although that may be a stretch for us early on a Saturday morning. And as Todd delivers yet another board for us, we have a lower level match in men's 501. It'll be the level 5 division starting over on board 1. Let's flip over there and see how close those guys are to warming up. It looks like they're in the same position where they're just starting to gather.
The level 1 was there first, assuming that they ready to throw first.
Yep.
We'll probably follow this match just because we like to do it in the order we got them.
And we see Alex there. Alex is the redhead. I understand with the lighting, it might be a little bit of a challenge. Mr. Maloney is the gentleman in the red hat.
With the beard. Also red hair, looks like.
Yeah. Could have come up with a couple of different names for that team.
Playing out of Rochester, New York, it looks like, according to their jerseys. Got a few iron-ons there. Reppin'.
Now, this is either Buddy or Chandler. He gets darts flying back at him.
I feel like we watched the other gentleman throw yesterday. His partner in the red.
We did. And I think it was Buddy, but I don't want to promise you that one. This is Alex. Alex, a superb thrower.
Yeah, we saw them in the level 2, maybe level 1 4-man yesterday.
Yeah, I think it was. It was definitely one of the 4-mans. I'm sure it was level 1 of
and
these guys.
And we saw them more than once, so that means they won something. They won some games. Practicing the double. Looks like it might be. What's the format for this one?
Format on this one, it is. Well, this is the loser's side already. So it is a race to 2.
But I have seen them practice doubles.
Yep. So it is a double in, double out. You cannot use the bull to either go in or to go out. But it is a full bull, I believe, when you're scoring. So it's kind of in the same style that we've seen all weekend. And I will tell you, after this being my 4th year, this is the same style that this Knox Amusement likes to play. I'm not opposed to it at all. Every tournament's got their own little unique turns and unique styles that they like to stick with. And the full bull, double in, double out, or full bull, double out is very common in a lot of these events for Knox Amusement. Not opposed to it at all, like I said before.
It looks like they're starting the piddle here. Alex throwing for his team. Pretty good, but it's also a nice guy. And he just deflects off it, goes a little high.
And that board will light up as the game actually starts, folks.
So Alex and Chris will have the start. As you mentioned, double in, double out. Yep, full bull. But you cannot bull out, meaning you cannot go out from a 50 on a bull, even if you hit the double. It's got to be on the outer ring.
Alex gets that team started.
Straight to the bull.
Team RCE is what they're going for. This team here is Darts and Dabs. And he is in on the double 8.
Nice. Matching the opponent perfectly. So letting him know he's sticking with him.
This is Chris. As he steps up, goes a little bit on the inside there. In on the double 7.
And another bull. There we go. And this being the most critical part of the game is getting in early.
Yep. Yep.
So,
Especially when it's
here.
when it's your first match of the day, right? The first darts, and these have a way of setting the tone for the darts, your darts for the rest of the day. Looks like we may have we're good. We're about to have a camera issue. That dartboard flips over. A lot of times we'll have a camera issue, so stay with us.
Ooh, just outside.
Yeah, Alex, just a little bit to the left on those darts.
Looking to push the pace here. Yeah, it's a big third dart. That puts him in a really good position as a team, knowing that his partner had a little bit of trouble, getting in. His partner can still put up some big numbers with this end shot coming up. That's an awesome ton. That's a great answer.
Yeah, it's a solid ton.
RCE.
And at this level, we talked earlier on about the level we were watching previous to this, where we were looking for one bull around. I think on level 1 here, we're really looking at 2 bulls around.
Mm-hmm. That's going to probably be the same conversation as that's the pace to keep.
And we see this with some of the top players. Sometimes doubling in just becomes a mental block, right?
He just threw 2 darts. So you got to back it up. Looks like they're having some trouble with the board being loose. The lock maybe not latched.
I think they just got new tips in, and they're struggling to get them out of the board, to be honest with you.
That little lever, though, it looks like it's on all the way to the left there, and sometimes those can get stuck open. Big ton. And
that's a huge hat trick there from Alex.
150 points.
It's really setting a tone of putting a pressure on that young man who hasn't gotten in yet.
His partner's not going to be mad at that. And this is all he can do is just continue to fight.
Yep.
Give his partner an opportunity to have a little pressure off him, know that they're keeping up.
Yeah, it looks like To The Point Streaming Team is now 2-0, but apparently Lee didn't even play the second match.
Chris looking to match his partner's hat trick just a little outside. That would have been awesome. We've seen a couple of those. And here we go, Team Dabs, hoping that.
Come on, get in, son. You can do it. You can do it. We're all rooting for you. It's okay.
Yeah, it's a.
We've all been there. There is not a dart player that's played for any amount of time watching this that hasn't been in your shoes, my friend.
And what they're going to do is probably at this point just keep putting as much fight and pressure as they can and move on.
Well, we saw it with the ladies, right? That the same person that was freezing their partner out won the next 2 games for them.
Yeah,
so
best average on the board.
Yeah, it was the best. It can happen to the best of us, and unfortunately, when everybody else is in and they're starting to get the scores down, it does put a little pressure on them. But this young man right here is just playing on.
Just deflecting out, but great darts.
Yep.
He's throwing a 32. He's not going to be upset with that.
He's throwing some fantastic darts, keeping them down.
They all are throwing really good darts right now. He wants to just keep.
There you go.
Giving his partner the best opportunity to get an out. So 95 is an out.
There's not much he can do here to unfreeze his partner, but let's get him in at least. Let's do that. I like the fact that he's using the other side of the board now. A little bit closer on those darts. It's okay.
You just have to. You have to have a short memory with a game like this.
Yep, it's a 1 leg, and you're playing a race to 2, so don't worry about it. It's not over yet.
Yep.
You may be the star in the next 2 games. So, all right, this is Alex stepping up, looking at a 95. The obvious way to go would be a trip 19, double 19. Let's see what he does.
And he does. Look at it. Goes at the bull.
A little bit of a pickle right here.
Trip 17 here? Trip 15?
Yeah, trip 15 is usually the way a lot of people like to go. Trip 15 or trip 11.
They're not in any danger, though, so him just, trying to set it up and relaxing is a good thing.
Just going to set himself up. He does that nicely. He's sitting on 33 right now, sitting on a 1 dart out. However, of course, his partner's got him froze right now.
We're going to take this out. He's going to go 18. Oh, bull, double
two.
And
yeah, that's a great dart.
That
is a fantastic dart.
He knew exactly what he wanted to do.
And I don't think anybody is happier than the player on the other team hasn't gotten in yet, saying, thank goodness that game is over. Let's start over fresh.
That was an awesome dart.
Yep.
Great close by Chris Maloney to put Team RCE up 1-0. If you're just joining with us, this is a men's doubles A division loser side, I believe. So they're playing for their tournament life in this match.
And that player is starting this one. I like that move. I really do. Although he hasn't gotten in yet. Very close in that first one. And close on that third one, too. Unfortunate. We want that gentleman to get in.
Now his partner is going to be looking to possibly put the team on his back. Alex feeling pretty confident probably after that one.
Yeah, he's floating them up there. Yeah, he's in on the third. All I had to do was adjust the camera for him so we could see it a little bit better, apparently.
All right. Oh.
Yep. That last dart didn't really register, so he pushed him over.
And he gets in this time.
There you
first
go.
Round.
There
and
you
the
go.
bullseye. That's probably
Great darts.
Now he can go back to the line, take a
Yes.
breath. He's
Now
in
we
the
can
game.
breathe.
He's in the game. Now his partner not far behind.
Yep.
And
Mr.
there it is on
Maloney
the
gets
third
in as
dart.
well. Very nice job.
All right. So with a good in here, the game isn't too far off skew and off its original pace, but he is going to need to get in on this round. Make sure that he can, they don't find themselves in the same situation they were last game. And he does get in first dart. Big third bull there. If this is anything like the last one, he's not going to have any trouble scoring. So we'll see what his partner being in now, everybody being in. So they're off to the races. It looks like Alex opting to go with the trip 20s, and he does get one. He might just be trying to move around the board. You'll see some of these players do that occasionally. If they don't feel like they're hitting something, they'll have a little bit of a change of pace, and they'll look somewhere else on the board, similar to switching to a game of cricket. Chris Maloney with the big out, coming to try and keep that pace. And he does with a hat trick.
Solid darts there from Chris.
His partner's going to be loving that. We'll see how these guys respond. They are in now. We are in. And he gets himself two bulls. Like I said, if it's anything like last game, he's going to be there with that. So now it's a race to see who misses, if someone misses.
Look at this from Alex. First two are in there. All three of them in there. Solid hat trick right there from Alex.
Another hat trick by Team RCE.
Yeah. And we've seen Alex do some wonderful things on the dartboard last night. He's starting to repeat it here. But as it did last night, it took him some time to get going in the games before he started to feel it. And it seems to be the same way because he didn't start out fantastic. But now he's hit a couple of hat tricks, hit that trip 20 a couple of times.
An opportunity here to put some serious pressure on the visitor team.
Another hat trick here would be beautiful, but there's a ton of minimum. That's a low ton, 115. That's a solid round right there.
Yeah, you see him a little frustrated with those darts, but he's in his head. He knows he's happy with the 115.
Well, you can see the difference in the averages. The other team had to throw. These guys had to throw, but already find themselves behind quite a bit.
RCE finding that gas pedal at the right time.
Yep.
Trying to close this out.
Alex.
Not letting up even a
Nah,
little
he
bit.
is. He's in a groove right now.
That's another hat trick. Back-to-back 150s by Alex.
Alex Brandt, ladies and gentlemen, out of Rochester, New York.
Team RCE feeling it. See if they can't answer.
Yeah, it's
There
a
it
nice visit from that young man, a low tone of his own.
Remember, we've seen it. Just like they got to get in, they got to get out. So
Yep.
Big first dart. Looking for a ton here.
And Chris,
And he
yeah,
gets it.
another low ton.
So they're just both looking for the opportunity to get these next three darts, and these guys are trying to put the highest amount of pressure they can on those three darts.
And they're going to need a couple bullseyes here to put some pressure on. Not able to do it, so still sitting away from it out. Alex going to have a minimum of 6 darts at it from here. Let's see what he does with the 76. This will be a 2-0 victory for these guys. It is just a race to 2.
Probably staying at the bull, I think. No.
18 tops.
Has to go 18.
Ooh, just on top.
Just barely high.
On top of the tops.
It'll be interesting to see how some of these guys, set up their outs. You'll start to see who's comfortable and where they're comfortable. Are they setting up the 16 consistently versus an 18 or a 20?
Do we move the camera up or do we move the camera down is really what it comes down to. Let's take a look here.
The 87, so traditional route trip 17, double 18. Looks like he may have been going at a different number. Is laughing about it. We don't know, but.
Ooh, just on the inside.
Just inside. So one more opportunity for Team Dabs to get low, get some pressure. They're leaving that door just cracked. Man, Team Dabs just struggling to get it together in this one. Team RCE just clicking.
Yeah. There it is. Al takes it victory.
Gets it on the third dart. That's going to be Team RCE. Oh, no, let's get here we go. We might lose the camera, guys. We didn't.
No, not yet.
Alex and Mr. Maloney trying to help us
There we
out
go.
there. We appreciate that. So I said, I think that can be locked. I think there's a way to lock it. I
Yeah.
think if sometimes it can get jammed open, and if you push a little bit on it, it'll just flip. Do we have anything going on the other board?
Let's take a look-see.
There's this level 5 match. Is that who this was?
Yep, this is a level 5 match. We have Blue Line versus 2 fat guys. I'm going to go with this member here, maybe part of the team Blue Line? No, possibly 2 fat guys.
Yeah, it's toss-up.
Big boned. That'd be a great team name, wouldn't it? Great dart name. Big boned.
Throwing a 25, so that means he's hitting the bull around. No name there. This guy's got a name on his jersey. Tim.
All right. Well, that would be Tim Burns
With Team Blue Line?
with Team Blue Line.
Team 2 fat guys? Okay.
This guy, does he look like a David or does he look like a Keith?
He looks like a Daly to me.
A David?
David, yes. Keith looks like his partner.
And right here we'll have Cole Otto.
No, I don't know.
Cole looking at another 17 possibly here. Would be the right dart.
This is open out.
They did go for the 17, but fell a little bit to the left. So that is David right there. David Shepard.
You do know that?
Yeah, he's got his name on his jersey.
Oh, I couldn't see it. Big bull there. Solid 111.
And here is Tim.
He needs a hat trick here. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
That's a start.
Another bull right here would be awful dandy.
And leave it on a 165. Isn't out, but very good chance he will be frozen if this doesn't get taken out.
We're going to go with this being
Keith.
Keith.
If anybody knows, feel free to correct us. I'm on YouTube, and we might be able to. We'll catch up on the Facebook when we have it open. We don't have as many phones here with a couple of guys being out on the dartboard.
Yeah, and you almost want to push off right there. There's nothing you can do to get any better than that, really.
Yeah. How do you feel about the difference between wearing a T-shirt to throw darts or wearing a jersey?
It makes no difference to me, to be honest with you. I think, like many things, and there it is. Nice dart by the David there. And I don't know if that's it or not. It looks no. It looks like we may be piddling it again for another one. One of the things, whether it be shirts or jerseys or the shoes that you wear, sometimes the small things can really get in your head and get stuck in your head, and you tend to focus on it a little bit too much. It looks like we are going to see a piddle here.
Paint squared. I need board 31, please. Paint squared. You got 5 minutes, please. Get there.
As we will try and move the bull actually to the center of the screen. A unique opportunity for us to do that.
Look at that.
I did set these things twice already today.
We have had a couple of knocks. Every once in a while they do bump into the camera.
Yep,
so it does
yeah,
kinda-
we do have a little bit of a bump.
And there we go. So looks like two fat guys got the start, and he is looking to get a very good start in a hat trick. So 150 coming out the gate. That puts quite a bit of pressure. That's what you want to see going into a tiebreaker and
Yep.
getting the start.
Yep, absolutely. And we got a ladies match going on right now on board. Would it be board 1?
Board 2. We are on board 1 right now.
Board 2, excuse me. So we're going to switch over to that right after this match. Stay right with us. We're hoping to bring you. It looks like they're getting it in a wonderful rhythm as far as keeping us fed with matches, and we can fly back and forth all day long. That's going to be fantastic.
You don't have to listen to us fill the air with anything.
Yep. Because Sean and I really don't even care for each other. So the
That's
idea
not
of
true.
not talking to each other sounds wonderful.
That's not true.
Ah,
I
yeah.
don't think highly of you.
Yeah, just
But
kidding
that-
with you.
That's going to change very quickly. Now that I know how you really feel about me.
I think you know how I feel about you without even me telling you. That's a big last there from that young man. He's getting down low, getting down there quick. He's finding
Following
himself.
that hat trick up
That's right. Now, he's the first one to shoot, but he is finding himself 200 points ahead of the others.
and averaging substantially more than his opponents.
Yep.
And that's what he wants. Then he found a bull. There's a 100 point gap right there, but depending on how this gentleman throws, it does give his partner an opportunity to possibly even it up. It's a big bull there. He'll take it.
Yes, the tip. I need board 9, please. This is the big call.
Ooh, just outside.
Yeah, he's going to be looking at that bull again on the third dart, I think.
He's moving. Looks like he's moving over a little bit. Maybe trying to get a little better sight line to the bull.
He kind of falls into a 16. That's not terrible. I'm going to keep it right here on the bullseye cam so we can get a really close look.
Just low.
Just a little bit low.
And he splits the goalpost. Big opportunity here. Oh,
Hey.
looks like he's just trying to switch to the 19s. Like you said, you'll see in some of these darters are going to switch it up when they can't feel like they can't find the bullseye or feel uncomfortable, just to kind of give their mind a reset.
Yep. Yep. It's, use the whole board. Kind of floating around. These guys are, and you see this often in games. One person starts to lag, all the opponents and the same person in the same team can lag a little bit. We've gone bullless for a little bit, but this team's finding the doubles, working the doubles to try and get down there a little bit. Don't hate that.
And you will also see on the other side of that coin is one of them will catch fire and everybody else just starts to
Hitting.
start to ride that
Look at that from Dave.
heat wave.
That's another low ton for him. He's
Averaging a 30.
Yep.
He's doing well. He's pushing this team. So his partner just needs to, at this point, make sure he's keeping it out of the ref's hands.
head and shoulders above the rest here, kind of having their scores.
And hopefully his partner's telling them, stay on them bulls. Don't mess around with triples.
Yep, I like what you're doing.
Big dart there.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a huge ton.
it's huge. He just wants to get it to the point where he knows he's not going to freeze his partner, right?
Yeah, that is huge. Big sigh of relief for him and his partner, guaranteed. And it puts a substantial amount of pressure on the opposite team. He's taking a breather. Visibly frustrated in between his darts, and I get it. It's not the time you want to find yourself in a little low slump. darts. Just keep putting points on the board as far as he's concerned going up there. Don't want to give him too much time because something like this might happen. They'll start finding that bullseye.
Well, all they need to do is get super low and freeze out the partner, but with Dave putting in low tons every time we visit, he's going to eliminate that possibility.
You can sometimes come in here and underthink it as well.
Oh, there you go. There's your opportunity. Only 28 points put on the board that time now. Big rounds from these guys. This young man especially might change things a little bit.
I'd like to see him stay in rhythm. Trying to laugh it off a little bit. I get it. Shake it off, bud. You still got time. There you go. Happy with some points.
All right, Keith stepping up. Looking at 102.
Trip 15 here. Nope, just looking to get it low.
He does leave himself with a one down. Well, it's double out, so.
Open out.
Oh, open out. Oh, that's right. We are level 5. I apologize.
Looking for it. Keeping up, as long as he's keeping up, as long as he is keeping up at minimum with the opponent's partner. You just got to hope they find some fire. And a couple more rounds like that happen. All right, trying to hype himself up a little bit. I like it. Yeah, shake it off. What do you like to see here in a situation like this, Jason, where someone might be kind of struggling with themselves?
Just, yeah, and there you go.
Runs out
Nice,
there,
solid
correct.
low done. It's great recovery. Just not making a big deal out of it, quite frankly, is important. Not emphasizing it. Just, hey, it's part of the game. We'll just keep shooting. You'll get through it, and don't
No out here.
focus on it too much. We're going to have good legs, we're going to have bad legs. We just want more good ones than bad ones.
So just stick to the basics. Go out there and
Yeah.
repeat your motion.
I think too much emphasis sometimes, or too much coaching, too much help and support can really just put a huge focus on that and becomes a mental block at that point in time. Same thing we see when people have to double in or something of that type nature.
Gotcha. You'll see your veterans typically are going to handle that factor maybe a little bit better, but
Yep, stay out of that person's way. Just give them time.
and tournament experience. Some of
Yep.
these guys, first time you'll see this will be their first tournament. Hopefully there are a lot of people out there at their first tournament. We want
Well,
as many people in the box as we can.
And all week long, they've been having dreams and thoughts of, hey, I'm playing really well and my form's great. I'm going to get up there. This young man's looking at 11, and he busts it, and that can happen.
Just a few too many.
And it goes back to that's why it's so crucial that even if you're sitting on a 153 or a 179, you keep playing hard, because we saw 6 busts in a row in a previous match today. So.
Yep.
These kind of things can happen, especially when you're in the corral, when you're in the streaming pit, as they say. You feel like there's millions and millions of people watching you when there's probably 30.
30 million, Jason.
Yes. So,
Nice bullseye there, and that freezes both sides of this opponent's team. So what he's looking to do here is get a really high score. Opts to go with the 20s.
I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that, but that's okay. That's that gentleman's style. And I would have been a big fan if he hit a low ton, right? That's okay. 31 here. It's a little bit awkward.
Double 13. And he goes double 12.
All
And
right.
Gets it really low.
Let me get really, really low so I can bust it really easily. Let's see what he does with the 116. He is froze out, so he will not be able to finish the game here. But what he wants to do is just get
Partner running a little bit of math.
Yeah, get super low so your partner can take out that 124.
Yeah, he's telling them that you need to get it preferably below 4.
Don't hit a trip 19 here. Okay. All right.
This can be busted, in which case a 43 is an important number.
Yep.
And I've been in a situation where I'm in a tournament and I may not be throwing real well, but I may be hitting bigger numbers than my partner. So I could see why I might be like, look, I'm going to get it low. It's your job to take it out. You're throwing a little better than me.
Double bull. Double 17, sorry. Oh, and he did bust. And we talked about this could happen.
And now with an opportunity to win the game.
With a 124.
With a 124.
And made possible by his partner getting down to 43, right?
Opts to go with the 20s again. Still looking up, it looks like.
Yep, and it's...
Need a bull here.
Yeah, it's a challenge.
So frozen. No, not frozen.
Not frozen. Looking at a 4 here. And busts again. That's 2 in a row for that young fella. And this is what can happen.
Frozen here. Gonna just look to get it as low as he possibly can.
It's a unique situation where I almost like the double 2 better than I like the single 4 there, because if you go inside on the double 2, you're shooting at the same wedge again. You just stay right there.
And if you go low, you're off the board, so you're fine.
And it tends to be a little bit of an easier throw. That first start at the 4 or the 18 tends to either go high or low.
And he tries to go, I don't know, double 10? Maybe to leave 6?
He was trying to, I think he was trying to the double 13, but kind of threw it low.
Not frozen here, so not sitting on it out yet. He's going to need 2. He's going to need both of them. Double 15
double
for the
15.
win.
There
and
it is.
Big
dart. Big dart.
Big hand pump there. Excited.
Just needed a little bit more of a challenge.
Yep. They had it. They were ahead the whole way. They were just having some trouble closing it out, but they found it, and they found it when they needed it.
And we're going to quickly switch over to the ladies here. This is a ladies losers side, so the loser of this match is done in this particular event. Oh, I may be wrong on that. Bear with me a second. They're trying to find the right sheet of paper. They all look the same. This is the winner's side. Excuse me. So nobody's done here. Everybody, the winners and the losers carry on.
Open out, looking for the 17, and she gets it. So that's a win. They're giving some fist bumps. Looks like it might be the, yep, they're setting the board up. So that might be game 1. Yep, 1-0.
Yep.
Do we know? So that's Wars.
Well, we're looking for a Selena, a Jennifer, a Lauren, and a Mercedes. Let's see if we can see a name.
The last name is a long one. Zazinski?
Yes, Wozniak.
Okay, so that is the green team.
That's Jennifer.
This is going to be her teammate.
And we have a Lauren Ivers.
So this is Lauren Ivers, I believe, then, right?
Well, let's hope Lauren Ivers is much better than a Jason Ives. A good throw. Not too much movement on a throw.
Can I see the paper? Do you mind? I want to. So I say, who's up? Oh, that was Selena Welty, who just threw.
Okay.
Team Double Trouble. This is who we're looking at here.
It's a solid bull on the end on that round.
This is going to be Jennifer.
Yep, that is Jen. Recognize her from yesterday. Fantastic thrower.
Just outside. Oh, all 3 of them right around it. Still very good darts.
I'm going to go with this being Mercedes just because she's got a Mercedes emblem on her shirt.
Fair enough. Good observation. Big third dart.
It's a big third dart sliding over there on that last one.
Selena coming up for team. We're going to call it Team Shenanigans.
Okay. I understand why now. Yes. Or Team Duckery.
Team Duckery. That's fair. Not going to be happy with that, but game 2, they are leading. She can just relax a little bit. This should be Lauren Ivers, I believe. And big bull there. Keeping the pace ahead here. They're both averaging a 29 and a 28. That is a set of numbers you want to see as a women's.
You want to see in any level, to be honest with you. Women's, men's, kids. You see 28, 29, you're seeing some quality darts.
Yep. And this is level A, so you're going to see this often.
Mercedes with a nice visit last time. Let's see how she can do this time. Oh, starts out with a trip 20.
17.
Bullseye. Oh, what a
high.
fantastic round for that young lady.
Very nice darts there.
She has got some skills. That's obvious.
Selena looking to put a little pressure.
And we've seen this. We've talked about it repeatedly already this morning. You got to stay with it. You never know what can happen. That's the fun of 01.
Big second dart there. Won't be mad at a ton.
No, won't be mad at all at a ton 12.
Lauren here. Double trouble. Trying to get into that game 3 decider. Doing an okay job so far. Big third dart there.
Yeah, that's a huge third dart.
So they're both going to get at minimum 3 at it.
And Jennifer, who is a fabulous thrower, finds herself behind. And it just goes to show it can happen to anybody in any particular leg.
Big third dart there. Leaving the hat trick up, out. So if her partner can get it really low and they can get a lucky miss here by Miss Mercedes. First dart, she doesn't even want to give them an opportunity.
Yeah, that's a fantastic dart there from Mercedes.
So we're going to be seeing a piddle here now, going into the leg 3, the decider match. This is the winner's side. Don't know where they are on the bracket. Yeah, exactly. I need to get my work phone out. Pull the bracket up on that one. Oh, that's a very good first dart there. Kind of a blocker too. That flight probably the corner of that flight sitting right in the middle of that double bull line.
Just on the outside, she's disappointed with that. And we know how crucial the piddle can be in these third matches.
Because who gets to throw first
Yep.
is typically going to get the first look. Especially in a game like 301, like we said, that number gets really small really fast.
It
One
does.
good round, and you're looking at an out. That's a big first dart.
And it's right in there, too.
Follows it up with that.
Oh, look at
That's
that.
a hat trick.
That's not bad for a hat trick right there. Thank you, young man. I appreciate you.
That is a perfect start.
Yep.
Exactly what you're looking at in this situation. Mercedes answering with it.
Yeah, Mercedes looking to answer right here. Mercedes, very nice start. That low ton ain't going to hurt you.
Not going to be mad at that. She obviously doesn't have an outlook, but she does give her partner a chance to still match it and be in the game. It's just going to be a test. Who answers the call? And there's a ton. Keeping up. That's a big answer. Everyone with a minimum of a ton going into this one. We're averaging 50, 38, and a 36. So that can sometimes put a little bit of pressure on the last person to throw. Or it can. Oh, she's moved way over. Looks like she's trying to change the position of where she's throwing a little bit. That's a big third dart. Player cam might have got bumped a little bit too. That's possibly because it looks like everyone's kind of over to the right. Selena looking to match that and possibly win it. That's a good start.
Oh, that's all right.
Outside.
That's all right. You got to stay focused here.
Probably staying on the bullseye here. And she does, leaving it with 40. One dart out coming up. That puts a little bit of some pressure on this throw coming up, but Mercedes has answered every single time so far. Doesn't seem to be letting that kind of thing get in her, affect her game throw. 98, still a good score. This is Jen, correct? Jennifer. Okay, yep, that was Jennifer. And an opportunity here for Team Double Trouble. Lauren can possibly flip the tables a little bit. She's going to need 2 bulls to do it. There's one of them. Oh, she can't freeze, no. She would have needed to hit a little bit more than a ton. 35, it looks like, ish. So Selena's got the first look at the out, and she is wide open to take it. There's one of them. She's got 20 left. All right, taking a breather, taking a moment. Looks like she might have dropped her dart a little bit. Oh, a little bit preemptive. She thought she hit it. We did too. It was close. She still got 1 dart, 19. Here we go, trying to refocus on it. This is to win the match. And she hits it right in the center.
Yeah, that's a great dart.
That's a great solid dart. Way to regather yourself and get back to the line. You know, sometimes that stuff does happen at the line, and you got to be able to just kind of keep a short memory, get up there and take care of business. And Selena does just that, sending Team Duckery into the next round on the winner's side. I don't know if that was a queen seat match or not, but at this point they are well into that bracket. So each bracket is, I think, already at the top 8 or top 4. So
excellent. We're going to switch over to board 1 right quick. What we got going on board 1 right now, this is a loser's side match. We're going to have Justin Fawcett with Steve Warnock, and they're going to play against Chad Becker and Jake Service. As they've been warming up for a while now, so we should be getting ready to get going. And we certainly are, as we've got the piddles. We timed that one out perfectly there, Sean.
Yeah, and on the match we just watched, Team Double Trouble versus Duckery, that was actually the queen seat match. So Duckery is going to be your queen seat for the women's A bracket. So whoever does make it back is going to have to double dip them, and they're throwing pretty well. So
now this is Jason. I'm lying to you. This is Justin, I believe. And he's trying to double in. Let's hit that little circle on the outside edge there.
And this is a level A men's?
This is level A. Men's double 501.
And he's in.
He's in with a double 19. Opening up solid with a 90-point scored right there.
Gets in on the first dart. He'll take it. Nice throw. That's looked good.
That is Team 51st State. So I am assuming they're talking about Canada. So I'm going to go with,
Fawcett,
yeah,
Mr.
that was
Fawcett.
just Justin Fawcett shooting right there. So this is either going to be Chad or Jake shooting right here. He's in with a double 16. Back to bullseyes.
And just a teeny bit low.
But you're in. That's all that matters. This is Steve right here. Steve yet to get in, but he gets in on that tops, double 20. And solid bullseye there.
And
Couple
a perfect in.
A perfect in. He just wishes he had done that first.
Yeah, but he is still the leader in the point score, going first. That's what you want, so. Good answer. Don't want that back.
And dropping those down just a little bit low and left. All right, Justin's going to step up to the Aki. Let's see if we can't adjust Justin's camera down a little bit for him. There we go. Big low ton shot right there, ton 8. Not bad at all. Here's Team Canada or Team 51st State as we focus in on the bullseye.
That's a good second dart.
And
there's a hat trick.
That's a solid hat trick right there.
Huge darts right there.
We saw Justin get in on the tops on a double 20 and then hit 2 double bulls.
So he's found it. He's warming up now. That's a way to make up for not getting in.
There we go. Back-to-back hat tricks here. My name is Jason. I'm joined by Sean. We are live from New York at the Western New York Shootout.
Howdy there. Thanks for joining us. Like and share if you haven't already.
If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that ravishing like button, follow button.
103, another good answer. So this is a neck-and-neck game, realistically. I mean, 40 points 50-point differential is a lot, but when we're talking about this level of players, it's pretty much a close game.
Yep, and the freeze rule for these guys does come in effect, but not till you down usually to double digits, so we got a ways to go. A lot of these teams are very even right now. We're seeing back-to-back hat tricks, and we may see another one right here. Yes, we do.
Another hat trick, so that's 2 in a row for him.
He's shooting a 44 average per dart here. That's not bad at all.
He had a hat trick last round too, didn't he?
He's had a couple. And at that perfect end.
There's
And another hat trick
one.
down to 61.
And he was the only one who didn't get in on the first darts.
That's right. And this is where it gets interesting because these 2 other players going to need to get down and not freeze out their partners.
Yeah, his partner's requiring him to hit this.
Well, the best way to do it is to hit a hat trick just like that. Well done.
That's 3 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. That is 9 perfect darts so far.
Team 51st State. Just kind of chatting and saying, hey, just score as many as you can. Don't worry about that freeze rule. And he went up top. He's going with the trip 20s. Might have been a bad decision. He does pick up one on the third, but he scores 70. Now, if he shot all 3 of the bowls, would he have scored more than 70? I tend to believe so.
Yep, he was averaging a 30, so I think and that was after that round. Went at the bull, doubled to 16.
Double 16. Oh,
just
just on the outside, but he's sitting pretty right now.
They're frozen, so he's just going to be looking to get it low here.
Once again, if your opponent's score totaled up is lower than one of your partner's score, you cannot go out.
Leaving the double 1.
Yeah, leaves himself with a double 1, the madhouse, as we like to call it.
This is literally the lowest number he can have without busting.
Yep. All right, he's looking at 85. Trip 15 and tops might be the way to go. Let's see what he does. All right, he went the 19 route.
Double 11.
Double 11. Ooh, just on the inside, leaves himself on a tricky 11 out.
He can take this 145 out, right?
Let's see if he gets a shot at it. He's more than capable. And I'll tell you that. He can't take it out. Ooh, unfortunate there.
Yeah. Get low.
And what he's done by doing that is he still froze his partner in 2, no matter what. Double 16 here.
Gets a first
yeah,
dart. I didn't think he would. I didn't think they'd be back. He was throwing the best darts of the group.
We are playing a race to 2, so that's just the first leg.
And if that's any indication of what to see, this one's going to be another quick one.
Another barn burner. Didn't get in on the first round last time. Let's see if he gets in. He does with that double 1 he was shooting at before.
And if he's able to replicate what he did last round, these guys need to make sure that they're putting pressure because he was down there and he was down there quick. So he likes that 19.
Needs that outer ring, needs that double ring to get in, get going. Oh, and he's not able to do it. Unfortunate for that young man, but it's going to give 51st State or Team Canada a chance. We are up by the border, so a lot of Canadians come down for this tournament.
And they're in first start there as well as a team this is gigantic. Doesn't even matter. Being in is being in. He threw really well last round. I expect it to stay.
Yeah, he's in on a double 16. Solid first start.
There we go.
We are off and running. 3 of the 4 guys made it in. No doubt that the 4th person will be in here just a second.
Big time 8th there. Just keeping that pace.
Yep.
Especially with him leading where he's at.
Keeping that pace, not running away with it, though, so still an opportunity. Does get in on that double 19. That's a great dart. He went up to the tops again, and I hate to disagree. Your darts are your darts, but going at that trip 20 a lot of times will cost you more than it'll pay off.
Yeah.
And 51st State right here, opening back with a hat trick of their own.
Big 180 there.
Oh, big hat trick.
150, sorry. I apologize.
Yeah. It's early. All right, solid low ton of his own.
Nice ton. Yeah.
Just keeping it down there, but this team here does have this is Becker's service, do have a little bit of an advantage.
Regrouping. Nice second dart. And a nice
Yeah, it
third
is
dart.
solid darts. You know, and that's what we've seen. Other than the very first throw when he wasn't able to get in, we've seen nothing but fantastic darts from that young man.
Yes.
Just consistently going up there, hitting low tons or hat tricks.
Getting a little bit of frustration here. I get it. They are leading, though, right now, 1-0, so hopefully he can shake it off. Following this hat trick, see what he can do. Ooh, those are nice adjustment. Gets the third bull there, or the bull with the third dart there.
Yeah, kind of saved that throw with that last dart bull.
Really looking for a hat trick here.
I'll take a ton 7. That's not a bad throw. Big last dart there.
He's going to feel like he settled for that, but that's what these guys are trying to do. They're trying to get max score every single time they're up there. Everyone is, I suppose, but I am a little more realistic when I go to the dartboard.
There you go. Back again. Another low ton. He's incredibly
darts.
consistent with it.
Yeah, averaging a 35 here.
All right, here's Team Canada, Team 51st State. That first dart falls down a little bit to the 19s. Ooh, that's not a fantastic visit, and he's setting his partner up to be froze here if he's not careful.
Yeah, and you'll see some of these guys get frustrated. And they're not mad at anything but themselves. You know, they expect they expect high quality darts of themselves. So sometimes that can.
There's
feel
that
like
bullseye.
it's not going your way. And there's a big hat trick.
Yeah, that's solid right there.
Not letting the opponent, what's going on their side of the team and their numbers affect you is also a very, very awesome skill and, you know, a veteran move to have, to be able to go up there and continue to put high quality darts. You know, sometimes you can find yourself matching your opponent, you know, good and bad.
All right, we're looking at an 82 here. Trip 14 possibly.
He's going to go bull.
Yeah, he's going to go bull double 16. Double 11 here. Ooh, just it looked like it hit the wire on the outside. We did see the ring move a little bit on that. All right, I like the fact that you stand on the bull. Just hit the bull. There you go. There you go. There's a hat trick. That's gets you right back in another one of those, and you'll be sitting pretty if you have that opportunity.
There you go. There's a reason you're here. Some confidence.
Double 4. Oh, and he floated. And that can happen. That's why it's so crucial to hit that hat trick that young man just hit Bereavers to this.
And to consider your outs when you are stepping up there. Can't take this out, but can get it very low.
Yeah, smart move. Leaving himself on 2.
Throwing a 134 with a double to leave himself with 2.
Yeah. Well, and he couldn't go out because his partner's score is too high. He's got to get that score down so he's not what we refer to as frozen. I know we got a lot of folks listening.
He gets it.
That's a big last right there.
Putting it into the last leg decider, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
so
we like that.
We're going to see another piddle, and this is the most important 2 darts we might
at
see.
this level especially, the piddle just becomes so important, especially when you only play in a 301 match or a 501 match. So let's look at this piddle.
Oh, and he wins
it's a little outside.
Frustrated with his dart, actually wins it. So.
Looks like Team Canada or 51st State's going to take this and they go first.
Able to smile now. He's in on the first dart. He likes that double 19.
He does like the double 19, and he's on the last row of holes on that double 19 every time, too.
Looks like he was able to shake off the last game. Comes in strong.
He's in. Mission accomplished.
In on the first dart. Let's see what he's going to put together.
Yeah,
Big third.
He's going to be disappointed with that piddle, but he got in right away. Let's get all 4 of these guys in. Let's have a battle. Come on. There we go. You're in, too. I hit a couple of bullseyes. Solid darts.
Huge answer.
Way to
Huge set
go.
of darts there. I almost said dancer.
Yeah, you know.
Huge answer. I was going to say good darts. Oh, he threw a little too early. Wasn't
Yep.
changed over. Doesn't matter. You can just.
Yeah, that 20 does.
It does count.
It does count. Now that they're discussing that right now is probably what they're doing. It's not their fault that you threw early.
If he doesn't get in, it doesn't matter.
And he is on a third dart.
So you can just leave it as it is.
Yep, you're in. Let's move
Everyone's
forward.
in. So this is the
Yeah.
first time that both teams have been in on the first set of darts. So now it's a race. 100% based on who got to go first.
All right, here's Justin. Looking at that bullseye.
Seems like he's been yanking that first one, and then he follows it up with
Yeah,
two like that almost
exactly.
every time.
Yeah, that first one, you're right, seems to be going a little bit low, a little bit left.
And this guy's had a really smooth. He pulls his arm in a little bit before he throws, but his release is nice. I like it.
Yep.
Look at that follow through. Double.
Double. There you go.
Some people will call that a phoenix eye. What do you call it?
Yeah,
Heard
it's pig's eye, phoenix
Pig's
eye,
phoenix eye, bullseye.
peacock. We've heard them all. It's one of those things, they don't have a good name for it, so everybody just makes up their own name, and it's all very regional.
And it
right?
doesn't happen that often, folks. That is a
Yeah.
small area to put 3 darts in. Looking to
Ooh, with a light.
back his partner up, and he's staying. As long as he's staying ahead of that 413 right now.
Yeah.
By a substantial amount. That's really his only job, with his partner being almost 100 points lower. Oh, and this time it's the last dart. Same thing though. Oh.
As the two Warriors return from the 0-1, the 2-point streaming team, they're playing in the tournament today, comes in with some glum faces. Doesn't look like we were successful in round 3.
Follows up that 3 in the black bullseye with a 102. I'm not going to be upset with that.
Yeah,
he's
he's
sitting really good to having the first look at the out. You want a bullseye here, and he gets it. Big darts, big darts. Cannot freeze him, I don't think. No, yeah, I don't think so. Some real crazy stuff would have to happen for that.
Gonna need a bullseye or two as the first.
Oh, just flights out.
Now this could be tricky here. It depends on what this team does.
Yeah.
Justin walks up. You know, a hat trick here goes a long, long way. Let's see what he do. He's not going to hit the hat trick. Once again, floating out, and he's going back up to the 20. Trying to find that
third dart.
Just put himself on a 98.
So here he would love to take this out. But certainly wants at least 100.
Still possible. Trip 19.
And
Hits
gives
it. Going for tops.
for the win.
Oh, and he just fell a little bit low.
inside. And this is a big opportunity here.
But you need to put some big points on the board. And this young man's certainly capable. Another bull would help. Ooh, and that fell down into the 2. Of all the numbers to fall down in, you don't want a 2. You don't want a 59 points scored there.
Pumping his partner up, letting him know all I need you to do is hit a couple of points, more than 20, and he does. So,
There you go.
The other opposite team now frozen. So he's getting best he can do is put up 96 points here, and he's going to do just that. Double 18.
Yep.
Yeah, and he leaves
Good call.
on 2.
He's down to 2. A couple times he's been down to the madhouse.
Double 10, first dart, going to go right at it. And he's been awesome on the other side of that board.
Oh, double 5 can be tricky if you go low.
And
he
gets
doesn't.
it.
He hits it. And congratulations to those guys.
Last leg decider. That's what we've been seeing. That's what they keep sending it to
what,
us.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
We don't want to see anybody walking away with anything. We want to see some battles.
Let's, without hesitation, fly back over to the other match. Now, we don't have a paper on this match, so we're going to call this one blind.
We do know that that's 2 fat guys.
Yep. That's very nice, Sean. Way to go.
That's the name of their team.
That's the name of their team, folks. Let me just clarify.
Why has it got to be me?
Well, yeah, I mean, because you said it.
Born? We did see this gentleman on the stream last night. I can't remember his name, but he can throw some very exceptional darts too. And I know most notably by the way he throws his dart is he throws across his body.
Yeah, it throws across the body like that. Not mechanically sound, but if it works, it works. And he doesn't waste any time up at the Aki. We noticed that right away too.
Yeah, most people you're going to see are going to come up here and they're going to pull that dart close to the same eye on that same throwing arm in that sight line. So it's rare to see somebody go over to the other eye. But there is such thing as right and left eye dominance. How would you say that affects darts?
You know, the person that has left eye dominance, right eye dominance, whatever, they've had it their whole life. Right? So they kind of compensate it. It affects it more for other people watching them and how to coach them and how to teach them different things.
But if it works, it works.
Yeah, if it works, it works. You do see that. I did look up the stat once. That's how exciting my life is. It's about 20% of the people have a dominant eye over the other.
Nice. Pretty much neck and neck right now. Right now the visitors have a little bit of advantage. Looking to keep that up. That's a good way to do it. There's a big ton. I'll be happy with that. Dropping that first dart a little low, it looks like. A little bit of an over adjustment both ways, but it's all right. You'll be back. Get a couple more opportunities at it. Oh, right there. Still keeping a good enough pace, though. We don't know if this is game 1 or game 2, folks, but we'll see after. And
yeah, they've
finding a couple of bulls. Oh, third one just out.
Very good about bringing us the sheets. We just don't have a sheet for this one here. We've fortunate enough to have 6 games back to back to back. So we're flying along this bracket right now.
That's another nice bullseye. Not probably expecting a little bit more than 60, but going to be happy with hitting at least a bull. Still a decent amount ahead of the field.
So this is a level 5. We have a John Otto and a Matt Barden versus the 2 fat guys. That's the name of their team once again.
Big
David Shepard and Keith Lyon.
Sorry about that.
This is one of the big guys. This is Dave.
Big first bullseye there. Still plenty of room. And he finds it.
Yeah, and a solid low ton.
Nice 104.
So this is level E, as we refer to it on the East Coast. Level 5, as you may know it in the Midwest.
You know, both teams starting to find the bull here.
That's good to see. Another low ton from this young man.
We were talking about this earlier. You know, this could happen too. I mean, someone starts hitting a bullseye and everyone else just starts finding behind it. Oh, that's where it is. Looking to keep that story true and prove me right or wrong.
It's either Matt or John. Looks like a John, doesn't he? I'd go with a John on that one.
90. I'll take that. Yeah. What's the other name of the teammate?
Matt.
Matt what?
Matt Barden.
And then John who?
Otto.
John Otto is the gentleman, I believe, in the MTP, the black jersey.
Okay. All righty.
Because I remember that name, and I don't remember the other guy. Yeah, across the body, yep.
It don't waste any time. So we have decided that this is John Otto. I hope that is his name, because he probably is an inconvenience for him to change it.
Back to the bull here.
Bull or
Trip 19?
Trip 19, possibly. He went trip 17. There's nothing wrong with that either. get low. You're going to be sitting on an out. You'll be the first one there.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to do that on the mic. Clear my throat. Good adjustment. Just, man, hits that first dart a little outside and high, blocking it, and finds that flight on his third dart. And that's why we call him a blocker.
You do not want a low score here. That 19 is a good pickup. With a low score, only 46 points scored, you're kind of opening the door for that freeze to come in. Should these two have a spectacular round apiece?
And we saw them in a match about 2 ago, and he can hit some big numbers.
Yep, and that's an opening bull. Oh, dodged a bullet there.
So the 68 can take it out, and it is open out. So I expect him to go 18 bull here.
There's the 18. Here's the bull.
We have a double bull camera over there, maybe. No, 43. Looking to just probably get it low here and set up a good out. He does elect to leave 32.
That's a nice out.
It's a safe out. There's not a lot of ways to bust over there as long as you're near the outer ring.
Well, and if you go inside, you've still got lots of ways to go.
Big first dart. Oh, again, he's all around it. Partner nodding his head to him, probably telling him, take a look at it.
Yeah, if I'm this young
Start
man
on the
right now,
bulls.
I need to get down. There you go, trip 16 for the win.
48 out. Oh, just a little high. Wow, that's about an inch away from winning that game. Goes to show you, as deep as some of these levels go, there's a lot of quality dart throwers out here. Because 148 out is not easy to hit, and it's certainly not even easy to get a look at the out. So, looking for another 16. Drags that one a little low. And just pulls it a little bit right into the 7. Going to leave himself sitting on 9 with 113 following. He is frozen, but he can get it low enough to, if they're lucky and that 24 doesn't fall, his partner can look at the 48. And he hits a triple 20, busting his score.
Yikes. That's the best 3 darts he's thrown. Unfortunately, it's too much. A little overachieving.
One of the only times you'll be upset seeing a score like 126 on the board.
Looking at a 7 right here. Don't hit the 19. Don't hit the 6. There you go.
He
Here's
finds
the 7.
it. All right,
Solid
so that
dart.
gives the home players win 1, which would be John and I can't remember the other guy again. His partner.
Well, that was a piece of paper ago. That'd be John and Matt.
John and Matt. Now we got David piddling for. Looks like they're piddling, so this is game 3, so it's 1-1. Last leg decider. That's what we like to bring to you.
Again.
Oh, just outside Otto.
Yeah, looks a little outside Otto on the short end of that one.
So the big guys getting the start in this last leg decider. Open in, open out. That is a huge advantage going into a last leg decider. So they're going to be looking to make sure that that advantage is fully taken. Rolling a little bit. Finds it on the third dart. That's going to be a good one. He's going to be happy he got that little recovery there. Otto looking for a ton 50 ideally. That's a good start. Oh. 60-60, still keeping up. Nobody's putting too much pressure on anyone right now, so hopefully they all are relaxed. Feel good going up there. As much as you can going into a last leg decider. You know, each one of them knows how important the dart is. They're really wanting to do what they are good at doing. Oh, hits that flight. All right, this is David, right?
Yep, that is Dave.
Finds it on the third dart again. So if you could just throw that third dart first and then follow it up. Big third there. Maybe seeing a little bit of nerves at play here. It is a last leg decider. Is this on the winner side?
I cannot tell you that right now. I'm in a
Okay.
different bracket trying to line up the next match for us.
Big ton there. First one to find 2 bulls, and that does certainly put his team in a really good position and puts quite a bit of pressure on the 482. Okay. He needs one more of those. Oh. Another bull there would have been ideal to keep them scores completely neck and neck, but we're high enough that we're not really concerned about too much more than just getting the score as low as they possibly can. Finds a bull. Averaging 1 around right now for David. There's one. Oh, finds that flight again.
Trying to find this match, Lee. I can't find it on there anywhere.
Drags that one a little low. Ooh.
Oh, I know why now.
This is a loser's
this
side
is
match.
the loser's side match. So the loser at this match is going to be done for this event.
So that will let you know that there's probably a little bit of nerves, in some form or fashion. They're playing to continue on or to be done with this event for the afternoon. Got a lot of darts to play today.
Okay.
He's been finding at least one bull around. Can he do it again? And he does. So averaging 25. That's pretty solid right now. He is leading the team of all 4. So if he can keep that up and it stays on the pace it is, he might be the first one looking at an out. Otto not far behind him though. So it might just be in this situation, whose partner steps up first to give one or the other the first opportunity at that out. This one, John? What was his name? Chat? No. What'd you say it was? Switching it up for the 19s. He does find one of them. All right, not going to be mad with that. A 97.
Yeah, I'll take 97 every time. Get you down in the mix with the other guys.
He will too, because it certainly keeps them both not concerned right now about the freeze rule. You hate to see that one fall into the 1. He does get a 19 and a 17 too.
Yeah, truthfully has an out, has an opportunity. We've seen him shoot that well. And this gentleman trying to do the same thing. He's going to need a bullseye right here or a big number.
Oh, and he leaves himself on a no out.
Not a great time to throw a 37. It's unfortunate for him. Is on the wire that bullseye consistently.
So right now his biggest priority is getting it as low as he can to not bring the freeze rule into effect for his partner.
Go back down for that trip 19 again. Leave yourself on a hat trick, but 95 points scored.
Yeah, both of these guys scoring about a ton on them 19s. I'd be curious to see if he stays there. And he does. Gets it on the first dart. 76 scored. Yep. And he gets
trip 3 on that. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It's unlucky. Bounced out.
You saw his reaction looking straight up. No, he couldn't believe it either.
Well, I think that other dart, that first dart kind of pushed it over into the trip 3.
All right. You got to get a bull here. Oh, right there. Just a little low. Not bad darts.
Let's remind folks, this is a last leg decider. The winner of this does move on.
Otto looking to put a whole ton of pressure on.
Let's give a shout out to all those folks watching along with us at home. Thank you so much for watching with us.
Big 115 there. That is huge. Takes a lot of pressure off his partner. You can just go up there and hopefully be a little relaxed, find some bulls.
Big shout out to Mr. Ed Martin watching along with us, saying hello and watching from Indiana. How you doing, Ed? It's great to see you. Great to see you. JT Davis watching along. Congratulations on your new addition.
170 isn't out, so weirder things have happened.
Shout out to Johnny Laney.
Oh, and he's not frozen, so the 110 will get a look.
Let's see what he's going to do here.
David an opportunity to win it and keep them moving forward in the consolation side of the
Let's
bracket.
start there, and let's go to trip 20. Come on. Oh, he's going that way. Just needs 10.
And he goes for the double
He
five.
went for the double 5, but that's okay.
Not a I guess maybe not
you
a
know.
terrible call, because he does give us. Well, no, because he's not frozen. Oh, he is frozen.
Nick
No, he's not.
Loxon
No, he's not frozen. Sorry.
asking how Team To The Point Streaming is doing. They're doing fine. We don't know him as Tim and Lee. We know him as To The Point Streaming.
Trip
'cause
17 for the win.
Here it is. Oh, right on
just
top.
inside.
But they're doing fine. They've lost 1, but they've won 3. So they are moving along in the bracket, but unfortunately on the loser's side. Lee is blaming Tim. Tim is blaming Lee.
Really, really wants a bull here.
Oh, that's
man.
unfortunate.
Now, this
Is froze. No, this is not frozen.
He's not frozen,
Yeah.
but he also has to make sure he can, 1, freeze the other team, and 2, not freeze his opponent. So
Oh, that's
gotta
not a
find
great.
a bull here.
Got to.
Oh,
Oh,
126 will not freeze the other
nope.
team. Nope,
Uh,
he needed about 30 more points.
Open out. He's looking at a 5. Don't bust.
Single 5. And
Yeah,
he
he
gets
did
it. That is 2 big guys moving on.
As we modify their name for him.
You made me self-conscious, Jason.
I don't. Yeah, it's all right. I call people names on the stream. Let's see how you are. All right, folks. We're gonna take you back. We do have a match going on board 2 right now. Board 1 right now. Excuse me. This is Ernie Leonard and Jeremy Woodman versus Dylan Rumsey and Keith Fuller.
That's some nice new faces. I don't
Yeah.
think we've seen them on the stream, so it's always nice to
Yep.
get a new variety of people.
This is a level 5 or level E match, men's double.
So this is same. Is this winner side or loser side?
This is the winner's side.
So might be king seat match.
Yeah, these guys.
possibly.
These guys are pretty far along in the bracket now. These brackets move really well. As Knox Amusement runs a terrific tournament, moving people along.
And this is from the same pool of players as we just watched. So at some point we might be seeing these guys play the ones we just watched win. This is the top 4
Yeah,
match.
solid top 4 match. So
Winner gets to play for the king seat.
tops. He's looking at it. I don't know where he's going for double 15 for, but
Maybe because he's frozen.
oh, that's a very good point. My apologies.
Question mark.
Yeah.
Open out. He's got to look at it. He's going
Yeah,
to
he's
trip
got
18.
to.
Nope, he
Nope.
stays at the bull. Now all he can do
Yeah.
is get it low.
Puts him in a pickle.
Trip 15. Or double 20. That'll work. Your partner could have. Well, no, not your partner. That was the opponent. We've already established that was the freeze roll. Looking to get this as low as he possibly can. Needs 2 bulls.
There's one of them.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, you take that. 95 is 2 dart
Yeah.
combination out. Take
He's
that
going to
every
need
time.
a couple of misses.
And we've seen that happen. And neither one of these guys are on a bull out, so we could see some busts.
Double 12 for the win. And he
Wonderful
finds
dart.
it.
Fantastic dart right there. Took his time,
Yeah, nice pause there.
measured it
gathered
out.
up,
Yep, that's
made
over.
sure his math was right, because we've all done that. And then stuck it. Good dart there. So that's game 1, apparently. Just a little low. Finds it on the 3rd dart.
Shout out to everybody watching along with us. We are To The Point Streaming. We're live from New York.
And it's
Batavia, New York, to be
Saturday
exact.
morning.
Saturday morning.
Saturday afternoon. Oops.
What time is it? Yeah, just
12.
barely 12. As that bullseye he's been looking for. Not much back motion, not much of a backswing. He doesn't need it. Big, tall, powerful young man throwing them right at the bullseye. That first one counted as a 12. Not a terrific round, but right there. Good form in that young man. It's early.
Big bullseye there. He's going to like that. Oh, just flighted, man. He's been right there, though.
Yep.
All 6 of his darts have been right there. So I expect him to probably find a few here shortly. He took the last game out. That's a nice adjustment there. Quite the drawback.
Yeah, he kind of dropped that last one down a little bit, kind of rushed it a little bit, held on to it a little too long, floated down in the 19s.
When I was working on kind of my drawback, trying to figure out how far to do it, I've noticed that the times when I would pull it, the further I pulled it back, the more likely I was to over grip it and throw it low.
Yep.
Make sense? I don't
Yeah,
know
it
if that's
does.
common or not.
It does. You see, it's a little ironic where you see most players that pull back really far tend to throw more of an arc. So you would think you'd draw back that far that you have a little bit more of a powerful throw, but it tends to slow your throw down a little bit because you accelerate your arm through at a lower pace.
Gotcha. And that was our workshop for today. That little 15-minute,
There you go.
15-second info.
Darts from Jason.
Darts from the Alley Pally. Darts from Mr. Alley Pally. All right, folks, back to the darts. He finds a bullseye on his third dart.
We're working our way down from 5-on-1. We're playing 5-on-1 doubles today. We do cricket doubles tomorrow. Both the doubles events, being the 5-on-1 and the cricket's really the highlight of this tournament, I think. It's the emphasis that they put the most on.
We're going to have quite a few events going on today. We'll try and toss that flyer up maybe after this one goes, just so you can kind of take a look.
We'll take a look around and see what's going on.
We're going to be having quite a few events, so we'll be here with you all day. We will refresh the video feed at a certain point through the afternoon, so just pay attention to that and make sure that you like and share this link as well as the other one for the friends and loved ones watching the players that we're trying to get on the live stream. I'm Sean McPeak, by the way, if you don't know the voice. And I'm joined by Mr. Jason Ives.
How you doing, folks? Pleasure to have you along. Thank you. Please give us a like, give us a share. Let's get all the viewers that these players deserve. He's not happy with that round, but I'll tell you, mechanically wise, he throws a pretty darn good dart, and someone smacks the camera.
Yeah, they run into that. They hit that post occasionally, and that little camera tripod is really close to it, so sometimes you'll see it joggle a little bit. Cody Young joining us on Facebook. What's going on, Cody? Appreciate the like and the follow. Not going to repeat what he has to say.
All right.
But no, he was clowning on me just like you are.
Never.
Making jokes. He doesn't have a terrible throw. He's got a nice smooth follow through.
It's not. Let me
You don't
just
think
say
so?
that.
The
But
way that
no, it's not. But it almost looks lazy. The way it's so relaxed. The way that he throws.
Relaxed. That's the word I'm looking for.
It's very Don Kirby-esque, as those in Indiana would know.
Yeah. Looks like he shot put in the dart.
Yep.
A lefty. Got a Mr. Left-hander up here. Big first dart. Putting a whole lot of pressure on that 300. Takes a breath. Be all right.
There you go.
Be happy with a bull there.
Yep.
Leading the pack.
And just get down.
Keith going to take a breath before he comes to the line.
He's going to need a couple of bulls here just to get out of trouble. Make sure his partner has plenty of opportunities to take it out. Not able to hit it that time. Not a great round. Not a great visit.
Playing out of Flint Hills, it looks like. Michigan, I believe, maybe.
Yep.
There's 100.
That's a nice round.
Ooh. It's
Leaves
not-
it-
no, Flint Hills isn't Michigan. That's
Nah.
Flint, Michigan. So this would probably be in New York City.
I'm going to go. Not everybody drives 8 hours to go to a dart tournament like we do.
Yeah. I was like, Flint Hills doesn't sound right.
Yeah, the other team is sitting on a 1 dart 57 out. Let's see.
$141.
Yeah.
This isn't out.
Just get there in case your partner stumbles on that 57. So get down low so you can be there for him. Take out your own number should you need to.
Oh, big trip 19 there. Now what he's looking at.
Yeah, bullseye wouldn't hurt you.
Oh, goes at the 8. Actually, might have just been aiming at the 16. No, double 8. I don't know. Left side of the board. Didn't want to bust. That's what
Yep.
he was doing.
Needs a big number here.
Opportunity to take out this 57. Let's see how he goes. Straight at the 19s or a 7 bull. Just straight at the 19s. 2 more fat ones just like that. There's one of them. And he
There,
gets
does
it.
it. 3
Solid
single
3
19s.
mark.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well done.
Gives the knuckles. It looks like that was game 1. Yep, and it is. Did we know that already?
That's 1-1.
No, it's 1-1, so they'll be piddling, it looks
Yeah,
like.
we are going to go to our last leg decider again. How many of those have we had this weekend?
Every single one of them so far?
I'll tell you what, it's been fantastic.
Well, today. Oh.
We saw back-to-back double dips yesterday. Seen a lot of last leg deciders here today.
Oh, and that bounces right out of the bullseye. But doesn't matter because he makes it, follows it up with another one. So getting it started in this last leg decider, winning it with a bull back-to-back, struggling to find it again with those first 3 darts. When he comes up here, he's looking to hopefully take advantage and steal that diddle back with a big number. Also seems to not be able to find it, but they both with a solid 40, so it's still a brand new game, technically. Finding that bullseye. There it is. First one of the match, of the game. Does leave the door wide open. Talking a little bit. I think they might have dropped something. Finds that bull on the second dart. Good answer. 4th player coming out, getting the most points of the group. So that's a big one. Little answer of his own. And just finds outside of that bullseye. Again, 80 points though. Not a bad score. Ton of rounds probably going to win this match. Jason out there. And there's a ton. Adjusting that camera, so bear with us, folks. Nothing crazy's happened. He's just trying to, it's been knocked around, so he's probably trying to reset it to give himself a little bit of editing ability with the screens for when it does kind of joggle off a little bit. Averaging a bull around still there. And right here, if he can put another ton on the board, that's going to put them in a real good position to have a good look at the win. Oh, I think he might have been blocked. Was looking down at the 19s or the 17s, or he could have just pulled it a little bit. I believe this is on the winner's side, so.
We are in the last leg decider here. That's crucial.
Mr. Jason Ives back with us after doing a little bit of camera adjustment. Big first dart there. Oh, just flights out. Man, that is frustrating. I've been there, done that. Don't have a t-shirt because it's not cool.
These guys working their way down.
Yeah, he's had a bull around. Let's keep that rolling, and he doesn't. Taking another breath here. I like that. You can tell he's a little frustrated with his darts, but he seems to be able to go up there and still put in a solid effort. He's been all around it, though.
Yeah, he has been all around. His second dart's been great, but he keeps hitting the wire. That first dart's consistently been a little high. But there you go. That's a nice low ton right there. And
finds
that's
himself 111. That's big.
he's the first one to really make a breakout move. Setting the pace for the pack. Let's see if this young man can keep up with him.
Knows how important these darts are.
And that's a huge last dart right there. Does maintain, he keeps him in touch, right? It takes him out of the realm of freezing his partner right now.
There.
And this young man is just setting a tone for his opponent behind him. All right, so he put up 58. His opponent behind him is going to want to put up a 58 or more, just so the freeze rule is not going to come into play. They're not going to affect their partners, and they're going to have clear shots at the out. Let's see what happens here. Looking for the bullseye, really needs it right here. And he gets fired up, and he throws it a little bit high. He's a straight thrower when he throws with that speed because he always hits a 20.
Nobody running away with it. Not yet. But it's getting close.
Well, this is a gentleman that's going to have the first shot at the out. It looks like he does put himself there. It's a big out. It's a big ask, and it's a tough combination of 146, but it's doable.
So he wants to be real low, preferably on and out after this round. There's a good start. He needs to hit something there.
Yeah,
and he hits
it's
it.
a great dart.
124 to
That's a great
146.
And now we're back to really emphasizing what these two players do. They may not be ones that throw the dart that wins the game, but they can be the ones that lose the game for their partner if they don't get down and they freeze their partner out. So
he needs at least a 50 to take that ability out of his partner's hand.
Yep, just 46 points scored right there. So this young man needs a bullseye. If he can hit a bullseye, watch that first start. If he goes high down the center.
If he can hit 150, that really gives his partner an opportunity to freeze if he doesn't take the out.
Ooh, that's unlucky. Some bigger numbers, though, but only 34 points scored. Freeze will really still not coming into effect just yet.
Can freeze if he gets it below 25. So, so it's one. What is that?
27, 264.
264.
Yeah,
so
he's good. He's good to
points.
go. That's not going to happen anyways, but he was good to go. He gave him a shot at it.
Now we're talking freeze.
Yep. Now it comes down to it.
It's this right now. It's this partner's job to do anything he can to not hit ones.
Yes. Yes. You want to bull around. There it is right there.
Dart. Man, that's huge.
And that takes all the pressure off, right?
Oh, wow. There's two of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at that. What a time to hit a hat trick. Fantastic darts right there.
Big side. Look at it. You can see the smile on his partner's face. He knows exactly what that is. That means that they get 6 darts at least at this out. Oh, not able to find it. They're a little bit low.
He's going to be frustrated with his game, but he's a great darter. He's got great mechanics. Just needs to keep playing. He'll work his way through it.
27. Triple nine.
Triple nine. Yeah, you go. There's not a 27 number on the board, so let me just hit that triple nine. Fantastic darts right there. Congratulations to that team.
So that means they will be advancing on to play for the king seat in the E division. This is a level 1 matchup over here on board 2. We know that is RCE.
Mm-hmm.
On this other side, that is Alex throwing.
And this is the loser's side.
In on the first dart, in on the second dart. Oh, just outside on the triple one. Still a good start, obviously, with the home player not getting in on the first dart. Not the story for his partner.
Ron Thompson asking if Tim and Lee are still playing. They are still playing. They're on the loser's side, but they've They've won 3, so they're making it quite the way through the bracket. We are, Ron, if you can do me a huge favor and let everybody know in Indy Darts, we are efforting to get them on the stream next. So
Start sharing it. Tim Lee.
yes, please put a post out there. And Tim and Lee should be coming up on the stream in New York here within the next 20 minutes.
In finally the last player. I say finally, it's the next round, but you know what I mean. Last one to get in. So now it's just a race down to the bottom. Full bull, so they're probably going to be throwing at the bullseyes most of this round. Unless they block all the darts there. Well, he decides to just go underneath it.
Yeah, he's a great darter. I love the way he throws.
And not a lot of arc to it, so that means that's why he was able to get it under there without disturbing the other 2 flights.
Just zips it right through.
Looking to answer that. Like a ton here. And he finds it. 111. So far averaging the highest on the board. It looks like his name is something. Starts with an M.
Matt Coyle, possibly.
Matt Coyle, I like that, yep.
Yep.
We got Chris coming up to the board.
Yeah, we know this is Chris Maloney.
Finds a bull.
Chris doesn't like to waste time when he's up at the Aki.
Last match we watched Alex and Chris, and they were not missing very much. So
here's Stephen Kenny.
Oh, I thought he was Kenneth Cole. Just kidding. Not even a good effort at a dad joke.
This guy's not going to be up for an hour.
All right.
Y'all aren't up for a while? Oh, okay. Big ton there. Big answer. We got Tim Neal coming in. I don't know. Can I have the sheets?
Yep.
Jason passing over the sheets. He's going to step away for a moment. We got a women's doubles A match on the other board. We'll go over there right after we do this one. We'll let you know exactly where we're at on score line after this round. So another ton there. So matching each other's pace, certainly picking up their averages. This gentleman here looking to do the same. Really needs 150 would be great, and he's on his way. Oh, just yanks it a little bit 9. You can see he kind of jerked it. He didn't really want to get all the way through that. Alex looking to keep the pressure on. Make sure that freeze rule does not come into effect. We talk about it a lot. We've got Tim Neal coming in to join us on the mic. Sorry, now you're on.
What's going on?
So how's the draw going? How are you feeling? How are y'all throwing?
Good. Shooting well. Just team we just shot better.
Got you. So you're 3-1, 2-1, 5-1, 8-1,
2-1,
2-1. Okay, so playing on that side, you're gonna be waiting a little while.
Yeah, I guess the winner. There's a match going on right now. The winner of that we play. So.
Awesome. I believe we're trying to get that match on the stream. So anybody following along, please like and share. Let Indie Darts know. Let all our indie people know so that they can tune in and support our To The Point streaming sponsored pros team level 8 doubles.
Wait, it's sponsored? I didn't get money for this.
No, it's your job to go get us money. Back to the game. Sorry, folks. Tim Neal has a way of distracting. So Alex looking at the 129, not frozen. It is double out, so there is an out, and no longer does that out exist. So really just wanted to get it low, bull here.
I think you have to shoot the bull there with the.
On the first start?
Yeah.
I agree. You're going to go there anyway if you miss it, right?
Yeah.
So you might as well start there. I agree with that. Double out, it is a little bit different because you are looking to leave evens. You know, the out, no out here. Probably going to go, I don't know, big 17. Oh.
He went the 17 route.
Yeah. 178.
He needs a big shot here. So
needs a ton. I would say,
he's not just
now
going through the motions.
Now he's begging that this home player busts. We have seen it today. We did see a 123 get busted, so smart, just going straight to the bull. Not going to even give that bust an opportunity. Finds it on the third, huge dart. He is 72 is frozen, so you're probably going to look at him go bull fat 20 here. Alex not usually in a position to have to worry about the freeze roll, so seen some pretty good darts. Probably going to go bull here, and he does. Leaves the 45. Not what he would like to have left, but it's not the worst because 138 can still go out with 53 on the home player's score. If
Double 18.
it's not taken out here.
Double 16.
Double 16. And he's just outside, so freeze rule no longer in effect. He's going to have to take out a big bull, double 19, or trip 20, double 9, which I don't know why anybody would do that route, but I wanted to just mention it. Trip 19 here. Nope, opts for the bull. Not frozen.
Missed it the first dart.
So 53 has the outlook. I'm guessing he's probably going to go at 15s first, right? No? What would you at 53?
I go 13 tops.
13 tops? Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. I always forget about 40 because I absolutely have no desire at the top of the board. No, 17, double 18.
Double 9.
And he gets it on the third dart. You can see the defeat
Good darts.
in the back. He was super happy teammate. You saw those shoulders of Team RCE maybe just drop just a moment, like, dang, wanted another look at it. So that must have been first game. Going into the second game here, Alex has started, and he's in on the first round. He'll be happy getting in with an 82. I'm probably looking at they would prefer to be at 90 or higher, but 82 is not bad. What do you think, Tim? What's the and any double in, double out? What is your minimum desire to get in?
Low
What
ton.
number?
A ton.
Okay.
That's what you ideally want to get after. And now everyone shoots a different starting double, so the
Gotcha.
perfect situation is your double followed by 2 bulls. But
Well, sure, that would be perfect. I mean, I guess I was talking about it more on like you're saying to yourself, I have to, if I get in and I can get in with at least this, it's not terrible.
I want like a 93 or higher.
Okay.
Something like I essentially the
Something
ton,
to get out of the
the
01 to give you an out.
the ton area. Yeah.
Okay. Looking to be the last one in and doesn't find it, just a little wide. He did struggle with that double 16 last game. Might still be thinking about that. Best case scenario for Alex and his partners, who are playing for their life, I believe. I don't know if this is the winner side of the A bracket or not. Do we have the sheet there? That's RCE versus,
Yes. This is
I would say the top, winner side or loser side?
loser side.
Loser side. Okay, so they're playing for their tournament life, so there is certainly going to be a little bit more nerves. You know, you might see some of that. Most of these guys in this level don't experience a lot of nerves. I'm just saying.
Partners waiting on you. Please get there.
They're throwing exceptional darts.
Yep.
Certainly better than I would be throwing probably in the same situation. Looking to get in this time. Certainly doesn't want to have that happen twice.
And it does.
And it does. And he knows it.
He's rushing those darts, man.
Yeah, he knows it. He might be getting a little bit of a mental block. Look at his partner talking to him, hopefully, picking him up, telling him don't worry about it. Every level, folks, this happens. You'll see it all the time, from the best of the best to just sitting at home playing with friends to some of the biggest pros, even up on the CDC, PDC. Find yourself not able to get in a team event and double in, double out. It happens to everybody.
Even in PDC, they have the double in, double out major, and it's funny seeing the pros struggling on a double sometimes.
Ooh, Chris Maloney pulling that last dart a little bit low right, but not looking at any danger of not seeing a last leg decider here. So looking to get in. All three look like they hit at pretty much the exact same place.
Yeah. He's struggling on that side of the board. You have to find an alternate route.
Yeah, he's thrown at the double 18. He set up the double 18 twice on his throw. Or no, a single time, because they only played one game. But I've seen him throw at the 18, so maybe switch up there.
Yeah, or like just change your eye line a little bit, just to give you something different to look at.
looking to just keep getting it as low as he can, knows that if his partner's able to put some good darts together, he wants to be able to be there to pick it up. And Chris just really looking to make sure that he keeps it low so he can give Alex the best opportunity in and out.
A ton around right now will keep them pretty clear ahead.
And Chris at the same time saying, no, I want to get down there and I want the out first.
He does change it and goes back, and it works.
He went to the 18s.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
Just to change your eye line. I mean,
Who'd have thought?
when you're struggling like that, you need to get away from it.
Gonna be happy with that, Matt. Getting in, in those situations. Now that's the hardest part. You can go up to the board with a little more relaxation in your shoulders.
Just get set, follow through.
Alex not letting his opponent's dart situation affect him. Looking at the first out at 71. Finds a bull there. Only just wants to keep grinding at it.
So the loser in this finishes 13th through 16th.
Okay, so we are getting towards the last 4 to 8 matches on either side of these brackets. So we'll probably start seeing a lot of these 3rd and 4th place matches and finals matches coming up here shortly, I hope, guys, and which will mean we're probably going to see a lot of good darts, especially since we've already seen a ton of good darts. And now we're narrowing the pools down to the people who are putting together consistently good darts to get themselves advanced to this tournament. After this match, if Tim remembers, we'll put up the flyer just so you can we'll go through what the events are for today and start times in case you are following along to see a specific event or a specific friend or loved one and maybe have a chance to see them on stream. We'll put that information up there. Please like and share, follow. I'm Sean McPeak with To The Point Streaming, and I am joined by one of the bosses, Mr. Tim Neal.
No, I'm not the boss. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Just kidding.
It's funny. Most people are vying for that title with a big hat trick by Chris Maloney there. Again, like I said, saying I want the first look at the out. So freeze rule completely in effect for this round. They will not get an opportunity to take this game out for at least 12 darts.
Yeah, I don't understand going up to the 20 there. There's no way you can get to an out shot.
We've been seeing a lot of that. Jason kind of mentioned on it earlier, and we were kind of just.
And there it is.
Alex takes it out on the first dart. We're kind of talking about that we've been marking it up to them trying to change their eye line because maybe they feel like they're not hitting bulls or whatever. But it does seem like early on these guys are thinking, I need 180. I got to catch up.
Well, I think the play is I need as many points as I can so I get away from the freeze. Is probably what they're thinking. I need to stay away from the freeze. But when you're already so far behind because of your struggling on the on, you just need to lock into the bullseye and just throw all of them there.
And he ties it 1-1. This is the last leg decider piddle, so the winner of the piddle will start the double in, double out and playing for their life. And Alex not going to be happy with that. 1 hole inside on the first dart, 1 hole outside on the second dart.
Bull's wide open now.
And nice guides there, leaving it open. He looks like he just bounced right outside of possibly right in the bull. It was hard to tell. Could have been right outside. Could have been another tie. Does have to stick, though.
It might be another tie.
Now Alex gets it by 1 hole.
That's frustrating when you hit the bull and it bounces out. And then you miss it.
You're always going to tell yourself that would have won it, but you never know where that bounced out of, where that would have registered. So got to shake that off. But RCE getting the start here, playing for their tournament life. The winner of this event or of this match will move on in the loser side, consolation side bracket. Sorry, I don't really like to call it loser side. And the loser or the fight of this matchup will unfortunately be done with this event for the afternoon.
And they will finish in 13 through 16.
Gets in on the first round. That's what you want to see. So far we're 2 for 2 on getting in.
Yeah, what you were asking earlier, like if you get in with your first 2 darts and then follow with a bull, that's a decent start.
Sure. And there he's in too, and it follows it with the bull. So the home team right now performing just a smidge better. Let's see if this gentleman can regroup and get in on the first round. And he does find it on the third dart.
Hey, he's in. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, you can see that he's certainly a little frustrated that, it happened, but probably the same amount of relief that.
Yeah, it's a frustration and a relief dart all at the same time.
Because now they're just racing. It is who's going to throw the best darts over the period of the next few rounds. As that window closes, as games go on and you find yourself in the last leg decider and then everybody's in, these numbers, they disappear real quick. So the pressure of knowing how important those last 6 darts are can really start to weigh on you. These guys being A-level, they're probably used to it, but it is something to kind of put into consideration. Chris Maloney,
it's a different.
Not liking what I have to say, says no. Yeah. I'm going to put a ton in, and so does this guy. Big follow up with 100. Good answer. Still keeping them in the vie. Letting know RCE that they're not going away.
All right, I'm getting kicked out. So.
All right, Tim
I'm
Neal's
go warm up for my next match.
Get ready to play some darts, and then we're going to be joined here possibly by Jason Ives. If not, it will just be me. I do apologize. I am Sean McPeak with To The Point Streaming. You are watching Knox Amusement's 9th annual Western New York Shootout. This is a level A matchup on the Consolation side bracket. Winner moves on. Loser, unfortunately, will be done with this event. After that, we're going to move over to the women's doubles 301A. I think this is a championship. They should be the queen seat playing for first and second place, so it'll be a double dip match, I believe. So as soon as this one's over, we'll hop over there, but until then, we're going to keep tuned in on this matchup. Okay. Jason Ives is coming. Alex with 1 bull, 2 in the double bull. All 3 in the double bull. That's the second time we've seen that. That's the best type of hat trick. Man, I explained it before. It's fun hitting a double bull, but you got to look at how small that area is. There's not a lot of space to fit 3 separate darts. That's a fantastic shot. And at the right time, being the last leg decider. Takes a lot of pressure off Chris here. And Chris wanting to make sure that he can continue to support Alex. And if it anything like last, maybe even steal the outshot. Not far off here, though. 150 can go a long way. Solid 10. Solid 108. 10. I keep moving on from my words before I say them. All right, he's got an outlook. He goes at it. No out now at 104, is there? No. What would 57 left? I don't know. Too late. Leaves 4. Opting to go the freeze route. Putting a lot of confidence in his partner. That's what he needed to do, is follow it up with a couple of those, and he's not able to find the third, but is sitting on 167, so that 190 could get real low to a 110, even a 40 will, depending on what Chris throws here. Oh, and that's a big deal, because all he needs is, what do we need, 33, 65 points left, so a ton 30 here freezes. Maybe 1 more bull. I think it's too late. Yeah, it's too late to freeze. He does hit another bull, does put a lot of pressure on that 4, because if he misses this, there's a very good chance he won't get another look at it for a couple darts. So this is for the marbles. And he gets a first dart. RCE taking the competition in the last leg decider. Alex and Chris, Team RCE, moving on in the consolation bracket. That match over here on the other board is the women's A championship match, and it looks like they're done. So if they are done, that would mean that Duckery has won the tournament. the women's doubles A division, I believe.
And shout out to everybody watching along with us. Thanks for joining us today. We got a lot of you in the chat, a lot of you watching along. We're getting down to the meat and potatoes of these events this morning, and at different levels, getting down to the finals and king seat matches and so on and so forth. It's a pleasure to have you all along with us. Please stick with us. We're going to be with you all afternoon, all evening. May take a little bit of a 30-minute break this afternoon when we have to reset the stream for Facebook purposes. Let's see if I can't fix this camera for you right quick while we got you.
So Duckery won because there's no way they played 2 matches. So your women's doubles A champions, I believe, are Selena Welty and Jennifer Wozniak. I'm sorry if I didn't say that right. So that's the women's 301 doubles A division coming to a completion.
Yep.
Looks like we're still moving possibly through the women's B bracket, and the men's doubles A, B, and C bracket are all still active. We're going to be starting the mixed trips here at about 3:30 this afternoon, so stick with us through the rest of this division, and we'll get you probably quite a few championship matches going to be coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I'll tell you what we're going to do, Sean. We're going to roll our 1 minute long commercial, and we see if we can't chase some more action. I know we're going to have Tim and Lee, for those of you watching from Indianapolis, or if anybody's a fan of good darts. We've got Tim, Neal, and Lee Jones, the To The Point streaming team, coming up on the stream at some point in time this afternoon. So we're looking forward to that. Please stay with us. I'm going to roll a quick advertisement for our shirts, and it's about 40 seconds long, and then we'll be right back with you. All right, folks. Well, we're going to have the king seat for the men's 501 level 1 coming to you here pretty soon. That's exciting. Looking forward to seeing that as we move forward here. Just waiting for you guys to catch up. We're gonna. I am no doubt whatsoever with this being the king seat, we're going to see some extra warm up. And we are just waiting on the players. We'll take a look, see if anything. No, nothing's going on the other board yet. We can watch these players get close-ups of these guys warming up as they are getting loose.
Loosey-goosey.
Looks like we do have all 4 players in the arena, which is a great start.
This is going to... Did you already announce the match?
Did not.
So this is going to be the men's doubles A division winner's side king seat match. We've got Upstate versus Glorious. Aaron Ham and Isaac Robinson representing Upstate, and Ryan Blakeney.
That was Ryan we just shot.
And Zach Gardner.
This is Zach right here.
Representing Glorious.
All right, Glorious.
So that was Zach. This is, we're going to call him an Isaac. He looks like an Isaac to me. What do you think?
I
Or
don't
an
know.
Aaron? Nope, he's an Isaac.
Is he an Isaac or an Aaron?
We're about to find out. He's neither. He's a Zach.
Ah,
So that was Zach Gardner.
Yeah, there is
this
Zach.
This is Ryan, his
There's
partner.
Yeah, Ryan's got a big Ryan on his shirt. We can even read that from here.
Following him is going to be either Aaron or Isaac. I don't see any name on his jersey, so he looks like an Aaron to me. Well, hopefully his teammate is wearing a name.
Yeah, we'll see. If you're watching along with us in chat, and you know who the young man in the black hat, that man you see in the center of your screen right
The
there,
Nike hat.
what's his first name? Share with us. This is Zach. All right, thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you.
Who is Zach?
That was Zach.
That
No.
can't be.
Oh, it could be
'Cause Zach
Isaac.
is written on the other guy.
Oh, that's
yeah,
remember,
Might,
yeah.
Oh, might be Isaac. Yeah,
Yeah.
Isaac Robinson. So then this would be Aaron Ham.
Yep.
We got that. Does somebody want to confirm that? Aaron Ham in the blue hat. Looks like they're getting ready to piddle.
Aaron is in the Nike hat. So
Okay,
Aaron.
so Aaron. All right.
Yeah,
So this is Isaac Robinson throwing the diddle. We want to go to the bull cam?
Yeah, you know, why not?
Unless he's practicing. No.
Yeah, I think he's just
I think he's
practicing.
okay. It looked like he was getting ready to diddle. Yeah, and he
There's
is
the
getting
diddle.
ready to diddle. So his first start must not have stuck. It must have bounced out. That light will turn on when they start the match. It's just been a while. And it looks like Team Glorious is going to be winning this diddle. So starting off, it looks like we have Ryan Blakeney throwing first. Double in, double out, men's king seat match A division. Race to 3. Diddle for a third leg decider if it comes to that.
We're going to do another one also. So if you're out, you can come sign up. We're going to do
Taking a moment while the announcer talks, probably.
Yeah, time is running down to 10 seconds.
Gets in on the first dart. That's a big dart. Nice solid rhythm there. A little low, but he is in. So this is Aaron. No, Isaac, right? We decided that? In on the third dart.
This is Zach. Do we have a Zach or is there an Isaac?
This is Zach. And there's an Isaac.
Okay.
Isaac on the other team.
So there was two. There was both a Zach and an Isaac.
Yeah. So you said Black Hat was Zach?
I didn't say it, but somebody in the chat
You
did.
said something about one of the Black Hat. Who was in the Black Hat?
Aaron is in the Nike hat.
Perfect. So this is
Yeah.
Aaron Ham. His partner's Isaac Robinson. That's what I thought so. So all 3 players in on the first round. So that's good.
There you go. That's
Big
a great
ton
end.
38
Yeah.
in by Aaron Ham there. Team Upstate. Ryan looking to match that.
B-level Jesus is in the house.
Thanks for joining us.
I appreciate y'all being here. Long hair, blue jersey is Zach.
Isaac Robinson here for Upstate, looking to keep that pressure on.
Big
and he big ton. Just a little high.
Big thanks, big shout out to everybody in the chat helping us along with the names here. We certainly do appreciate you.
Yeah, we're not trying to disrespect anybody, and we want to give everyone the exposure they deserve. They earn to be still playing and on these boards. So thank you for helping us.
I got to give a special shout out to Dennis Shea and an apology too. I've been trying to get in touch with Dennis, and between heart attacks and numerous other things, I've been trying to spend a little bit of time with Dennis, and we've missed each other. So Dennis, I see you're in the chat. Thanks for joining and thanks for reaching out, brother. I am efforting to try and get with you. It's just been a crazy month.
Ryan jerking that first dart over a little bit. You can see visibly frustrated.
Yeah, he has a tendency to do that. We've seen that before.
Just outside.
Well, and the frustration can lead you to do that. You kind of wing it, and it ends up going a little bit low.
Isaac with a ton last round. Finds the bull on the second dart, and on the third dart. Oh, nice. Go.
For those of you watching along from Indiana, the next match is the to-the-point streaming team of Lee Jones and Tim Neal. So please mention that. Let's get the crowd going. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We're all darters in the end. That's a great round right there.
Let's get a nice indie crowd in here. Let's like and share that. Let's get it on Facebook so we can support Tim Neal. You can see him right there in the back in the to-the-point blue-white jersey. Getting ready to warm up. Let's get some indie people in here to watch that match play out. They are on the Consolation side, so they are playing for their tournament life, so to speak.
Yep.
Isaac looking to keep the pace, throwing a 32 here, which is a solid number. And he finds the hat trick.
Great darts right there.
Big
Puts him down
darts.
on 94.
Throwing second, that's awesome. That's what you want to. Losing the diddle, that's the kind of bounce back you want to see if you're the visitor team here.
Mama Jones is in the house. What's going on, Mama? We're about to have your boy on the
Big
stream.
answer.
That's a huge hat trick right there.
Another hat trick.
Miss Jones, we're about to have your boy Lee on the stream. Next match. Looking
Aaron-
forward to that.
Aaron looking to make sure he doesn't bring the freeze rule into effect, and that bullseye pretty much guarantees it. Jason's going to step off the mic for a few minutes, so you are going to be just here with Sean McPeak. Big bullseye, second bullseye by Ryan, looking for another hat trick. Oh, and isn't able to find it on the third dart. Isaac looking to take this out, preferably. He needs to find a bull for the double. Nope, going to probably go for the 17 to leave tops.
17 tops, surely. But he does like the 19s, is that right?
He does throw. They did throw. Well, I don't know if it was this match or not. He does opt to go for the 17, so no freeze in effect because he has 154, which is less than the 156. So he can take this. Actually, can't take a 168 out because this is double out. So the highest possible out is a 160 in this format. Is that correct, Jason?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is because there's no bull out.
Yep.
Oh, that's a challenge right there.
But the other team frozen, so he just doesn't want to make sure not to bust there. So it looks like Team Upstate's going to get the first look at the out. Ryan looking to try and put some sort of pressure on the other team.
Oh, that's an unfortunate last one. If he had hit a bull on that last one, he would have put him at 53. It'd be right down there where he needs to be. Tops here. Yeah, first dart. Great dart.
Not going to give them an opportunity. So the order of throw is going to stay exactly the same because the visitor team did win that. That was game one. So 1-0 for Team Upstate. It's going to be Ryan back to the board to throw first for Glorious. Again, this is men's doubles A division king seat match. So the winner will be earning the right to be at minimum second and have to be beaten twice.
Which is not impossible. You saw back-to-back double dips yesterday. One of our crew got double dipped out of the blind draw late last night. So we've seen quite a few double dips here this weekend in New York.
And another nice in there by Upstate.
For those of you watching along, we've got this match followed up by the to-the-point streaming team's going to be on the stream next.
Zach, you can see the focus in his eye there. He does it. He certainly has a methodical throw.
Yep, straight from the eye. This gentleman throws straight from the eye, too.
Aaron. He reminds me of the brothers. They play steel tip a lot.
Yep,
You know what I'm
Chad.
talking about Chad Hampton. There you
Yeah.
go. That's a good guy to be compared to. Just funny because there is a little bit of a likeness there, but he is a great dart player.
Definitely a
Both of
resemblance.
these guys
Yeah.
are. And Ryan trying to be the
Yeah.
anchor.
And he's, Ryan is a really good thrower. You can tell that just by the way he throws, his mechanics, his thoughts. But he's just having a tough time in the pit this weekend.
All right, Isaac looking to take 2 in a row for his team. Get themselves a nice cushy king seat. Big switch there.
Yeah, nice
Looked
switch
intentional.
down.
Looked intentional. Nice cover shot. Gets himself a 112. Take that all day. Zach did have a good end.
Yeah, brings it right back to the eye, focuses in, and then
Good save dart there.
yeah, fires it out.
See a little more intention on that third dart. A little more shoulder forward. Ooh, just outside there. Still anyone's game, but remember, as these every time somebody throws 3 darts, that number gets real small, real fast.
Yep, there you go, Ryan. There you go. Keep it up. One more. There it
Big
is.
hat
That's a
trick.
huge hat trick right there. Well done, young man.
150 points. It's probably going to be your ideal max, with full bowl being.
What's
in
going to be
contention
interesting
here.
is what this young man does with his last dart here. He
Tries to
switched
clean
early.
up.
Yep.
He tried to go 19-19.
Yeah, kind of had to switch. The hat trick wouldn't really do him much justice. Here is Zach, straight from the eye.
Solid first dart. Keep that rhythm.
Yep, keeping him
And
up
he
high.
does.
Great round.
And he gets through, and that's
Yeah,
another
great
hat
round.
trick.
That's hat tricks and hat tricks for that team.
Back to back for Glorious, who have to win this one to see a last leg decider and to stay in and to not have to get bumped down and work their way back up here. Big answer by Aaron there with 111 for himself. That's 4 perfect darts. Ooh, single something. He'll take that ton 38.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. Oh, ton 08. I was like, he has a 138 left. I was like, that's not possible with a single. All right, Isaac up to the board, just looking to get it low and maybe give himself an opportunity at an outshot next round.
There you go.
Like one more of those, and
There
he
you go.
finds it.
There you go. Low man on the board right now.
Lots going to have to happen for him to get a look at it, but
Yep.
it's not out of the question.
Well, it all comes down to these 2 throws right here.
Yeah, if Ryan can put together a ton, that would be monumental for his team. Does
And that's,
find it on the third
that's
dart.
not a bad third dart right
Nope.
there. 71 points scored,
Yep.
but a big ton 50, a big hat trick here. It goes a long, long way. Let's see
Aaron
if we can
finds
do it.
2. He
There it
does
is.
Find a third.
That is going. It's not going to make a freeze impossible, but it's going to make it certainly more challenging.
Yep. Oh, that is insane. So
And
he
it's-
cannot freeze right now, can he? Yeah.
Mm.
He has to get below 13.
Yep.
Right? He has to have 13 left. That's not a terrible start.
And it comes down to this
And
last dart.
he's gonna go right
you
at it.
got to go
You
at
got
it.
to.
Or do you go?
And he
yes,
gets it
well
with the
done.
big
Well
138 out with the pressure on. Ryan Blakeney comes through to get himself a win for his team.
done. Surprise, surprise. We're going to another last leg decider.
Tied 1-1. This is for the king seat. So this piddle, we've talked about it a dozen times, is extremely important, and that is probably ideal. The best start you could do. Maybe one hole in from there.
Oh
but
yeah, maybe one hole over to the right. There's a little bit more of a blocker, but we've seen Ryan throw. He kind of throws in the low side of the bullseye, anyways, because he bends down and he just zips that dart in there.
And naturally from the right
Oh.
side, so it is a right to left flight.
Yep, but it is a little bit low.
So Upstate is going to be starting game 3, and it looks like it's going to be Isaac Robinson out of the gate. Man, will this double in be the most important part of this game. And he's in on the first dart, going for the high ton on the second. makes his way down to the bull, pulls a 110. That's ideal, especially on the in. You want to be above 93-ish, 95-ish, but a 110 is certainly acceptable.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You know, and in my case, quite frankly, you're in. That's all that matters.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Opportunity to answer. Does 98 again? Nothing to scoff at. Getting in. It's more than half the battle at this point.
There you go.
And on the 19s, he does like those 19s, and he finds a bull. So everyone on pace with each other. We got a 36, a 32, and a 44 average out of the gate.
Just puts a little pressure on Zach here. He's going to need to get in no matter what. Let's start there. And this is where that pressure really starts mounting. Yeah.
Man, you can see.
Yeah, it really does. He kind of a pause on that third dart before he threw it.
Doesn't mean the game's over, as we saw, but it certainly takes a lot of pressure off the Isaac and his partner Aaron. Hopefully they can stay focused on their game and not let what's going on with their opponents, affect them, and they can just keep the foot on the gas pedal.
Yeah, when piddle, diddle, we actually call it both in Indiana. I do apologize. Might certainly mean no offense, but we do call them both. And the piddle or diddle, when asking if piddle is an indie thing, or in New York we call it a diddle. I'll tell you, traveling around the country, maybe cork, piddle, diddle.
Big ton there by Aaron.
Nice done.
All right, now Zach's really knowing that this is kind of.
You don't want to get to there. You go.
There you
go.
And
you're in now. You're off and running, and it's not too late.
In. It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. You're in. That's all that matters.
Yep. Now you just got to hit the board.
Relieve a little bit of that pressure. Don't put too much pressure on yourself catching up.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. If you heard that, it was a little sniffly. Isaac sitting on 320. First dart at the trip.
And hits it.
All right, I guess I'm not mad at that. He was looking to leave himself at the, a 130?
Yeah, no.
180? No, 170?
Yep. And, and for those purists at home, we're not playing the bull. You cannot double out on the bull. So 170 wouldn't have helped him any. 160 would have been nice. And if he'd hit a hat trick, he would have hit a 160.
And Ryan looking for a ton here. Really needs to keep pace. And he does find it. We got 50 people tuned in on YouTube. That's awesome. We do appreciate that. Please like and share. Coming up after this game here, we're going to be watching two of our own in Indianapolis, Tim Neal and Lee Jones, To The Point streaming, playing on the opposite board. So like and share. Let everyone know.
Just average players out of Indianapolis. Nothing special at all. We have players far better than them, too. I say that as you see the quality of those two individuals.
All right, Zach looking to catch up here. He does know that he almost has to throw perfect from here on out.
He really does. Puts a lot of pressure, but the only saving grace is the other team are not on any outs yet. Yep. That's about to change, I think.
And if he can continue to put up a couple of tons, that certainly will let them know that they're breathing on their necks. They're right behind them.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
What a big shot. That 150 to leave the 40. That's fantastic.
That is the exact right time to hit that hat trick.
The Isaac right time. Yeah, I did it.
Yeah,
I made a pun out of his
really,
name.
really bad.
Triple 15 here, leave tabs. Nope, it's going to triple 19.
This is a great dart. It's a great dart.
Not much he's going to be able to do with that number unless some bad stuff happens. But
my hat's off to all these guys. All four of them have had flashes of some brilliant darts.
And he would like a little bit more than that, but not going to be mad here. He's probably going to want to have a desire to look at the 20s, but I'm hoping he just goes for bulls and get as many points as he can. There we go, and he does. Still, you got to get a ton. They got to hit the out. Game's not over until it gets to 0.
Low ton. The only difference between that young man and the others is he just didn't get in on his first 6 starts, unfortunately.
Yep. Isaac for the win. Sitting in the king seat. And he gets
There
it with
it
the
is, first dart.
dart. So that makes your winners upstate. Aaron Hammond, Isaac Robertson sitting in the king seat. That'll give Glorious their first loss of the tournament bracket. Ryan Blakeney and Zach Gardner will be moving over to the Consolation side to be fighting for a right to re-challenge that team there. They will have to be double dipped by whoever does make it back to them to play again. So we'll try and keep an eye on that match. But as you can see, we now have Mr. Tim Neal and Lee Jones with To The Point Streaming on the board.
Which one's Tim and which one's Lee? If you're in the chat and you know these guys, please let us know.
Yeah, if you could please let us know.
I think that guy's Tim. He just looks familiar.
Looks like they're getting ready to diddle, so perfect start. Would have liked to have that a little bit lower, but still not a bad block dart. Who are they playing against? Do you know?
I do. They are playing against Matt Klein and Rob Brogla. How would you pronounce that one? That's a good one.
I would say Rob Brogler.
Brogler?
Brawler. No, Brawler.
Brawler.
Yep, that's Brawler.
Okay.
I bet you it's Brawler. Let us know in Facebook or YouTube. Let's get a like and share, please, too, if we can. It looks like To The Point Streaming won the diddle. And
Yeah, gets in on the third dart.
Mr. Tim Neal starting us off, gets in on the first round, third dart. Do we know this guy's name in on the first dart? Follows it up with a nice bullseye there, and another one. Not going to be mad with a 130 in here.
No. Nice darts right there.
Got Mr. Lee Jones coming up.
That was Rob Brawler, I believe, because I think behind Lee there is Matt. Lee's in on the first dart. Great dart. Followed by a 4.
Does find a bullseye there, which is good. Does keep himself on pace with visitor player 1.
I believe this is Matt Klein right here.
All right.
Matt also in on the first dart. These guys are throwing some fire right now. All in on the first darts. All in on the first round, excuse me.
And they all found a bull. Except, well, I guess Tim didn't.
Yeah.
He got in on the last dart.
Except for this slacker right here. Mr. Tim Neal.
You're going to see Tim probably play a pretty traditional game. He likes to go, I think, with the odds and what are the right darts. So kind of watch how he does his math and where he moves on the board.
Tim, a big part of the To The Point Streaming team. We love him, although we like to tease him. But he is originally from Philly.
And that was a huge hat trick. Didn't mean to miss that. And it did put the pressure on because he's not going to be happy with an 80, even though he is sitting with the lowest number. Lee looking to match his partner. Certainly not trying to be outdone.
And Lee with a nice low tone of his own.
Big darts. You're going to see him possibly shake his head because he does expect have high expectations for himself and his dart gameplay. Matt looking to find a couple of bulls of his own.
It's a bull. I know it's a difficult challenge to see that, but it is bull. That is a low tone of his own.
Finds
Another
a pair.
111. Look
Finds
at
a
the
pair.
averages of these guys. Solid averages flowing back and forth here.
Tim coming off a hat trick. That's 4. That's 5. Oh, and the commentator's curse. Had a struggle with an 80 last. He's trying to get in there. Oh,
And
Big-
solid last
big
bull
bounce
there.
back.
But Tim holding the edge right now. Here comes Lee Jones. He's hit a couple of low tons. He's going to be looking for another low ton here, it looks like. Lee seems to have floated his darts a little bit to the right on that first dart. He struggled in the last 2 visits.
Good answer, though. That's a ton around.
Yep.
It's still towing to 35.
Well, and here's the thing with that 190. I learned from the last match. You hit a hat trick next round, it leaves you on tops for the out, right?
Yes, sir. Matt finding 1. Finding 2. Finding 3
There
at the
you
right
go. Matt Klein, ladies and gentlemen, with a nice hat trick right there. Congratulations, Matt. Well done.
Putting
Here's
himself
Tim.
in position for the first look at the out. Tim trying to have a say about it.
Yeah,
And
he's
he
going to
found
give him
one of his
another
own.
hat trick. Tim's on superb darts right now.
That's 3 hat tricks in game 1 on this consolation bracket. That's the level of darts we're looking at right now.
That is the center hole.
Just jerked that one out a little bit. Does find another one. So, can they be frozen? Yes, they can, but Lee needs a hat trick to do so.
Let's see what Lee can do here. Hat trick helps.
He's got to have 56 or less, I believe.
Another one of those. Oh, and he floats it over. That's okay.
So, not frozen.
Yeah, 141 is the score that they have combined. They will have an opportunity.
So what is it? Trip 20, double 17? How do you do this? Trip 19, double tops?
Well, yeah, there's several ways to do it, but he went the trip 20, trip 18 route, trip 20, trip 18 tops.
Wanting
to
to give the freeze a look.
All right, so Tim's going to have the first look at it.
Has
67.
to take this out. Get it very low.
Look at the 17. It's going to be trip 17, double 8. Now he's going to have to split it. Oh, and he busted. Hit that trip 18. He's going to be frustrated with himself right there. So it's going to come down to Lee, but is Lee going to get a shot at it?
Not if he leaves it on 25 or less. He's going to have at least one bull to do it. And he doesn't do it.
So Lee is going to have a look at it. He's got 91 points total over there. Lee's sitting on 74. He's in good shape.
Can't be frozen. The other team can't
several
be frozen,
ways, lots of ways to go here. Trip 14 is one of them. He's going to go bullseye double 12.
Now he needs an odd trip.
Yep.
And
he went the traditional route. Now, this is important, Lee. This is important. He left himself with tops. If he threw a bull there, it wouldn't have froze Matt, but it would have. Matt's looking at a double 17. That's an awkward double. And then that's an awkward double because of that. If you hit that single 17, it leaves you in somewhat of a bogey. There's no way. All you can do is position yourself. Probably looking at the 15, just wants to get as low as he can. Regardless, Tim's going to have a shot at that 67. And he did.
And this is where this comes into effect, man. It's stressful. You start thinking about, like, what's going on. They're thinking about what they got to do and trying to take it out. It can bring a lot of extra factors into your focus.
Tim's going to be looking at that triple 17 down there. Triple 17 for the double 8. He hits a single 17. Now, this is where he busted last time. And now he leaves himself on a bogey.
So he has to get this low.
He almost rushed that second throw a little bit there. Let's see what he's going to do here.
Probably would have liked to leave it a little lower than that.
Would have liked to leave himself with a 1 dart out at minimum. Here's another 2 dart combination here.
All right, still needs 2 at it.
14 for tops. He's going for it.
If this is outside.
There it is.
Not.
I mean, they take game 1.
Not willing to let that go around again.
Let's do this right quick while we got a minute while these guys are getting ready to go.
All right, so we got 1-0 for the other team. Tim Neal to throw first. This is a must-win leg to take it to a decider.
Let's see if Tim get in on first dart. He does that with a double 14.
And that is substantially different from last round. Coming in with a 128. He's going to be happy with that.
For Tim's choice of in being a double 14, that's the best he can do.
In on the first dart. He likes that 15. I did the same thing last game. Why did I say map? That's a really weird word to get mixed up.
Yeah. All right, we believe this gentleman is Lee Jones.
Likes the 18s. Also likes the 20s. And he's looking to 140 in, and he does.
There you go, Lee Jones.
That's the start they're looking for.
Both Tim and Matt coming out strong in this game, too. They did lose game 1, and it's a race to 2. So it's crucial that they win this and not be eliminated.
And Matt in also on the first dart. So all 4 players are in. Now it's a race to 0. Big bullseye there. Lee and Tim having just a slightly better in on both of their their routes gives them a pretty nice advantage here. And Tim follows it up with a hat trick.
A solid hat trick, yep.
That's 5 in a game and a quarter. 5 hat tricks total for both teams. Visitors struggling to find the Bulls right now, but
it's still early in this leg. Then things can happen, you know. And so let's stay with them. And the form in your second leg, Lee just barely hitting that bullseye in that second dart, staying in there.
Trick for to-the-point streaming.
The form on the second leg can often dictate what's going on at last leg decider. You see Tim dancing around back there. It's easy to do when you're the low man on the board, right?
And coming off a hat trick.
Yep.
And a 128 in.
Oh, unfortunate there. Just kind of floated it up. But if you're going to miss, let's miss on the 20.
Yeah, Tim coming back.
Keeps him in the picture. Tim's going to be the first one to set himself up for an out. Let's see what he does. It's another bull and another bull and another bull.
Another hat trick.
That's good because it gives him 3 turns to figure out what to do with a 73.
See him nodding his head there. Happy with how he's throwing. That's good. They know that, and they need this. This is a must-win just to get to the last leg decider.
As everybody does, this young man's struggling a little bit, but he comes back strong with a two bull finish there.
I don't think since we've been streaming today that we have not seen a last leg decider match.
This is true. This is true.
Lee looking to put at least a ton up. Needs a bull here.
Oh, okay. All right. That's all right. But it puts a lot of pressure on Tim saying, all right, you got to be the one to go win this.
Lee doesn't have an out either.
No, not on a 165 with no bull.
All 3 of these players, other than Tim, looking at 6 darts, or at least 3 darts before they can even get a chance at an out. Matt looking for one more of those. Does he find it? He does.
All right on the wire, but they're all count. Makes no difference.
Use that entire circle on the right
That's
side.
right. Puts himself on a nice 129 out.
Tim going 19 route. 54 left, 14 tops.
Nope. And that's that's happened a couple of times. We saw that in the first game too.
Probably looking for another 11. And
it's that setup dart that's throwing him off, and it's messing with his head a little bit, and he tends to bust after that. He did that last time on the 18s.
Yeah, it looked like he might have rushed that last dart. A little frustration there.
Yep.
And they're not looking to let up. They want to let them know they're here.
Well, with Lee not having a great round, it does bring into or takes away the freeze rule from the standpoint it's not protecting Tim. So Lee's going to be looking for a big round right here.
Can freeze him.
Yeah, not now.
Not now.
He's got to start hitting that bullseye. He did that time. One more of those. Oh, that's a big dart.
Wow.
That is a big dart. Smart dart.
That's what is that?
119.
119. So he does freeze the 129 Matt, and they're probably back there talking about it.
And that was the difference between a bullseye and a trip 20. Great darts there from Lee Jones, proving that he does math faster than this commentator.
And Jason is speaking for himself. Matt probably looking to leave it on as low as he can. A 4 here, probably. He could leave a 6. No, what is he trying to leave here? 8? 777?
You almost want to,
with
shoot
100 points on the board, yeah.
Trip 7. If you're feeling goofy. Yeah, he did.
That's what I thought. But I was
7.
like, that's a risky dart to vacate 129 or points.
Well, we if Tim doesn't hit this, we're going to bring in a freeze rule full bore.
Gets the first dart. Looking for double 8 to send it to
there
a decider.
There it is, Tim. Yeah, celebrating finally. He did it. And let's go to a last leg decider, and let's start that out with a piddle or a diddle or a cork
1 to
or a center shot.
We've talked about it all day, folks. This comes down to probably 2 of the most important darts both these teams are going to be throwing against each other.
Yep, winning this piddle is crucial, especially at this level.
And they tie it.
It looks like it's a tie to me.
And he's not going to be happy with that.
No, that one's low, and it's almost
gives him.
He kind of floats it in there. He can use that as a backboard. Oh, and he tried that
it
shot.
Looks like Tim Neal wins
Yeah,
it.
he tried that shot, but the float was thrown a little too high.
So to the point streaming going to be starting your last leg decider for the Consolation side men's A division.
Let's see how they do. I think it's Tim that's going to kick us off. He does light the double 14.
Still smiling a little bit, so they must be feeling all right.
The lefty out of Philly.
And he doesn't get in on the first three darts.
That's okay. It's all right. That's the one thing you have by going first. It's not helpful, but it's not as punishing as if you're going fourth.
He is 3 for 3 on that double 15.
Great darts right there. That's a perfect in for him. Great darts. All right, a lot of pressure on Lee to get in and put up some big points after it. Let's see what he does. He goes tops. He's in. There's a one.
And he does. 140.
There you go. There you go. That is Lee Jones, ladies and gentlemen, out of Indianapolis, Indiana.
Quite the response there for To the Point streaming. Matt looking to get in as well. Keep that going, and he does.
Matt's in on the first dart, of course.
He likes that double 16.
Fantastic darts from Matt right there. He maxes his in, too.
A lot of focus we got going on here right now. Look at that. 46, 44, 43.
Puts a little bit of pressure on Tim, the lefty.
Loves that double 14. He finds it this time.
And he deals with that pressure wonderfully. Oh, look at that.
That is a response. Yes. That's monumental.
That's some great responses. All four players getting in on their own particular favorite doubles.
It does forfeit the diddle start, but it puts them neck and neck. And now it's a race to 0.
Yep. Now it's all about bullseyes for a while. Let's sit back and enjoy that moment.
Following up a 130 in with a 150. Lee giving him a nod of approval. Looking to stay perfect himself, and unfortunately drops that. Does get the low ton though.
And that's not going to hurt terrible. All right, I think you got to make sure you hit low tons. You hit 2 out of 3 bullseyes.
Yeah, he needs a big ton next round to put himself looking at it out. They got to hope on a couple misses from.
Oh, there's a low shot by Matt. Needs to hit the bullseye here. And he does. Nice shot, Matt. That's a lot of pressure on that third dart. He knows he's just going to have to keep pace.
All these guys averaging a ton.
A hat trick here will put Tim right up there with him. He's not going to do it, though.
Does find
another
a
low
second.
ton. Yep. All these players very, very close together. Tim showing the lower average because he didn't get in on his first round. We're going to back out here because there may be some positioning come into play on that third dart.
Leads a 119.
Yeah, 119.
3 dart out. Lee looking to put max pressure here and leave himself with a 108.
Another bullseye going to be crucial here.
And he finds it.
There you go.
Did need that. 153 is that an out?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you're right. It is.
Lots of outs there. Matt looking at 267 here. Just needs to put him in a nice low ton. That's a challenging start with the 18. And that dart placement is a little tricky for him. Hits it nice bullseye on the second dart. Followed by another nice bullseye afterwards.
Incredible darts here.
Back and forth and back and forth. Tim looking for a big shot right here. Wants to hit a hat trick. Doesn't start well. Is he going to switch up? No, he stays right there, drops it down.
It on a bogey.
Yeah, puts himself not on and out. That could spell doom for Team Indy. Let's see what happens. That's a great first. 19. Oh, he missed the 19 for the double.
Probably looking to leave 2. He leaves 32. Not concerned about
the freeze. Well, with Tim not, Tim. Yeah.
182. Well, he can take this out then.
Yeah, none of these scores are that far.
He's on 181.
Yep.
So he's not frozen.
Lee can take this out. This will be huge. He's going to start out with a trip 20. Doesn't hit it, so we're back down to just let's go low.
Doesn't get the bull. Finds it on the third.
All right, well. Here we go.
Gonna have to have a lot of things fall team to the point streaming's way.
Yep, and no matter what, they want to freeze that 68, so they want to get low enough to
35 or lower is what he's
and you
trying to
don't
lead.
know what exact number he's going to have to hit because you don't know what Tim's going to hit, right? So, but
fair enough.
you want to get down low. That's almost more important than the actual out because your player with 32 is going to have your best shot at the out. That's going to be Rob. Now you're worried about getting low, and now Tim's going to have
An opportunity to freeze.
yeah, it depends on how this start goes. Let's if he hits a bull here, Tim's not gonna have any opportunity to do anything except position himself.
Triple or a bull.
A bull is crucial.
And it's
no.
a 3.
Yikes.
Wow.
Okay. So Tim's got to think about this now. Can he freeze that 32?
Yeah, 40. You got to get below 42 left. So he has to hit 140 points here. A hat trick will freeze.
Hat trick will freeze him. That's the first. That was a 3. It dropped it low. Now, and that trip 20 is not going to help him.
Tim knowing how important that dart was, guaranteed. Can he regroup?
No, just a 1 on that last one. So inevitably Lee's going to get froze. But it really comes down, can this young man hit a double 16? He's thrown great tonight. Oh, it's on the inside. He's looking at double 8. And he hits a double 8. Great job. Congratulations, Matt Klein and Rob Brawler on moving forward. Well done, Tim and Lee. We joke at your expense, but we appreciate all your work. And
what match this? So the Tim
fantastic effort in this doubles 01 competition.
Tim and Lee will be finishing 9th through 12th. The winner going on to play what I believe is going to be the top 4 of the consolation side, which is going to be your Go Bills.
And we just missed the outshot.
60 people watching on YouTube. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'm Sean McPeak, joined by Jason Eyes with To The Point Streaming.
Another 80 or 90 launching along with us on Facebook, and we thank you guys for joining us, too. Please hit that follow button. We'll let you know every time we go live. We do a Tuesday night show called The Siege. That won't be coming back until March. But we do a Tuesday night show called The Siege, and we do a Friday night Phoenix Soft Tip. That'll be coming back in February. Those 2 shows are an hour and a half long, so please join us every night. We have a lot of fun and commentary and have some fantastic players on. We'd love to see you. Regardless, just hit that follow button and you get notified all weekend long when we go live. It has been fantastic having you. We don't know too much about this match that's going on right now, to be perfectly honest with you.
It's not level 1 or level A because it's open in double out.
I will tell you that young man, his name is Steve, because he was my partner in the blind draw last night. A very, very good dart player himself, and a pleasure to have.
And you're tuning in to Knox Amusement's 9th annual Western New York Shootout Tournament. We're in day 2 of the 3-day tournament. This is the men's 01 bracket, level A, B, and C, wrapping up. After that, at about 3:30, the next event will be starting. I can't remember what it is. I want to say it's women's cricket, possibly.
I think it's triples.
Triples. Oh, it might be triples.
I think it's
mixed triples. That's what it is.
Yep.
It is mixed triples.
And I'll tell you what we'll do, just from a timing standpoint, is after we finish these brackets, we'll take a 20 or 30-minute break, kind of reset the stream. We have to do that every 6 hours from a Facebook rule. And we want to make sure everybody has the opportunity to see what's going on. And, folks, I'm going to tell you, if you're listening, later on tonight, Tim and Lee will get on the microphones, do some commentary for you. And I promise you this, they will both take blame for losing that last match.
Yep.
They will say, no, it was my fault, and no, it was my fault. And that is the kind of character that these guys are and the kind of dart players that they are. They both feel like they have the ability to do everything.
And because I'm their friend, I will let them know it was equally both their faults.
Yeah. Yes, and I will tell them if they just practiced a little bit more.
Or if they just hit the bullseye, like
Modfrod Darts in the chat saying he loves watching the Siege. I need to make it up there sometime. You have an open invitation, my friend. Would love to have you. You know that already, I hope. But any of those streamers out there that stream across the country, all one big family. There is no competition. We are all here to promote darts, and you all are welcome on my show at any time. And we will find a place for you to lay your head at night. I appreciate every one of you. And Steve, who carried me for a few victories in the blind draw last night. You can see right there he's a fantastic shot, and you're probably wondering about my ability if I played with someone that well, and we still got eliminated. But we wanted to let Tim win as much as he can.
So this is a Consolation side bracket. They are in the 5th to 6th position. So the loser of this match will finish 5th, 6th, and the winner will go on to play for 3rd, 4th.
Okay.
Right now we have the Rangers versus Anyone Can Hit 2.
All right. Anyone who can hit 2, except me, in any time before 2 a.m. Big dog right there. One more of those. There you go. Leaves himself on a bull.
Trying to get these guys' names pulled up for him so that that's Anyone Can Hit 2, obviously. The two gentlemen on your top left of your screen.
This is Steve. Steve is a little bit of a streaky player, right? When he starts hitting, he's that first dart especially, when he starts hitting, he's a great darter. But he'll throw 6 darts that kind of wonder a little bit on him, and then he'll get back and answer that with a 7 mark or a hat trick of his own. So. Disappointed with that 7 after that wonderful first start.
All right, so it's Rangers is Keith. This is, I believe, Keith, right? Steven's partner? Yep. Which would be Keith Schiavo, it looks like. Looks like he might have a nickname on his shirt. Looks like it starts with an S.
Had a shot at the out, took a shot at the double 9.
I'm going to guess this is Rick Prince Sr. He looks like a Rick to me.
Well, Rick is just too tall for our cameras. Let's start out there. Let's get all of Rick's beautiful face on the picture.
Oh, just yanking that outside of that double 16 for the win. Now we've got Stephen Walker for the Rangers.
Yeah.
Looking to get this very low. Doesn't want to put the freeze rule in effect. Needs a bull here.
I needed that bull right there to help him out.
And that's not the one you want to miss into.
But as long as they don't have to double out, he's still sitting on a 162. That isn't.
They do have to double out.
Oh, they do? Well, he's done. He's in trouble.
At least for the next round. 167, same thing. Looking not to leave a bogey. Big third dart there, and he does bring the freeze rule into effect. He cannot take.
Yep, cannot
take this 18 out. That was Larry Muscariel. I apologize if I said your name wrong. Larry. Larry Love.
Yeah, you got Larry right.
Larry
I'm pretty
Love.
sure. All right, good dart there. Puts him on a 2, lowest number he can get.
Yeah, it is double out, so they have to be able to hit 2 of something.
And knowing Steve as little as I do, I can tell you he feels bad right now about freezing out his partner. Looking at double 12. There it is. Great dart right there. Solid double 12, and it looks like that might be the match. Anyone can hit 2. We could have just read their shirts and maybe figured out that was the name of their team. Fantastic darts. All right, let's go back, see who we've got on board 1. We got nobody on board 1. Let's take a look wide shot so we can see what's going on and what's happening in the corral tonight.
So that's Anyone Can Hit 2 that won that, correct?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to try and go back to this bracket, let you know what they got. They're moving on to play Victory for the third, fourth match, or sorry, for third, fourth place, and then the loser gets fourth place. Then they'll have to play another match for third against Odd Couple.
Mm-hmm.
If they win that, the winner of that will go on to play the King Seat match against Point Managers.
You know, there was a movie in 1984 called Victory. That would have been my answer for the car ride over here as far as favorite movie of all time. Is that movie Victory. Folks, if you're ever looking for a good movie to watch Victory. Pelé is in it. A lot of soccer stars. Sylvester Stallone is in it. A very young Sylvester Stallone. I'm just filling time because we got no darts going.
I got you.
Trying to keep it interesting.
Well, we can put up the flyer and let people know what events we got coming up just to make sure. There we are on Saturday.
Yeah, local time is 1:40. We're getting to the finals of the doubles 01. I think the ladies are about done. We're getting to some of the bigger bracket men's finals right now. This afternoon, in a couple hours, we'll be starting up the mixed trips. That should take us through most of the evening. I think they've got, we were talking to them a little bit yesterday. They have somewhat 60 teams, I think, 60, 70 teams signed up for the mixed trips. But they have been, regardless of the amount of teams, they've been using all the boards. And these they got timers on them, and they've been rolling. This tournament's been going quick. 9 p.m. tonight, we're going to do men's cricket singles and women's singles combo. So that's going to start at 9 p.m. this evening. We look forward to bringing you both of those events. Hopefully we can get to the singles champions later on this evening. It kind of comes down to the size of the bracket, but we'll be happy to bring you those. Tomorrow morning, we hope to bring you at 9 a.m. I'm certain that we will, is the youth blind draw. They do some different games here, and it's wonderful the way it's run. And I'll tell you, if you're across the country and you ever consider doing youth tournaments, give this one a watch. They do some things differently. They do it well, and it moves it along very well. And I think everybody that cares about darts cares about youth darts. And they do a wonderful job here in Knox Amusement and out here in Western New York. And so that youth tournament starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow. If we are allowed to bring it, we will bring it. Let me just put it that way. I am 99% sure that we will be allowed to bring it. I don't see why not. But when youngsters are involved, we always like to make sure everybody's okay with everything. At 10 a.m., we will have the women's double cricket tomorrow. And at 11 a.m., we'll start the men's double cricket. And those two events right there are always fun. Fun to watch. And then our only mixed doubles event of the whole event will be 4:30 on Saturday, and that's the mixed doubles cricket. We probably won't be streaming too much of that. Depends on when it starts exactly, because we're going to head on the road back to Indiana, where we just hope to come back every year. We love you guys. We love being out here, and it certainly is a pleasure. We've heard nothing but niceties and politeness in the dart hallway. You guys have been wonderful to us, and we truly do appreciate it, every one of you. But we are still looking and waiting for a match. We don't have anything going on in the corral right now. This is what happens when the brackets start getting down to very few matches going on at one particular point in time. So we are going to turn out the mics. We'll leave the cameras on this particular angle right here. We'll check the brackets on our own personal phones, see where they're at, and we could be back to you in about 10 minutes. We'll be back to you in 15 minutes. We'll be back to you as soon as we get a match in the corral, because you don't want to hear me talking for the next 30 minutes of your life. So thank you for staying with us, and we'll be right back.
Thank you.
All right, folks, and we are back. You are back with Jason and Lee.
After that terrible display on the stream that we gave you guys, or I gave you.
And I told the folks right before we signed off that each one of you guys is going to try and take blame for it.
That's fair. But we got the women coming up.
Thank goodness. Quality darts after seeing that last match. I'm going to rib you the whole time. What we got here, Lee? Tell us about what we're watching.
We are watching Sarah's Other Friend, which is Diane and Sarah.
Okay.
And they are playing Double Trouble, which is Bonnie and Carrie.
And someone just won a match. Won a leg, excuse me.
And this is the women's doubles 301C. I want to say this is the king seat match.
Okay.
I will verify that. And they are starting it off. Don't really know these ladies, so if anybody in the chat is watching and
yep, please help us out like you've been helping us all weekend long, as we very, very grateful for. Lee, not because you're one of my best friends, but quite frankly, just because you had the opportunity to play in the last match. What's it like in the corral?
It's actually really nice. There's room. Well, there was room for us because we were the only board playing.
Okay.
But it's nice to. There's room to kind of move around and not bump into people. We're out in all the other halls at the beginning of the tournament or events. You gotta try to work your way through and get through the crowd. But it's big. The ceiling's big. There's a lot of. The depth perception in some of the rooms are bad, so corral is nice. It's nice to be away, and you can hear the music well, but it's not too loud because of where the speakers are, where some of the rooms are playing right by the speakers. So it was a nice experience. I liked it.
Great. So why'd you lose? No, I'm just kidding. No,
Well,
I'm sorry. That was
we
an
ran
easy
down
one.
the board and
Nah,
didn't know how to set up and out.
I think you both had some very sparkly moments, and you both had missed a couple of shots when you needed them.
Yeah.
So that's darts, right?
Leg one hurt us pretty bad, just in our heads and everything.
I agree.
I'm still trying to find this bracket.
Good afternoon, Bill Wilson, shouting in from Florida. Nice to have you along. I seen somebody's wife has shot at the castle. Jim, who is your wife? Let me know who you are if you choose to, anyways. But thanks everybody for tuning in. We certainly do appreciate it. It's a pleasure to have you. Let's get the shares out there. Let's get the local groups involved. Unfortunately, we don't have those contacts, but let them know that these young ladies are playing right now. Let's get them the viewers that they deserve.
And there's nice strip 19 trying to set up the first out and goes a little low off the board.
That's a great second dart there, though. Follow through there, just kind of guiding the dart a little bit to the left. But that's okay.
So this is actually the championship match for the women's double 301C.
Okay.
And looks like Sarah's Other Friend, which is Diane and Sarah, are on top.
Excellent.
I would assume maybe they won the first leg, but
so this is
know.
The championship for level 3 or level C, excuse me. But this is it. This is the one they brag about for the next 6 months. I was champion of this Western New York shootout, and much deservingly. These young ladies, keep in mind now we're at 2:00, so these young ladies have been playing, and all these players that you're seeing here have been playing for a good 4 hours already, and that's important. It can be a drag. You're doing a lot of walking, not necessarily a lot of dart throwing.
Right.
So fatigue definitely can come in a factor when you get this far into any kind of bracket tournament.
It's a nice bull. See if she can get there. And they got 180 or 169, so she can take out this 142 on open in, open out.
That's a great bull there. Finishing off.
It definitely puts pressure on the 107 and helps her partner.
Yep.
Still an out.
She had a lot of good darts at the 19.
She does just enough to make
Yep.
sure her partner ain't froze, though.
That's a great last.
They have those clutch bulls. They're
Yep.
Her trip was right at the end.
And that's what you see that out of a lot of good players. They can definitely do it just as well as anybody else, but they just can't do it with the same consistency. Double 12. Ooh, not when you're shooting down low at the 19s and you work your way up to the double 12. That can be a tough shot.
You usually drag it. She
Yep.
made sure she didn't do that.
Yep. Easy to throw that one low and leave yourself on a tricky double 6.
Bull for 16.
Oh, shit.
Opted
Hey,
16
you know.
first.
Double 8 would have been. All right, keeps it right there. Leaves itself a nice solid bull.
You can go for the out here.
Well, you can go, yeah.
obviously, but you got what, 30, 26 can
You-
get you a.
You don't want to
freeze.
bust. To make sure you don't bust. There you go.
That'll work.
Yep.
That is locked it up.
This young lady is froze. Anywhere between 19 and 17, and you're in good shape. All right.
Coming up to take a 2-0 league and actually win this match. I don't know if it'll be for the championship or for the double dip part.
That's a good 14. That's a nice finish by that young lady. Takes out that 24.
They're still kind of standing there, so that might be part of the double dip.
Yeah. Let's see if they go ahead and piddle again. It looks like they're probably going to, which gives us an opportunity to see what kind of a condition our camera is in. Let's see. That's not bad at all.
Which that means that was double trouble, Bonnie and Carrie, who have now completed the first part of the double dip, and they will play a race to 2, same format, open in, open out, 301.
Sorry, folks, just adjusting the camera. As soon as we get going again, I'll put us right back to main board. But as our cameras are situated, every now and then, quite often, they get knocked around. So we want to reposition them so we can bring you the best angle when we know where the young lady is going to be shooting at.
And it looks like Sarah's other friends won the diddle. Other friend. So this is either Diane or Sarah. Opens up with a 19. Probably not going to be too happy about it. You can tell by the way she kind of snatched those darts out of there. This looks kind of like a Bonnie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Bonnie on that one. Nope, I started to look at the last name on the jersey, but they're the same. So
Oh, well, there you
in
go.
there.
Yeah.
Mom, daughter, maybe. Looks like.
We do have a Zoom that we can use.
All right, that was Diane that just shot. Taking a guess. I'm going Carrie on that one.
All right.
And here is Sarah Towsley. Wants to improve from that 19, but starting off with a couple of ones.
I like the fact that she resets here.
Don't get frustrated.
Yep. Take a breath. Start over.
A lot closer.
There you go.
Guess you can up your 19 as long as you hit a 19 in there.
Well, we've seen this young lady be really strong at 19s, and that's a nice little miss right there. And stay right there. Why not do the same thing again?
117.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
Gets to the first out, and that's huge.
Yep.
That's a big 100-point lead, too. Diane's not having any of it.
Well, and Diane started when she hit the first bull, her last turn, you knew that something kind of lit up in her eyes. And, it all clicked all of a sudden.
The big last one right there to catching, get under 200. Puts a lot of pressure on Sarah after 2 slack rounds also. She's all over it and does leave it out.
Once again, staying down in the 19s and hits a solid 57. And ironically puts her on a 95
on 19s, on the 19s for the out.
Which is 5 19s, as we both know. I mean, so she's there, but
strategy right there.
Yeah,
meant to be.
Let's not be surprised if we don't see this 128 go. Oh, not going to see it now, but
she's got the
She
had the vertical aspect down. The horizontal was a little off.
It was the left-right thing. I call it the up and downs. I've either got the ups and downs or have I got the left and rights today.
So she gets to 154, which leaves about 88 points. So a ton here could lock up to 95.
Going for the ton 80. I like it. It's okay. Well, 86.
Talking a little strategy before he walked up on how to do it.
86 is the magic number for the freeze, right? But you go with, in this case, no, she's not anymore. And I was going to say, does she go for the out?
Yeah.
So she doesn't get this. So still got an opportunity on the 66 here.
Diane's hitting the best on the board, too, at a 26. So bull 16. They like to go that
16
number
bull
first.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Triple 11. And she nails it. What a shot.
You knew that. And she waves at the camera. Not intentionally. Let me point that out.
That was me. You saw me do that.
Yeah. Number 1, baby.
So the first leg goes to Sarah's other friend with Diane Kinkle.
Okay.
Taking that out.
Yep.
And this is the championship for the women's C 301 and part of the double dip. They're in the second set of the double dip.
Second part of the double dip. So the winner of this wins it all. We're not in the last leg decider, though. Diane's team is up by 1.
Sarah's, there was a nice round. It's 74 in there, and those 2 darts were 1 hole out. So they're all starting to feel it and get into the grooves. They're all closer groupings and everything.
Well, and they played 4 games in a row at this point in time, right? So they're starting to peak form. I still think fatigue's going to start coming in and playing a factor a little bit. But I also say that coming from an old man perspective. She's all about those 19s, and you know, mathematically, if you're going to miss into a trip 16 or even a trip 7, you know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Likes those 19s so well, so maybe a bull 1916 since it's all in that area.
Yep. And we've seen her hit bulls a couple of times.
And she slid into the 16 twice.
Yeah, so, you know.
It might be perfect for her.
If there's a quarter or a segment of the board that you're good at, then just be good at that.
Yep.
You can make it work mathematically. The one thing that the purists never take into account is the tendency of the player.
Right. I tell everybody, like, I shoot double 18s when I'm coming in. Everybody's like, you can't shoot a perfect game. I don't care about that perfect game once I hit that dart on the first dart every time. So,
you know, the purists say you should start on this, you should start on it. Well, you should start on what you're going to be really good at and going to hit.
Bull, 1916?
Yeah. Oh, no.
So you have to just get down and make it easier next round?
Exactly. In great position right here.
Yeah, there's smart ways to shoot. No right or wrong way. There's smarter ways to do it, but whichever one hits 0 is the right way to do it at that time. Leaves a hat. That's easy math on that one. I'm assuming this is Carrie. She's going to want to try to put in a big round here. It's a big last.
Yeah, big last start right there.
It makes it easier for the other one, if they don't want to take it out, to set up the freeze also, depending on what Diane does here. Which was a huge last.
Yeah, that last really saved the freeze.
So 88 to go out here, under 30 the freeze.
Uh-oh, double 19s. Double 19s. Come on, you're really good at them. One more of those. There you go. Yes.
I didn't see that coming.
Yes. I love that celebration.
And that's a great shot and a win for Double Trouble to send us to a last leg decider in the double dip.
I don't know these people. I'm pretty neutral, but I just really wanted to see that celebration. I really wanted to hit that shot.
Thank you, sir.
That was exciting.
That's good quality darts right there.
So that is 1-1, right?
That is 1-1. We are headed into the last leg decider.
This is going to be the last game. I could watch these ladies play all day long, to be honest with you. This is the last leg decider. The winner is the champion. It's not just that you're the winner, but you are also the champion, and I believe you get a belt buckle.
Nice shiny belt buckle.
Yeah.
Get some MVP points.
You know, don't get me wrong, the money is important, but you'll always have the belt buckle.
Facts.
So
see Team Double Trouble laughing and getting in, so they're getting in the mood, ready to try to end this and pull off the double dip.
Look at that. Yeah, you
what
go.
A hat trick.
Yeah.
See a 6 on the stream for the championship.
It's possible. She's more than capable. A wonderful, that's clutch. And they're dancing back there. They're feeling it right now. That's great to see.
You got to love those momentum shifts.
Yeah, you like it. It's fun to watch.
She's going to try to get down, get to it now, but just stay steady and let her partner do the work and send them to the promised land.
Go to 19s. There you go.
She did.
Yeah. And if you miss, you hit a trip 7. Yeah, all right. You're fine.
Let's see if Sarah can step up here and put in a ton and put some pressure on this.
And here's the problem. You're playing against Sarah and Diane. They can turn it on at any particular moment in time, right? And, that's tough right there.
Yeah. That's one of those ones, a lot of the lower division people and some of the women see the high number and try to get better instead of just staying on the bulls.
There's the right time, the smart time to do it. You did it in your game. There's the right time and the smart time to do it. And, you know, it's usually not the first start.
Yeah. Diane tries to get her team motivated and get back in here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. She's right there, though.
Anything can happen in freeze.
Yep. She's going back upstairs again. I just wish she would stay down to the 19 sometimes. She's going back down and hit a 17. And hit a trip 17.
He's 114, which everybody just wait for it. Our 19s.
And I wouldn't say that that's a case of missing by 2. I think that third dart was intentionally thrown at the 17s.
Sarah's all over that first bull and gets robbed on both those last 2 darts.
Yeah, it's almost gets very frustrating. But, you know, when you got busts possible and when you got freezes still ironically possible.
One round can change an entire game.
It becomes more and more strategic as the game goes on. But the answer is a 1 dart out, leaving herself with a 48, and she has really turned it on. Look at that average, 28.
And you could tell they put quite a bit of pressure on Sarah and Diane.
Yeah.
Their darts have.
Well, right out of the gate when
close, but
she opens with a hat trick. You know, I mean that's right out of the gate.
And the last leg decider, part of a double dip.
Yep. She's staying up there with the 20s. She's made the right choice because she hit a 90 and leaves herself with a 1 dart out. Wonderful shot right there.
Put some pressure on there, Sarah. Let's get one big round here. Let's get a ton. And it'll motivate Diane also.
There you go. All right.
It's an out.
It's an out. You never know. Yeah, you may be frozen, but you never know what can happen. Double 14.
It was close. It was a little high in the 9, but it was close.
I like the reset. I like the step back. Ooh, just a little low. Leaves herself with an easy 17, possibly. Let's see what happens.
We got a case of a double freeze at the moment. So bring it down and see what we can do. Also losing out.
We talk about the right time to go to trip 20s. Oh,
what a shot.
No need to talk anymore. She won the last 2 games, closed them out. Fantastic darts by both of those ladies, and that's what the uniqueness was. There wasn't a dominant player in that particular team.
Right.
They both had some wonderful moments.
And they're good. The weird thing about that's what I enjoy about darts. You look at different things. You can shoot different ways to score the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could tell whoever designed the game was smart. Because right there's a 24. She's hitting 19s.
Yep.
There's 24. You missed a 12 and a 5. You got 19 left.
Yeah.
It's just the way the board is.
Yeah.
That's why I love this game so much.
Well, that part right there where you see them hugging, that's the part I like so much.
That is your championship for the women's 301C division double trouble. Bonnie and Carrie Kazalanis. Sorry. Those ladies right there, your champs.
Okay.
That's Bonnie and Carrie champs right there. That's
Way to go, Bonnie and Carrie. Congratulations.
I think there might be a match on board too. Not sure. I at least have a paper.
All right. Let's take a look over there. Yes, we do. And
this, let's see. The paper says this is a loser side match. Ooh, I don't know where we're at in it, but it's definitely going to be a good one. It's JP and Mark McFadden.
Okay.
Versus Brian McConnell and Mike Porterfield. So this is going to be a barn burner. And this is a loser side match. This is for 5th-6. The loser gets 5th-6. This is Brian McConnell here shooting. Looks like Mike Porterfield didn't get in.
Here's Mark. Nice hat trick there by Mark.
And this is game 1 on the board, so. Doesn't get in again. They were all close, so you could hear the clank off of the wire in here.
You see the web move.
JP looks to try to put in a ton and get to the first out. The bull will do it. Alexa stay down and go to 17, try to leave 150. Mark, who we interviewed yesterday, with stepping up to the line, looking to get an out also. The first out. So they're down there, but it only takes one round for Mike here to get back in this game.
Yeah. Well, and there he is. He's back. He's back in it now. See if we can't get a little bit better shot at the players there.
CJP maybe figure a 160 maybe to leave 24. Or you can go 164 to leave 20. That'll work too.
Yeah, you just weren't thinking big enough.
Yeah.
That was the problem there.
That's probably why he's still playing and I'm sitting in here talking.
Oh, look at that.
Big answer of a 154 to leave 40.
We've seen some great darts back and forth there. Here comes Mr. McFadden.
And here's the thing, with this level and these guys, Mike didn't get in 2 rounds, it looked like.
Yep.
And then he's coming here, he's shooting a 6.67, and he could throw a perfect game next leg. And you
That's
never
fair.
know.
Yep.
And gets to start to go again for the most part unless something happens.
And you see in the lower levels, you see the same thing, but you see it for different reasons.
Right.
Because those people are capable of doing it just with less consistency, right? Oh, and we see a bust there.
JP pulls a Tim Neal here and busts on his out.
That's the start of the kind of weird things that can happen, right?
I just had to throw Tim under the bus for a second, even though I did it too. But it gets tricky when you're in double and double out.
And there you go. There's not much you can do. All right, Mark looking at a 127.
Yeah, definitely wants to take it out. The best Mike can get down to is 124, so it's already automatic freeze, so he can set up whatever he wants that he enjoys.
I like the fact that he's just going bullseyes here.
Yeah.
He's not, best to get a hat trick. A ton 40 is a great score, but a hat trick's better.
Right. Get your confidence up before you play the next leg.
Yeah, and you got an out.
And still have a chance, yeah. You're down to an out now, yeah.
Oh, but not anymore.
JP takes the winning or first leg with a 5-5 out. We go with Mike starting us off for leg 2 and a must-win. This is a loser side match in the A division. Struggle getting in the first game. And gets in on his third dart. JP's been solid all weekend. Takes a slight lead. We'll see if Brian try to come in with a 110 here. And he does.
Don't worry. I helped.
Sean McPeak joining back in. Sean McPeak here joining the action.
There we go. We got you now. Thank goodness. Let's welcome back Sean
Mr. Money
to the commentary.
coming in with a 100. Solid even.
Got me a quick little bite. See if we can catch him on this action.
How's the food?
It was good. I had me the nachos from the vendor out front of the, I don't know,
There you
Dark
go.
room.
That's a great hat trick right there.
I had it yesterday too, and it's, yeah, I would say it's pretty good as far as nachos go and like concession food goes. It's pretty pretty up there.
Nice.
A lot of flavor. I ate a ton.
Nice low ton. And that's,
JP just sticks with his guy that he's playing against technically and keeping it solid.
Keep in mind, folks, we're playing double in, and look at these averages.
Yeah, they are throwing fire right now. What match is this?
This is a 5th, 6th place match on the loser side in the A division doubles.
Wow. These are some quality players too, so that lets you know the
Mark
division is
McFadden.
probably tight
Mark McFadden with a solid hat trick right there.
of his own.
So
Yeah.
why don't you guys talk about me?
Yeah, exactly.
Something going on there. Maybe drop something, or it looks like his stomach might not be feeling well. Maybe looks like he's holding his stomach.
I don't see a big panic in the crowd.
Yeah, might have just bumped into something, or maybe just trying to catch his breath. I don't know.
Just trying to distract the other team.
Yeah.
They're looking at each other. Well, we'll see what they can do. Continue to do.
I do that a lot when I miss too. I wanted to do it when
Yep.
I screwed up that one out.
Turn around and take a knee.
Only problem is he ain't missing. So liver cramp, kidney cramp, maybe.
Looks like he's holding his looks like he's holding his right side.
Maybe an ab cramp. We'll see what's going on.
I've had those. Those are the worst.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it looks like an ab cramp. Maybe.
160 to leave an out if he wants to go for it.
See, he's grimacing a little bit. Hopefully, yeah. Still able to find a bull. There we go.
There you go.
Big ton
Hurt
there.
or not,
Yeah.
I can still throw these things.
Yeah, tip of the hat. Well done. Play through it.
This is Mr. McFadden,
yeah.
right?
Yep.
Mr. Money McFadden has the opportunity to get the first look at the out.
And wanting to fill that up.
Still throwing the
One more
perfect
of
game.
those, perfect.
Ooh.
Way to go,
low.
Jason.
Yeah, yeah. Commentators jinx. Sorry about that, Mark. Certainly was not intentional.
The 149 is very doable with him.
Ooh. Nice low 93.
Mike fights out a little bit, but does leave 93.
And depending on what we got going here, we might start looking at talking about this freeze roll.
Yeah, Brian, get down to
Oh,
39.
That helps avoid the conversation.
You can get down to 39, so yep, that definitely don't work. That hat makes him where he cannot freeze. Wants to get a ton, wants to stick it here to keep from freezing his partner.
Big third dart there. Sitting on 236 total means that no concern here. Mark looking to take this out. Not going to happen. Guess there wasn't an out shot from there anyway.
Yeah, there was a 2019 for 32.
Oh, okay. Leave it 89.
I think he was
Probably
trying to
going
come down, just try to force the freeze, but they're up a leg. But
Trip 19 here. No? Yes?
yep,
maybe?
trip 19 for double 18. And
And
there's your
gets it.
the guy that didn't get in
In a
7
must
starts last
Yeah.
leg, wins this leg to
It's the
send him
exact-
to the decider.
The exact same thing that you were talking about
Yeah.
back then, Lee, is he had a terrible first game. He couldn't get in, save his life. And
And
You
he's gonna
can
be,
come right back and have a great
Yeah.
dart shooting a 30,
and he's gonna be-
36.
and he's going to be throwing the piddle for their
Yeah.
team.
One hole out of the black, it looks like.
I would argue that is the beauty of the game.
Yep.
Ooh, right there, just slightly
Yeah.
outside. Not a
See.
bad fight, though.
Of toward the other dart, and the heavier dart would win.
So
this is the last leg to slider in the 5th, 6th place match for A divisions with Porterfield coming up and trying to get in. See if he can get in on his first dart. He ain't done it this match yet.
So is he playing with McFadden? No.
No, he's playing with Brian McConnell.
Okay.
McFadden and JP are
Got you.
partners.
And on the second dart, it's going to be disappointing with that third dart, though.
That just being in, I think he's happy after the last 2 games.
That's fair.
Gets in on the first dart. Got a little bit of a, what do you call that? A bounce right before he throws.
Right.
Yeah.
Kind of cocks his wrist a couple times back and forth. To the 19.
Ryan
Yeah,
has
there.
a good switch going to double 19 to get in.
At this level, it's a great in, but unfortunately you're shooting third,
Right.
which is going to be
Money goes money on that last dart. Woof.
yeah, he does.
The last day decider. They certainly didn't want to
Yep.
have to take a round of no score.
And you can tell they're pretty much even, so it's going to be a good last leg.
Yeah, it seems like in this level this afternoon or this morning and all the way until now, and when we've been watching the A men's, it's not until probably around the mid 200s that we're seeing really who's got the lead. 'Cause they've been kind of shifting it around, trading off. Good darts here, good darts there. Great darts every once in a while. Maybe a little more often.
Well,
once in a while.
you know, it's we should be seeing low tons here. If we see low tons, then that's going to be the pace
Yeah,
of
me
what
and
we're
Tim
seeing
were
at this
talking
level.
about it. If you get in and then the second round, hopefully hit a hat, you have a pretty good shot at trying to win and getting down there unless they're doing the same or better than you.
I agree with that. I also think it's not just hitting a hat to win. It's not hitting a low ton to not maintain the pace, right? Because that's when the freeze
you
rule
need
can
at
come
least
in
a
early.
ton and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last match we watched, it was a ton every single exchange, just about.
You got to be at that particular average, quite frankly, just to maintain the pace.
Another hat trick there.
That's
Yeah,
solid.
you got to assume it's going to be a 12, 15 darter in this division almost every game.
Here's where it becomes tough, though.
Give me that drink over there, please, Jason. Sorry. Thank you.
JP gets down to 208. Gets a 49-point lead on Mike, who went first. Brian wants to try to get to the first out. Another one of those will do it.
Ooh, slides over to the 6. No one quite there yet. Mark's not going to have an opportunity, but Mark needs to hit a hat trick here just to get back in it.
Yeah, he needs to definitely stay within striking distance, and that last one might hurt pretty good.
Yep.
But he's only 40 behind Mike. He just gets to throw first, so.
Well, and being the fourth player is the disadvantage there, right?
Big third there.
Yeah, Mike does catch his last.
Sean Benjamin, sorry we caught this a little late. He says congratulations to Bonnie and Carrie Kusalanis.
Yeah, we just watched them win the women's C with great darts at last leg.
Yeah, it was.
Well, the whole match was great, but
fun to watch.
And there's JP put in a nice hat trick to put a lot of pressure and hope that he takes some pressure off of Mark and let him get a big round for a change.
That's an big answer.
But Brian don't care.
Yep.
He's ready to move on that fourth place match. So can't freeze. Best thing you can do, get down to 118. You can hit the hat and get down to 148.
Just go with the hat.
But that's basically one shot for Mike to freeze. So, and this is automatic freeze now. So.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'd just get down there and let your partner do the work for you and fortify it. But he's going to go for it. Trip 19 for double 19. What do I know? I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Look at that
Takes
shot.
Look at that.
With the fist pump.
A 155 out. Solid darts right there.
Nice 33.4.
Yeah, that's something you talk about a few years from now.
So that makes runners up, Brian and Mike, to move on to the fourth place match and burn it down, which was JP, and Mr. Money McFadden finishes 5th, 6th for $80.
And we are moving on to the finals men's doubles 501 E bracket. This is with Here for the Beer versus 23 Punch. Here for the Beer sit in king seat, so they will have to be double dipped by 23 Punch if 23 Punch expects to go home with that belt buckle.
All right.
For Here for the Beer, we have Josh Allen and Stan Kusalonis.
Okay.
And on 23 Punch, we are represented by Jay Joaquin, it looks like, and Mike Punch. Don't know who is who right out of the gate, but we will try to figure it out based on hopefully a name here or there.
Well, I think we're batting about 100% so far. Right? We eventually figure out. The trouble is we figure it out, and the darters cooperate by playing, 5, 6 matches.
And this
so we have plenty of opportunity to do that. So let's see what's going on.
This is going to be a race to 3 like all the rest. Open in, open out, though, it looks like.
Yeah.
Wait, that says men's doubles C, so that's not right. This is men's doubles E, unless there's something different with
they may. Who knows? We'll see what's going on.
Yep.
We'll get it. There may not be a difference between the
C and
format
E and D and
of either one. It's just a format setting, right? So
correct. If anybody does know these players, please like and share. Let's get them the support that we can. And if you know any of their names, please let us know. That'll always help jumpstart that. We will figure it out, but what does that say on the back of their jersey? Dead something? It looks like their names are in red, possibly. It's just hard to see.
we'll get it worked out. We always do.
Nice warm-up darts there.
I'll tell you what. The Kusalanis family's doing well this weekend. They win one of the earlier brackets as well.
I don't know. Yeah, Carrie Kusalanis.
That's right.
So this is Stan Kusalanis. We're not assuming they're related, but
Hey, brother, sister.
it's not exactly a Smith last name. So I think it might be safe to assume they know each other.
Great. Now the whole Kusalanis family Facebook group is going to be coming after you.
Nothing wrong with the name. It's just not one you hear every day. Stan is Carrie's mom, says Mr. Sean Howie, who spells his name the way that you're supposed to, S-E-A-N. Thank you. Sean McPeak
And
here.
he's the guy with the beard and a black shirt and hat.
So Stan is Carrie's mom? I don't see how that worked out.
And
Carrie's dad.
Carrie's dad.
And Josh Allen is Carrie's boyfriend? Maybe that's a...
All right.
Carrie is Josh's girlfriend? Yeah. I think that's what we're trying to say. Thanks, Sean Howie. And if he's wrong, you go looking for him, not to be confused with Sean McPeak.
Maggie Rose says, let's go Jay and Mike.
Keyboard is backwards today. We've got 54 people following along in YouTube. We appreciate that. Thanks for coming and supporting 2 Point Streaming and Knox Amusement's 9th annual Western New York Shootout. I'm joined by Jason Ives, or a.k.a. Mr. Ali Pally, and Lee Jones here on my left.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for having us out. We appreciate
And
it.
standing back there in the background right now is Dead Center Darts team, which is Mike and Jay. And it says Mike is the one with the glasses, so he's the one on the right there.
Okay, so Mike Punch and Jay on the left. Good, we got that. And then you said the guy with
and
the
this
beard.
guy shooting now is Stan.
Is Stan, okay. So Stan, which is...
You want to write down and take notes on that? We'll put it by the name or something.
Stan is Carrie's dad. Okay.
We'll do a little family tree
So
thing.
Carrie, yeah, we're gonna put this into a bracket.
All right, we are actually taking notes
Beard
as we get handed another match.
And again, this is the championship for the E Division men's doubles. And here for the beer will be on top and need to be double dipped.
Okay.
Dead to Rights jerseys. Jason taking away the button masher from me.
Well, I don't want to disturb you.
I think it's probably because I'm not doing anything with it. He's like, do you need to operate this? Or stare at it? I was using it for light.
Ooh. All right. Yep, that's our camera.
All right, so this must be Josh. Yep. Josh will be dark beard.
Young, old and young.
I didn't want to
I'm going to do
violate
it. They'll
any-
probably beat
any,
me up, but I'm going with it.
equality EO complaints here. We'll call it. You can go with that. I'm gonna go with dark and light.
All
beard.
right. Aged and not aged.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
Oh, and Bonnie, who won as Carrie's partner, is also Stan's wife.
Oh,
So
there we go.
it's a full circle of life
I
we
told
got
you
going
they
on
were
this board.
They're having a wonderful weekend.
The only one not related to somebody. Did y'all bring anybody with y'all who's not related? Or currently in a relationship with another? No, that's really cool. It's awesome to see. Certainly helps with chemistry when you're playing with family and people you like.
Oh,
We'll
we
assume they love each
we do a few of these events, dart tournaments, and we see that quite a bit. We see a whole family, the Laney family from Audubon, Lafayette, come in and they do a lot of things in Indiana. It's fun to see. It's wonderful. So hey, whatever it takes.
We do have another match getting ready to start on board 2 that is men's double B bracket winner's side. I'm guessing that's probably the championship as well. We'll verify that.
Yeah.
They just called it, so these guys probably are going to be a little while. So we'll probably start. We're going to start with the one we had first.
And that's gonna
hopefully-
be that's gonna be a nap board. That one's when they're ready to go. We should be ready to go. And this
I think
one,
they're about to start the
Yeah.
diddle.
It's like we may be having some action. Yep.
So
Nope.
one
Nope.
I would
Unless-
have used that as my diddle.
Yeah. Maybe I would have walked away from that. I would have thrown that as a practice. Yeah, there we go.
We won the toss, right?
Yeah.
So we'll be following this one, which is the men's doubles finals E division, and then if we have time, it finishes in time, we'll jump over to that men's B division, which I also believe is the finals. So
Yeah,
looks like we're
absolutely.
getting ready for the diddle now. Jay's throwing for Team 23 Punch. Looks like Stan's going to be throwing for Here for Beer.
No, this is Josh.
Oh yeah, Josh. Man, dark beard. Gonna be counting holes. It looks like one out. He's on the outer ring, so that's gonna put the other guy closer. The outer part of the wedge, right? Because they are staggered.
Hard to see. Let's throw him again. Scrap.
Yeah.
8 away, 9 away. It looks like he's counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gets him the 1. No, it's a tie. Yeah, they're both in the 9th hole away from the bull, it looks like.
That's
like-
why it took so long.
Jay's like, I really did that bad?
Yeah.
And it's a tie?
Yeah, I'd check it twice if I came up with that much of a tie, too, that high a number of a tie.
That looks
you
about
repeated the
11.
dart.
Yep, that
All
looks
right,
about
three-way
11.
tie
huh?
going here.
Gets man, kicks the camera.
And
There you
Jay leaves nothing to question there.
Count him.
Nothing to
Yeah.
count.
2 away from the center hole. All right, looks like 23 Punch is going to have the honors of leading us out of this championship match.
And they do need a double dip. So
So this is going to be race to 3,
race to 3.
possibly twice.
Open in, open out.
Not the start he was looking for, but
Yeah,
It's
Josh
early.
is going to look the best at, or better at.
Well,
I ain't
Josh is
playing
no
in
longer the
glasses.
one in the glasses. I do that sometimes. I do wear glasses, and they are for far vision. Sometimes I'll take them off. I throw better with them. I feel like it relaxes my eyes.
I just got glasses and contacts, and I really can't play in my glasses because I hit them with my flights a lot. But if I start with them and then take them off, I feel like I'm drunk. I can't see anything on the board.
I am the exact same way, but I don't start with them, and I purposely don't throw with them.
Yeah, but if I know I have a league or something coming up, that morning I'm wearing contacts all day long.
Big first dart by Stan.
There's
Big
Stan.
second dart. And an even bigger third dart. Equally as big third dart.
Stan's just here for his beer. He don't care about anything else.
Let you know why they're sitting king seat with darts coming out like that. Jay looking to put a little bit of pressure, get his own answer back. Does get a bull.
Josh trying to follow Stan's lead and put in a hat of his own.
Oh, just pulls it left. Still looking good at 368.
Puts pressure on Mike. I mean, it's still way early, but
Mike Punch got a lot of action in his throw. Needs to get another orange flight. 2 orange ones made it to the bull.
Stan's got a solid stroke. He don't really follow through. He kind of flicks it out of his hand at the end, but they go where he wants them to.
Jay trying to get something going. Staying in rhythm. Still finding that bull around. Josh having a little bit of a struggle. Switching to the 20s, it looks like. Well, paid off, 96.
Keeps it even.
If you're going to switch, looking for a ton is probably going to be what you want to see coming out of the switch. Be interested to see if when he comes back up, he stays there or he goes back to bulls.
Stan's going to try to stay the most consistent on the board this game.
Stan throwing 5 out of 9 bulls.
Yeah, and he kind of got robbed on that last dart right there. It looked like the right side of the bull, and it gave him a 3.
Yeah, you can usually see when it kind of stalls like that and bounces up at that angle. You can tell you hit the bottom of that bull wire. Big
Nice
ton there by
ton.
Jay. Josh taking a moment, trying to probably get his rhythm.
A
shake it
little
off.
over a ton away from leaving it out.
Shaking off the jitters. Still looking to go with them 20s. There you go. Switches to the bull and finds it. Gets 2 of them.
Gets to the first out.
Gonna be happy with that. Going 92 and then switching or 98, then switching over to a ton 20. Maybe that'll give him the confidence he needs.
Josh trying to set up his out nicely.
117. 2 dart out technically, but probably going to see it go bull 17 bull, I presume.
So he needs to find one more to keep that pressure on. Let's do a 137.
Both these gentlemen on an out.
Jay can't freeze here. 180 leaves him 29, and he has to get under that. So he just wants to bring it down and try to get a good out.
Hope that
Hope they miss and gets an opportunity. Yep.
Oh, big
That's a
darts
good
there.
shot.
Still a big ton. He went bull ton, leaving himself on 98. So it is a scrap now.
Yep. Josh Hook on 152. Probably bull and a couple trip 17s.
We'll see if he opts to try and challenge them to hit it and just get it low.
There you go, bull here. Bull, bull.
Bull.
Put the pressure on.
Oh, right there. All right.
So Josh has to hit this because
This is Mike.
opponent's not. Or
right?
No,
Isn't
this
it?
is.
No, this is Josh?
Yeah, this is.
Oh, okay.
Or no, you're
No,
right. This is Mike.
Mike
Yeah.
Punch. Big darts there, though. Gets it low.
It's down to 58. Can't
150
freeze.
156 there, right?
So stands on.
Stand one and two bulls. One more of those. Oh.
65, which leaves Jay the opportunity to take it out for the first leg, and he could freeze if he gets under 7. Like them for 2 16s and a bull.
So not going to find the freeze. Does find the bull. Leaves the door open here for Josh.
Who gets
Really
rooted on from his
stands
from the
probably
people in the back.
Really hoping that he takes this one out before it gets messy with this freeze rule.
Trip 15 for that work.
Trip
I like
60
it
for the
because that
win.
gives him an out
20. Gets a single, leaving himself on 40. So freeze rule
yep.
possible here again, but
Yep.
he's going to certainly be looking to take this
Yep.
out. I would say 8 bull probably. Gets the first one. And he gets
Nails
it right
it.
in the center.
The first game goes to Punch, Mike.
Mike and Jay, 23 punch. 1-0. Again, this is the king seat match for level E.
This
So,
championship match, right?
yes, sorry, championship match. Here for the beer, who's throwing right now, that's Stan. They are sitting king seat, so they will have to be beat 3 more games.
Nice 112. I can't see.
If 23 punch wants to take it. Jay putting a bull in there. Another bull, big darts. Don't know if you can hear. That's the gallery for this match we currently have on the stream. They've got a lot of support back there, having a good time. Josh looking to
Josh
stay
wants to
settled and
match
get in
everybody.
there. Yep.
At least get one bull and stay close. That'll
There we
work.
go. He seems to have dropped a little bit of his frustration, maybe getting in a little bit more of a rhythm here, so that's nice to see.
And here's Mike, who won the first leg, just took it out.
Staying hot. There's a 150 big hat trick for 23 punch.
Right. Get close to an out thing. Okay.
Okay.
Right, I got you.
We got Jason Evans taking a break. It's just going to be me and Lee here covering these finals matches. He's going to be off the mic. He is watching.
Do we?
If you got any questions or want me to make fun of him,
the other board?
we do right here. It's the level B. Josh looking for the trip 20s again. Maybe trying to reset his mind one more time. We've seen him go a couple of places, different places on the board. I think just trying to settle himself in and get probably in a rhythm and a comfort. Different people have different ways of doing that on the dartboard.
He keeps up with his partner and everything.
Not as much pressure on here for the beer, but they obviously would prefer to get this decided on the first match. But you're going to need to start finding that bull soon. Jay looking to keep his foot on the gas pedal, throwing a 33 right now. There's 2 of them. Another hat trick for Jay.
He's on
Look at him
fire
clapping.
right
He
now.
knows how
Gets
important
to
that
the
is.
first out.
They want to get this one out and go heads up. Josh, right around there, man, all around it. I'm going to switch a little bit. All right, now we've got Mike looking to really widen that gap. Gets himself one of them. You will see this board moving a little bit. Jason's just trying to get it all resituated for us. He gets bumped a little bit throughout the day. Just kind of getting a reset.
Whoop.
And
Stan has a little bit of a slack round right there.
Swing and a miss.
There's Jay with a nice double bull to start off, and another trip 17 to win. Send it to the double dip.
Oh, and just a couple holes out on the 134 look. Actually, no, that was a 140. What was it?
102 or 152.
152. Yeah. Holy cow! What a good look.
And you can't really see it, but I believe he just took it off right when I was getting ready to talk. I was trying to update the other board that you can't see right now.
Couple of big triples there. Josh putting up a 119. Game. It is open out, but they got to take it out. We've seen some pretty crazy stuff happen under this level of competition. So, and then you have a round like that where your opponent maybe doesn't score what they would really like to score, and it doesn't change much. So it opens that door up a little bit for Stan. Stan finding a triple. Maybe not the one he would have liked, but 36 points. 36 points.
You guys can't see the other match, but we're trying to somewhat give updates on it because it's it's the Division B championship as well. And I believe mongers.
Jay
won the first leg.
Jay taking out that leg on game 2 on board 2. That makes 23 punch the winners of that match, taking it 2-0. There will now be one more match played against both of them for all the marbles, and we'll be switching back to it shortly while they figure stuff out and get to their diddle. This is the B's finals match. Lee's got the team names. And
yeah, so we got Point Mongers, which is Dave and Steve, and they are playing Victory, which is Ian and Jameson, and Dave and Steve are on top, so they have to be double dipped. And I believe they won the first leg, or lost the first leg, because here's Victory going second. So they are up a leg. Victory is up a leg on Dave and Steve.
Looks like this game's getting started again, and it looks like 23 Punch won the diddle.
And I'll try to keep you updated on one.
Jay will be starting them. Again, this is a fresh set of 3, race to 2. This is for all the marbles, the championship for the men's double 501 level E match.
And Jay opens up with a 71.
Stan going first this time for team here for the beer. Looks like they've kind of
He did it game 2 too. Last match.
Oh, we did?
Yep.
I thought Josh started game 1.
Josh started game 1, and then Stan started game 2.
Okay. Gotcha. So sticking with that format. Big ton there for Mike. Okay. Gotcha. Got another finals match in the on deck. Men's doubles 501C. Winner's side championship match. We'll check if it might probably be another needs to be double dipped to win by the losing side. We'll find out who's on top and who's on bottom. But for now, we're going to stick with this here for the beer and 23 Punch. 23 Punch looking to double dip here for the beer for the championship. Jay sitting on 420. Finds a bull in the second dart. And those are good darts just outside. Not going to be mad at that group, though. Would have loved it about an inch to the left, but. Stan trying to mix it up. See his partner there in the background. Telling him a little higher, bud. Mike throwing real consistent right now. Him and Jay both. That's what you're going to have to do if they want to keep the streak alive. Josh finds a bull of his own. And tries to switch to the 20s there. Probably a blocker dart sitting on that bullseye. I don't think he's really looking on a third dart, put up 10 extra points unless he had to look at it.
Yeah, Jay wants to get down and just try to keep Mike comfortable here as he's pretty much leading everybody by 100 points.
Big ton there. Jay really has found it over these last 2 games. I think he's, other than his opening, I think he's been averaging a ton around. That'll put quite a bit of pressure on your opponent. Stan working his way back to the bulls. That's a big low ton there for him. Oh no, that was the other board. I saw it over the top. Over the top.
Looks like on board 1 we got a Victory, who is up a leg and needs the double dip, is both looking at some outs. So they could possibly win it right here and send it to a double dip on that board over there for the B championship.
Got Josh pushing now. Looking for a big number. Not able to find it that round. Jay here now just wants to give himself a good opportunity at an out. Did have an opportunity at the 152, so we know that he can hit some big darts. Big third there. Not going to get him under the out window, though. So sigh of relief probably by Stan and Josh, who might have an opportunity to put some pressure on them. Right there. A little bit of an over adjustment.
And on board 1 that you can't see at the moment, I'll give you an update that Victory just won 2-0 in the first set of the double dip. So they are about to go to the double dip match for the championship.
Congratulations to Victory. Josh really just a little bit outside here and there. He looks like he's staying positive, trying to get his rhythm, a little bit of a bounce go. That's good. They're gonna need.
You're gonna be upset, but you don't want to be too upset yet. It's just game 1, but you did just get beaten part of the double dip, so you want to try to keep their momentum from going too far.
Stan finds a trip 18 there. Looking for the out here. Probably going to go bull. Bull again. Double 18. Nope. Another 18 for bull. Leaves 67. Keeps it low. Not in any danger of the freeze. So, won't be happy with that. Obviously would have liked to get that one done and move on to the next. But
Josh wants to hit a big ton hat trick and just get over the little mental missing that he has going right now.
Big third there. Jay finding an 18, looking for the bull, and he finds it on that third dart. That's nice.
They take a pretty commanding lead kind of here for Punch to try to take the third straight leg.
Sitting on 149, so he ideally, well, obviously he wants the hat trick, but needs kind of the hat trick to get themselves in contention to be able to maybe freeze it up, lock it up with a couple lucky missed darts.
They got the first one 2-0, right?
They did, yep.
Yep.
So this is to go up 1-0 in the third, double 15, and just inside. I thought she said Morton's or something like that. Oh, you were talking about that pizza place that was mentioned last night?
Yeah, that was Roman. They were talking about
Romans?
the steakhouse.
Oh, I thought it was like Mortis or Morty's or something. Morgan's.
Gets down to 197. So Jay's looking at a bull double 16 or 2 16s for a bull here to take this out. Here's a double 16 to take first leg. And
Just inside again. This is open out, though, so good thing is they just got to get one more fat.
Yeah, they got a commanding lead, so I
many.
see them taking this first leg and moving on.
Stan taking a stab at the 20s. Literally and figuratively. And just a little bit too many. Don't need them. Only need 15. Don't need all 45.
I'll say something to you. If they're like on an out, and this match is like in the 200s or something, if you want to flip over so they can see the out shot at least, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Josh still looking at putting a little bit of some
He
pressure.
finally finds a bull, so hopefully it kind of calms him down a little bit, and him and Stan can get back to where they were the first part of it. Jay needs a 9.
With 9, and he gets it by 1 hole in. That was close, but that will give 23 Punch the win. Staying 1-0 in the lead of this finals, race to 2. So here for the beer, looking to throw for their first or second place on this game here. Got to win it if they want to give themselves an opportunity at first. Looks like they swapped who's starting again. And Josh is going to go ahead and take that roll. Oh, right around it.
Well, Stan might have him do that to get him out of his head a little bit and be like, here, I still have confidence in you. Or it also gives him 3 extra darts to maybe get down there.
Sure.
When you're trying to think about maybe working a freeze and stuff, he gets 3 extra darts.
True. Josh trying to pump himself up in the back. Stan trying to get something going for their team.
They all kind of fell off just a tad bit.
Certainly aren't making each other pay for them, but let's see if
Mike's doing pretty.
Mike has a different
solid.
different storyline here. Just a tad better, so no one really making anyone pay for a round of darts a little lower than 50. Right there. Got Jake coming up, sitting on 478. And he finds the first bull of the game. Feast or famine a lot of these times, so sometimes one of them will run away with it. Sometimes all of them start finding it. Stan found at least one of them, so... Mike Punch coming up, taking a moment, having a drink. All around it again.
Over on 1, they're getting down to an out shot. Looked like point mongers were froze on that one, and Victory has a chance of taking out a 110 right now to take a 1-0 lead. He hits a trip 20 and needs a bull, and now a trip 16 to take a 1-0 lead in the
swap
championship.
over to that bull real quick.
Oh, and he catches a double.
See if we can't watch this quick out, and then we'll swap right back.
Need a big shot here out of one of these point monger players. Try to unfreeze the other one.
Big
Does
ton
get
there.
an 87. It's an automatic freeze, though, so the other victory guy here can really do whatever he wants to take this out.
Double out, so we're probably looking at 17 for double 16 or 9 for tops, and it does opt for the top.
Ooh, that looked pretty solid.
Oh, just outside of there.
But there is a double freeze, so we can't take it out here on 71.
Going to look to put this as low as he can, so ideally aiming for a 69.
Maybe a 16, leave 4.
Yeah.
Or at this point, I would even go 18 and leave 2 to make sure my partner has a chance at it at the
Agreed.
87.
And he did go
And
for the 16.
That is the worst case scenario you could have. So we got a double 8 here for the victory team to take a 1-0 lead in this double dip. They already got the first set.
Looking at double 8 here. And he busts it as well. Still frozen.
Yep.
But they're going to be looking to get this as low as they
Get this
can.
87 down low, and anything can happen.
Bull for 16 maybe?
We'll go 16 or 12.
16
probably.
8 wire. There you go.
10 will
Leaves it
work.
on 10.
That gives his partner a chance right now.
If this 40 doesn't go, he's going to be looking at
On the other board there that we were watching, they all still look like they're in about the 200s, low 200s, and some 3s. So we'll stay here for this
Just
outshot
inside.
if we can.
and he goes to the 10 and he doesn't hit it.
So 71 here. He was froze the last 2 rounds. Has a chance to take it out. 39 for 32. 51 for 20.
And he
51
leaves a
for a
10.
double 10.
Just inside.
Needs a double 5.
Oh, and he just inside there.
But he does freeze, so they turned it around and froze the other team.
Best he can do here is a double 7 or a 14.
Yeah.
We'll see which route he likes to go, and he goes for the 14. Bringing it up to king seat. Going to go probably directly at it, I would presume, at the double 5.
Yeah, you would think.
And
And
he
he
gets it
nails it.
first
So the
start.
first leg goes to point mongers, and we're getting down on the other board, so we'll switch to our main match.
Just in time to see a hat trick by Mike Punch for Team 23. Punch. Big darts there. Looks like that got him back in the match.
Yep.
Josh looking to answer that with his own. Oh, just inside. It's not the wedge you want to miss into. Not at this point of the game.
Right. You definitely don't want to try to do your best not to leave a bogey.
Jay has a look at the out. Not anymore. He doesn't. Looking
Needs
for
a big
bull
bull
or
here
trip
for some pressure.
15.95. Can't be frozen.
So 149 can go. Bull 1916. Bull. There's a lot of ways. It wouldn't be 1916. That's terrible.
Triple 20, triple 13.
Yeah.
Looks like nice. I'm going to leave the 90.
Yeah. 1914
Still
would have been on that one.
No opportunity to freeze here. Going to just try and put up as many points as he can. Hat trick would be ideal. Ooh, still big darts.
Right. So 169 is a bogey out, but if he gets under 34, he could freeze. So a nice hat trick would be ideal. Go ahead and leave the 19 and just play the freeze.
And I think he just realized that and giving himself, taking a breather.
Yeah.
Just realized he's got to hit all 3 of these bullseyes. There's one of them.
Gets
the second.
Third one will get a freeze. Oh, just outside.
Man. Leaves himself on a good out. Or I thought it was.
So this
I thought it was
95
50.
can go.
Apologies.
Open in, open out. Bull trip 15. Bull for double 18.
Oh, he tried to go 48 for tops.
Does get a bull on the last one. But the 90 is also
Not
very
frozen.
possible. Let's see if Stan can get this down and send us into a
Going at the 20s first
last
here.
leg decider.
Let's open out. Go to the bull first, I guess. Okay.
Stay down. You want to put pressure on, make sure they can't freeze, so he wants to hit it. Misses outside a little bit, leaves
Not frozen.
37-point difference, so a bull here freezes, and then you can go for the double 12 for the out.
One more bull to freeze. And he
gets
gets
it.
it. What a big dart by Mike Punch. And they are now set to have the first look at the out. And if they do take this out, they will have won both games and double dipped. Straight games, straight sets. Let's see where Josh wants to leave this sitting, at 1 or some other number that he's comfortable with. Leaves it on tops.
Looking
to
like
leave
to
2.
try to leave 2, yep. Kind of want to just get down there and make sure you stay under that 20 just in case something weird don't happen. You know what I mean? Some fat darts right there would have been nice.
Guessing we're probably looking for a fat 20 here. And he finds it, and they do win.
And that pulls off the championship, right?
23 punch. That's Jay Joaquin, it looks like, and Mike Punch. Double dipping straight sets, 2-0-2-0.
And we'll jump over to board 2. Right now where we have Victory and Point Mongers playing. And Point Mongers is up 1 leg in the double dip part. Victory already beat him 1 set, 2-0. Looking at an 81. Gets down to 31. This is an open end double out because it is Division B, true double.
So Victory has to win this one to stay in it.
Yep, this is a must-win leg for Victory. 91 is a solid shot with the 130 playing the 248.
A lot of pressure on this dart, these darts here, because
Right.
he has to get it low to make sure that the freeze rule won't come into effect. That's a good start. It's a nice follow.
It's a nice ton. Gets down to 137, so there's a 46-point difference. So Victory here can go for a bull double 15 because that'll give the automatic freeze if he hits the bull. There's 1, 2, and
just inside.
one hole out.
But he does freeze the 31.
Yeah, he
and
does
He realizes
freeze.
that coming to the board right now.
It's a great look at it.
We got Tim Neal joining us on the mic. How you doing, Mr. Neal?
What's up, fellas?
Not much. Watching this level B
Yep,
finals.
Level B finals.
Second set double dip. The team
Trip
right now
9.
are in the lead 1-0, looking to close this out.
16, get down to 4 and just set it up.
If he hits this, they are going to be the champions. If Victory takes this out, which he needs to, certainly can't freeze.
Trip 17 for tops.
Opting to go the bull route.
Trip 19 for double 10.
Double
Nails
10.
it. Double 10.
Oh,
He got
little
lucky there 'cause that
Yeah,
was in the
a
15.
bust. Yeah, it would have been a bust.
That would have been a Tim.
Doesn't freeze, so the
Point Mongers
137 does have an
he could
outlook.
take this 137 out and win the championship right here.
Gonna want to go bull first here.
Bull trip 17.
Double 18.
Double 18.
No out now.
Hit bull, get down, try to force it.
Does get down there.
They have to take it out or
Still
This
frozen.
is a 2
don't
dart out.
bust. If they bust,
Oh, he's not
got
frozen.
a chance.
No,
yeah.
he's not. Yeah, so he's gonna be
So-
looking. I assume 7 double 4 here.
Now this is where, in this level, it's interesting if they're going to be afraid to, if they're worrying about if they miss start worrying about the
Right.
freeze rule.
Yeah, he just can't bust.
13-4 double one. Victory needs to hit this to stay in the match and force a decider. Oh,
and he busts, which leaves the 4 open. That was a bold strategy right there because the 35 makes the 4 go for a win.
So we're looking at
Double two for the win.
Oh, apologize.
There it is.
This
This
is
is
point
for the
mongers,
championship.
Dave Reese and Steve Mowry.
It was a little low. That's just a bit high.
Goes to the Madhouse.
Everybody likes the Madhouse.
And he
And
busts as
misses.
well.
Which leaves the 20.
Which now
Available
leaves
to
the
go.
20. Double 10. I don't think the bottom camera shows the 10, so we're just going to leave it on the big view for you.
Yeah. We're a little high. Drop it down low. There it
And
is.
he
Dead
nails
center.
We're going to a last leg decider
To
for the
force
B
a last
championship.
leg decider. On the other board, we have some guys warming up. That's going to be your men's doubles championship, level C. As soon as this last leg decider is over, we will jump over there. That is Full of Bull and Dart Fellas warming up now. Well, he actually wrote King Seat on it, so it might be a King Seat match.
No, they are King Seat. Dart Fellas is
Oh,
the
Dart
King
Fellas
Seat.
is the King Seat. Okay,
Alright,
so they need to be double dipped. Yummy.
It's dinner night.
That is dinner tonight. Correct. That looks good.
She did look good. Oh,
So
sorry.
the piddle looks like it goes to Victory,
That does look good.
maybe. They're giving the high fist bumps. They're saying, "Can I go get another drink?
Team victorious.
Here's some money. We need something to drink.
Go get me a juice box.
Need a water? I need some water."
Yeah,
Starting the game.
We're professionals here.
Yeah, Victory to start. Big deal here. We are open in, double out. So it's going to be race to 0. This is for all the marbles in level B division.
Has anyone looked at the bracket recently to see what the payouts are?
I have not.
I have not.
This says, so in this one, 360 for the winner and 220 for the loser. For the unfortunate.
I say the payouts this weekend's been phenomenal.
So on the other board, as I mentioned, we have men's doubles C championship. Following this match on this board, board 2 is going to be men's doubles D division championship. So we've got them all in the hole, so stick around.
Nope, you're good.
Big 150 there, hat trick by Victory.
Do we
Gonna
not know
feel real
whose
happy
name?
about that. I don't know their names. Tim, I believe, might.
Lee.
Or Lee might. I apologize.
I don't know their, well, I know their names.
Just
Point
don't know.
mongers are Dave Reese and Steve Mowry, which I'm not sure who's who.
Isn't Steve the short-haired gentleman, not the one in the hat?
Is that who Jason played with last night?
Nope.
Or is that
That was
somebody
a
different?
That was earlier.
And then right here, this is a guy for Victory. It's either Ian Hartnett or Jamison Reeve.
He looks like a Jameson to me.
I would say he looks like an Ian. The other guy looks more like a Jameson. Yeah.
Well, we'll find out.
If you're tuning in and watching and you know these gentlemen,
This looks like his jersey. Might say Dave.
Yeah, let us know.
So that might have been
Big hat
Dave
trick
Reese
there
right
to
there.
answer.
Yeah. the point mongers
And the point mongers.
can't point no one.
Victory looking to keep the pressure on, keep the gas pedal on.
Point those bulls while they're missing everything else. Yeah, this that looks like that said Steve. So this is Steve Mowry
Yeah.
here.
All right, Steve with the 66, it looks like maybe 68.
Looks like the other side, the other board's starting to take off here.
Yep, the other board just got started. Ooh, big ton here. Big hat
Hat
trick.
trick.
With a nice little head bump there. Knows how important that is.
Ian has his hat backwards. So he is the beard and
Yep.
longer hair guy is Ian.
You were right.
That's what I said.
You were
As a-
right. Big ton there, keeping the pressure on. He's going to need his partner to
So we have
have a big
Jameson.
round to keep that that freeze roll we like to talk so much about
Yep.
out of the factory.
Jameson stepping up.
Jameson with
He's locked in.
a big hat trick of his own.
That's
That's back to
huge.
back, I believe, for
Yep.
him.
Somebody go get that guy Jameson.
And his partner Ian with a hat trick of his own. They are sitting in a relatively commanding lead here. Depends on what these darts look like, but he's wanting 150.
Steve's wanting to put some pressure on
And
there.
he does
Big
with a
answer
hat
back.
trick of his own. That is huge. Essentially ties the game back up.
Yeah, we need
Victory
to-
with the slight advantage, having the throw.
definitely needs a ton. And he's going to, this 143 is going to have an opportunity.
Oh, man, that's a rough bounce out there. Looks like he's only pushing 17 points for that round. That's going to hurt him. Potential to hurt him.
Bull trip 19, double 18 here
There's an
for
outlook.
a win.
And you can bet he's probably going to look at it.
He goes 19 first.
So looking for Bull. Oh, and doesn't get it. So we'll see if he opts to get it low as low as he can with the bullseye, or if he likes to set it up with some 15s.
I'd go trip 17 here to leave 24.
There you go. You heard it from Tim Neal himself. Let's see who he listens to. Bull it is.
Yeah, I kind of like the bull just because you want to get his low. So maybe if he misses here and has his partner going to have a good round and maybe potentially freeze. You know what I mean?
So not
But
froze here. So we have another look at an out. He goes at the 19s first.
Does
no
not
out
have an out now.
anymore. He's going to look to
fat 20 for
or another
double
bull,
20.
and he does go for another bull, leaving double 5 and getting that score very low.
Yep,
it's a
so
good-
best could do
Steve
is,
needs a big shot
yeah.
here.
Knowing that this is the last game of the last leg decider, I think I like that choice.
leave 77,
Tim agrees.
and he's going to.
Another hat trick back to back.
After starting off very
Yeah.
slow in this leg, he came on strong in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, bringing his average up to a 35 right now.
And Ian,
Jameson, right?
or Jameson,
No, it's Ian.
no, Ian's
Has to
coming
get
up.
below a 67 here.
Yeah, he can't take it out, skip below 6-7, so nice hat trick. Just sets it up.
He's probably doing that math in his head right now.
That's where you don't have to think about it. Just shooting a hat.
Not going to be able to freeze now.
He's going to keep Jameson frozen,
Yeah.
though.
Oh, yeah. So back to, I forgot what their team name is.
This is
Point
Point
Mongers.
Mongers.
They have the opportunity at the out. Can't
Looking
be
for-
frozen.
Looking
And-
for 9-8, 17-4.
So no pressure here. I'd probably go 1
5
double
double
12.
No, you shoot the 9 because anything up there still leaves you an out shot.
Okay.
I like the 17, but I also come in on 18. So
So now 3 double
Opts for
4.
the 14-11 route. He's going to need
No, I
2
think
darts.
he was shooting the 9.
Going 3 probably
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, 3 double 4.
And
Or he
busts
pulls a
it.
Tim.
Good thing is it doesn't really hurt him because he can't take the 10 out, and the 77 is going to get a look at it. Can't be frozen either. Opts to leave 2. It's going to give Point Mongers one more opportunity,
here's Steve walking up.
possibly their last
Just
opportunity.
almost took out a 77. I know he hit the trip 19 and just barely missed a double 10 a couple games ago.
So redemption possibly. The bull.
Bull for double 9.
Oh, leaves Bull. So let's see if he's can't freeze.
Shoot the 10.
So set it up the best you can because all you're
Well,
doing
you
is
don't
hoping-
want to. You
wanna
want to
get it
make
low,
sure you get
yeah,
under
136,
36,
yeah.
right?
And he
loses the leg.
The leg. No, they're
Or are they letting them take the
letting
bull
them
out?
That's not a. It's double out. That game shouldn't be over.
Unless it's a different rule on level
On game
It
3?
shouldn't allow him to take it out.
Well, it's going to allow him to take it out because it's full bull,
Yeah.
so it counts as a double regardless. But the paper should say
No
if
bull
it's
out.
no bull out,
I
and
don't know.
it don't say that on their paper.
Maybe that's only in level 1.
I've not seen anyone take out a bull anytime, and we've seen a lot of 50s. Haven't even seen an attempt at it. Yeah. Well, that it's amongst them to figure out. We're just here to let you know what we see. So we're going to hop over to the next board, which is going to be your men's doubles.
And it kind of throws me
501C.
off, too, because after he missed and hit the 18, it was like he was upset about it.
Yeah.
So it's weird that he went for it.
Unless someone yelled, you can take out, you can bull out.
That's something I would have verified before I threw it.
Yeah,
Right.
because
Technically, you just
Yeah, 'cause
lost.
that's
they
a
said,
loss.
Yeah, they said even if you double in, you lose
Right.
with the bull.
Well,
No.
Well, that was
But all weekend, every event, the blind draw and a couple of the other ones, the last leg decider double out, you could bull out.
I haven't seen that
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, it's been that way all weekend
I don't
for
want
the
to.
double out ones.
I guess it's not our place to go up
Right.
and
Yeah,
ask.
that's why I
Yeah.
said this. We're just commentating on what we
But
think.
what we believe happened is Point Mongers won
Yeah.
the B division men's doubles
The-
501.
The way they were happy and shaking hands, and the other team wasn't mad
Fighting
about
wasn't
it,
mad
so they
about
were.
it. They're going to give it
That's
to
what I
them.
said. It's amongst them to figure out.
So this is what the C division here.
Yes.
All right.
Do you have the paper?
I
No,
do.
Tori.
This is the
to
men's
answer your
doubles.
question, me and Tim went out on the 9-12 match on the stream, not being able to take out games.
We're on board 2 men's doubles finals, 501 level C division, Dart Fellas versus
That's the wrong one.
Full
We're on board 1.
Full.
This is board 1.
We are my men's doubles D division. We got Crown Money versus the Big Dogs. Is that right then? Looking for some names on some jerseys if anybody knows these people.
The gentleman in the blue polo. I said I remember him every year. I'm just trying to look to see. He might be Rob Lewin. I think he's Rob.
Mike Linder, Rob Lewin, Gregory Wallace, and John Wyke, it looks like. Wiki. Men's doubles 501D division. If anybody does know, let us know. The other board's warming up. It looks like that must be the men's doubles 501C division championship. Dart Fellas versus Full Bull. Dart Fellas sitting in the king seat, so they will have to be double dipped.
Who's the king seat here?
It doesn't. I don't have it. It doesn't say. We're on D division.
So the first one I gave you, I wrote king seat.
Yeah.
So
That's
actually,
the other
I
match.
believe is the matchup.
No, this is board 2 though.
I got you.
Unless they started on the wrong board.
No, because the Boveda guy's on too. If we go over, look, I'll show you real quick.
Bovada.
That's that.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So that
Okay.
is this is.
All
You're
right,
looking at
so
C
you
division
need-
championship.
Yeah.
We're going back to the D division championship.
So
Once this one
D
ends, we will hop
division
back over.
championship. Your team on top is Crown Money. This is the king seats.
If anybody knows who's who, give us a shout out. We'd like to make sure we get that. That says something squad on it, on the back of his shirt. Looks like nobody's got a team jersey. Big first bull there. He looks like a John to me. Maybe not. Maybe a Mike.
No, he's Rob.
He's Rob?
Yeah.
All right, so if that's the case, then they are the king seat and Crown Money, and that's Rob throwing Big 10 there. This is either Gregory Wallace or John Wyke. He's got a little bit of a head bob when he throws. Always like seeing the way different people throw. Works for him as he pulls out a 118 there.
Big low ton.
That's going to give him the first look at the out. Should, anyhow. This would be Mike Linder, I believe. Finds a bull of his own. Keeping pace with Big Dogs.
Hey, bump that mouse up a little bit so it's not on the opening advertisement.
Nice. Device is not available. Board's messed up on the other one.
I don't know. It was doing that earlier with Jason too, but
Okay.
when you go over, it's not doing that.
Rob looking to find a bull. Doesn't find it. That does not leave the freeze rule in effect yet, but depending on how low 67 gets, if he doesn't take it out, it is open in, open out. Looking for 17 bull. Doesn't find it. Does need a bull here if he wants to freeze. And that's not going to happen. Sitting at 186. That will give the 70 a look for the open out. I presume he's probably going to go 20 bull.
I'll go that way, but I like bull 20.
15 for the bull. And just outside.
Just a bit outside.
Giving big dogs a little bit of, or no, not, yeah, big dogs a little bit of an opportunity here.
73, trip 13, it would have left 60.
Love a bull there. Oh, just short. Leaves themselves with 114.
I like going trip 13 on that 73 because the single leaves 60 and the trip leaves 24.
168 is an out, but it's a big one. Not going to happen this round. Getting it low now. Another bull here. Oh, leaves on 82. So not frozen. 63 will get another look at it. 13 bull, I presume.
So this should be Gregory Wallace, I believe.
Okay. Gregory looking to accidentally finds the double there.
Tim Mike's doing that.
Still doesn't have 35. 21 left.
But he does freeze the 39.
Yep, 72.
So trip 13 here for the win.
Double 19.
Or he's froze, so yeah, double 19, get down to 1.
Goes with a double 15. And he's going to leave it at that. Not a terrible move. It's well below 21. This will give big dogs an opportunity to keep it alive. Oh, double 16. Oh, just outside. Not frozen.
And leaves open the 82.
All right, 2-dart out. Rob Lewin looking to take this with the bull double 16. Misses the bull first round, gets it. We're going to go double 14, left side of the board.
I can hit that.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
And he
he
takes
nails
it.
it.
So can Rob.
And he is excited.
Big celebration there. That must have been
That was
the last
game
leg
2.
decider.
It's
Yep.
game 2, so they won the first 2.
They won the first 2. That makes Crown Money your
champions?
level D champions. Rob Lewin and Mike Linder, ladies and gentlemen. Second place being Big Dogs. That's Gregory Wallace and John Wyke. We're going to be hopping over to this board. We've got the men's doubles 501C division. Dart fellas who are sitting king seat, made up of Blake Dominello and Chris Bavado, are taking on Full of Bull, Jake Links, and Nick Jenkins. Already getting pretty low. This is game 1, I believe. Open in, open out. So we're looking for a big bull here. Yep, leaving it on 5. Good dart there. Not frozen. So can't take the 105 out. Big bull there to make that a reality.
That's one of the brothers from yesterday.
Okay. So Nick Jenkins, maybe?
Yeah.
I remember that last name a lot yesterday. Big bull there, leaves 34. We've got, I'm pretty sure this is Chris Bavado.
Yes.
Up here for Dart Fellas. They're the king seat.
I played him last night in the draw. This is very capable for him.
Yeah.
Trip 17. Misses it, going back to bull, and he does hit that.
Yeah, he's a steel tipper from up like in the Minute Man Dart League.
No danger. Wanting a 150 here, maybe a 180.
This is Jake, I believe.
Ops for the bulls. Smart darts.
Jake Link, maybe?
Finds a third one. Yeah, Jake. Let's look at the back of his jersey. Does it say Link? Laws?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Jake.
Yeah, they played.
Yeah, they
he
played
played on
together.
Team Laws Masonry.
This will be Blake. He's going for one double. Oh, it is open out. He busts it.
Yeah, this is level C, right?
This is, yep. Open in, open out. Race to 3. We've got Nick looking to just get it low. Double 16. He does. Leaves it on 2. Now we do have Chris Bavado, who seems to be throwing really well. Gets the 55. Guessing he's going to go 5 bull here. And he does. And he gets it. Second dart. Makes it look very smooth. Doesn't look too excited. He's been here before.
Yeah, he was telling me he'd prefer to play in the upper levels out there, and he didn't realize that he could just sign up and play open because they, I guess his vendor supplied their stats.
So that puts Dartfellas up 1-0. This is Nick throwing first for Full of Bull. This is a must-win leg. Force a decider.
See Chris getting a ton here.
Chris throwing first.
Gonna be annoyed on that second.
Yeah.
Big
He
ton
throws
line.
really fast, but it also helps him keep his mind out of it.
Just
Jake
high.
misses a couple holes out, but still gets a decent 73.
The back of his shirt, Chris's shirt. I'm guessing that's a recreation spot. It says Climax. I wonder if it's like a climbing and an axe throwing.
Big
Nice
hat trick
hat,
there
yeah.
by Jake.
It says Cly and then Max.
Oh,
Like-
wait, that was
like-
Blake Dominello. I apologize.
Yep.
Nick Jenkins up here. Trying to answer that. That bull here would be a good answer.
Dropped his elbow a
Yeah.
little bit there.
Dropped his elbow and caught his flight, too. You seen it kick down.
Chris probably feeling good. He looks like they're having a good time. Not bothered by that first dart. If you could just throw that second and third dart first, right?
Yep.
It reminds me of the guy on the news show, Animal Kingdom. Well, not news show, but
Jake moving over a little bit. Just all three just outside. Dominello coming off of the hat trick here, looking to hopefully replicate that. Stay on a perfect game. He'll take a ton.
solid ton.
all
Solid
day.
ton.
Throwing a 44 going into dart 7.
Yeah, they're feeling pretty good.
This is level C too, so these guys, man, every single one of these levels we've seen, guys and girls alike, are throwing some really solid darts.
Yeah, and I've noticed there's a lot of divisions, but a lot of people are throwing the same, so I don't think there's a huge gap difference in
Must
the
not be.
levels.
Yeah, it must
I
not
think
be.
it's more of really there's 60 people in here. Let's make another bracket. You know what I mean?
Yep. Chris not going to be happy letting that one go. Looks like he wasn't happy with that round. See if his partner Blake can pick him up. Finds the double bull there.
Ooh, an opportunity to get first out and puts himself on a bogey.
Still with a commanding lead.
Yeah, they're just struggling. They can't get out of their heads to find one. They
Yeah.
need a big shot, just
Not putting much pressure on him.
anything to help.
Chris had an empty round last round. I don't expect to see too many of those, though.
He's starting to overthink a little
Yeah.
bit here.
He's throwing super, super fast, too. Jake looking to find that bullseye for his team, get something going.
Yeah, they're just not getting pressured. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you also, in this level, you're seeing that I'm not sure that they understand how to adjust after their throw is off a little bit.
Big darts here by Blake, and he gets a 109. That's going to be gigantic for his team.
Yeah, shooting a 37. The highest other one after that is 23. So he's definitely got this game in his hand.
That's his partner.
And Nick showing
Yeah.
up with a 104 of his own, hoping to be able to get an opportunity back in this match.
Yeah, technically a 60 playing a 30.
Chris is going to be the one to know about that, and he opts to just put some points on the board and keep it low.
He
He's
does
letting
leave
his-
it out.
letting his partner get him out of there, it looks like. Having confidence in his throwing ability right now.
Here we go, though. This could be a momentum
Jake
thing.
with a
You
big
miss a little bit
answer.
of a 57 here, you might get in your head because you let him come
Yep.
back.
You miss his 57, that nonchalant 20 throw is going to be an issue.
Right.
Off the board. And he
But
hits
he
it on the
nails
second
it.
dart.
So that's the championship, right?
Yep, that is
Dart Fellas.
made of Blake Dominello taking out that 57, and his partner Chris Bovado are your championships for Level C Men's Doubles 501.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Great match.
Congratulations. Good game, good match full of bull. Know they're probably going to be a little frustrated with the performance there, but there's a lot of great darts to get you the opportunity to play for this championship.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the other team's probably going to be frustrated. They feel like they didn't even show up for that second leg.
We got some mixed strips action going on. We don't have no matches given to us right now.
Yeah, we don't have we don't have a match either way. So just stay with us. We're going to get off mic for a couple minutes and wait for our next
Have we
set
done
of
any
teams. No, we're going to
reboot?
we're going to do that around 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
we're going to go ahead and toss a quick little ad up here real fast. And
Stay
then
with
we'll
us.
come back to this corral cam so you can see what's going on. Thanks
Ple-
for tuning in. Go ahead, Tim. What were
Go
you gonna
ahead.
say?
Make sure, please like, share, let people know we're live.
All right, we'll be right back. All right, this is Sean McPeak coming back to you with To The Point streaming. We're at Knox Amusements, Western New York Shootout. The 9th annual. We have got all the championship matches except for the one we're about to show, which I believe is Level A Division Doubles 501 King or championship match. I'm gonna try and find out who is the king seat, and I'm gonna get you going on some commentary.
Look at that.
We got Tim Neal joining us as he makes fun of me because I don't know how to speak English.
Yeah, neither do I.
Thought that was Harrow at first. Quick ad, and then I'll have you moving forward. I believe this is Porterfield here, right?
Yes, that's Porterfield.
Porterfield and his partner.
His partner shoots in the Super Darts, and this is Team Upstate.
And this is Upstate. We watched them earlier win the king seat match against this team, I believe.
Yeah,
or it might have been against Alex.
So that's Isaac that just shot.
Yep, Isaac and Aaron, right? Yep, his partner Aaron, I believe. They just did a flip for the diddle. All right, here we go. I got it in front of me. Upstate versus runners up. And Upstate is the king seat.
I would think Porterfield's probably in the lead for MVP. Are you for?
I would agree with that.
Upstate is, I know, like we said, we do know them, Isaac and Aaron, and then the other team's Mike Porterfield, and I don't know his partner's name. Lee might?
It is, I remember from earlier, it is Brian McConnell.
Brian McConnell.
This is Isaac diddling, goes one hole out of the dead center.
That's
so
going to be hard to beat.
It's kind of low, so if you can use the slide right on top of it.
And Porterfield has the ability to do it for sure.
Gets close, but doesn't quite.
Just goes off to the left a little bit.
We'll see Isaac come in with a double 20 here, and if he hits it, he'll probably go trip 20. He's been doing that all day.
And then down to the bull.
And then down to the bull. It's really the first double 20 I've seen him miss. Could have done it earlier. Could have done it about an hour ago.
Which is a factor in all levels of play, but more importantly here, where they're not going to be missing a whole ton. Mike gets it on his first start.
Last time we seen him on the stream, it was a little rough, and comes in
Follows that with a double-double.
Yeah. Nothing bad about 3 doubles coming out.
So Aaron's been really diligent keeping Isaac on the straight and narrow today.
Yep.
Isaac likes to someone's kicking our camera.
Brian looking to get in and isn't able to. So 3 out of the 4 players not able to get in the first set of darts.
So they're still warming up.
So that will give runners up a slight advantage here with 369.
And Upstate's been sitting for a while. I think they played king seat around 12:30. So
yeah,
they've had a little bit of a wait.
Yeah, we went through 4 finals matches in between their match and this one, and there's another big round by Mike, taking a ton 08 all day.
Yeah, Mike's at the point right now. As long as he low tons his way down, he'll be the first at a double. He just needs his partner to get in.
He needs his partner to stay matched with this guy right here. So whatever he throws, his partner has to
Aaron
throw.
gets a nice 88.
So
needs it the button.
yeah, ideally
Hit the
looking
button. Mike noticed it.
another camera bump. Really
Yeah, that was
liking
Porterfield. They must have slid that chair up against the pole again.
Brian looking to get in, has to get in. Does on the second dart. And
82. No.
Does not tie him.
It's
not
45.
But
good thing he's got a 150-point lead, 130 points.
Isaac's going to look at a hat here. Puts in a nice hat.
Isaac
Oh.
putting a little bit of staying on Mike's back. That's what he wants to do. He wants to keep that pressure on. Make it about the other two guys. Having a lot of faith in this. You gotta have a lot of faith in your partner there. Mike staying true. He's averaging 2 bulls around right now.
He's locked in right now.
Another ton.
Leaves himself on a bogey.
Does set himself on a bogey. It's a little rough, but
Plenty of time, it looks like. Aaron finding the bullseye.
oh, just misses outside. Pretty slack round. It's 6 darts here. We could find a big round here. We could find a freeze.
Brian having a quick conversation. Shaking it off a little bit, getting his focus, looking at the numbers. No math to be done here. They've got 600 points to your
Yeah, he wants
456, but wants to get at least a ton.
Yeah, he wants to put a head in and have 306, but I think he's trying maybe just a tad bit more to see if he can work a freeze the following round. But
That might have been the case there, but going to have to settle for 67, which wasn't ideal.
which way Isaac's been shooting, should probably have a look at the out first.
Oh, and he doesn't. Set
And
it
he's
up.
been really good at when he misses switching to the 20. He's been confident in it, and he really needed it there to leave him an out because the bull wouldn't have worked.
This is double in, double out, so you're going to be seeing him try to set up the math. Probably going bull here. Want to get it low. Yep.
Yeah, he'll go 13,
we'll
double
go
top.
13 for tops.
Throwing to 37. He's well ahead of the pack.
Gotta have a
Almost double.
171 or more to leave it now, so he'll probably just go hat. Make it easier for a freeze.
Aaron only finding 1 bull around the last couple darts.
But still has a 130-point lead, so it don't hurt him. But
Need
it,
a low ton here.
Brian does need to hit some bulls here. Solid 104.
That's a relief throw.
Yes, and you know his partner's sitting back there so thankful because now no matter what, he's going to get a look at that.
Yeah,
53.
Mike's definitely going to get a look at it.
Isaac just wants to make sure that if it does come back around, that they're positioned to take a stab. Leaves it on 99. Not the worst. Obviously not hoping your partner misses. Maybe a little bit, but
Our tops.
Tops for a first leg.
Mike to put in game 1. That's runners up, getting the first game of the double dip. That will give Upstate, the king seat, the start here to be able to force a final leg in this first match. Gets in on the first dart.
Trip 20.
Yep.
Bull.
He does like that scheme.
Yeah, he's a ladder, top to bottom guy.
Good
Which,
in there at
When we
95.
played against him, I was a little shocked when the second dart went in the triple 20. Why wouldn't you just stay there? He still going down to the bull.
Gets
Yeah,
in on
and
the second
The
dart.
first game he hit trip 20, missed the bull. Second game he missed the trip 20 and hit the bull.
Big dart there by Mike. Good answer. Way to
But then
stay.
he also beat us in game 3, taking it out the back way with bull trip double.
Yeah.
Aaron in on the 19s, which he likes. We've seen him choose that 19 first dart multiple times on the stream. Everyone in except for Brian, looking to get in and get in the race. Dropped his dart. Going to reset here for a moment.
This was one earlier that had like a kidney cramp or something with his rib earlier when he was playing, right?
Yeah, it looked like he had possibly an abdominal cramp. That's what it looked like.
Those are the worst.
In of the first dart.
Hey, you happen to go poop right in the middle of a match.
Oh, right there, just outside. 46 year. They're all in. That's the biggest relief.
Pretty evenly scored between them all, too.
Yeah, that's a difference in 1 bull and 1 round.
He rushed that second one there, Isaac.
Still able to find a ton.
And this is your A Division Championship for men's 501 doubles. Mike's looking to just stay the most consistent on the board this match so far, and he does.
Big hat trick there by Mike Porterfield. Aaron. He struggled a little bit with the bulls last round, but he got in on the first and
Both teams
found
have
one here.
both teams have the case of the drops this season.
Yeah.
Yep. Brian looking to catch up.
Yep, needs a ton. A ton will work.
Get in
Just stay with him.
Get his average in them 20s. Get on pace with everyone else. He does.
Probably frustrated that second though, because he threw the first one perfect and he threw the second one almost identical, and it wasn't near the bull.
116 points there. Pretty much neck and neck still. Isaac looking to be the first one in an out shot. And he does not leave an out.
See right
Stayed
there,
the
you
bull.
gotta go bull and make sure you leave it out.
144 would have given him a look. Now he's going to need an extra 3 darts to set it up. See what Mike can do. If his math is any different.
Mike should have the first at and out.
And I'd much rather shoot 144 over 130.
He's on a
Not
bogey
an
as well.
out. So no real consequence there for the 20 look. That'll give them a sigh of relief.
Aaron needs to keep the pressure on though.
Aaron and
Brian
really being the ones who are going to dictate how this match goes.
And I think Brian's going to put in a big round right here. I see a hat coming.
That's me.
The first one's in
That's
there.
No.
The second one's in there. He does find all 3,
he
ladies
just
and
needed
gentlemen.
that momentum miss right there to get him going and confident.
That is monumental, especially looking to take this second game so they can get into the double dip second match. Big darts there by Isaac, letting them know he's not going away. They make a mistake, he's going to be right there to take advantage of it. Mike Porterfield
Mike
on the
might go
bogey.
145, but he might hit a hat and just stay into lead 15 just to fortify it.
Let's see. I would
I
probably
think he's
do
going
that.
trip
Trip
15. Yeah, he's going trip 15. He's thinking about it.
You know, does that put him below? And he
Nice
hits it.
shot.
Big 145 there for Mike Porterfield, averaging a 40 in this leg. A lot of pressure on Aaron. He knows he has to have a 150.
Big answer.
And barely lands in that 2.
So here's a huge
Yeah, and
opportunity.
that hurts. Yeah, because that's just, 23 points, 24 points. Does the freeze.
Brian just looking to find one bull here, really.
There it is. That's a freeze.
There you go. So that will give Mike Porterfield, who is right now on fire.
We're probably going to go to the
First
double
look.
dip.
First look at the leg. Isaac just trying to leave it low.
20 to leave 4.
But also leave it handy. And he leaves it on 2.
I don't, on a true double out, I like to leave it on 4 to give myself a little bit of a buffer.
Mike Porterfield here.
Double 10.
I agree with that.
Looking to
but
take this to the double dip.
Double 5.
Just inside.
1.
And he's
He's
going to
busted.
bust
That's
it.
a good
Yeah,
bust.
That's a good bust. Smart dart there. No, it's not going to change anything with him being on 2 or 4.
May
but
affect.
a 180 does freeze
Yeah.
Brian.
And he took a stab at it.
Yeah. Get it. That is a challenge. I'm willing to toss up every once in a while,
This
you
is-
know.
He just needs a bull here.
He
You can
needs
take this out.
4 points. 4 points gives us a freeze.
All right.
And he's
Triple
gonna,
17.
He's going to go at it. I hit it. Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. Just making sure to leave
Big
it
fat
frozen.
single. don't bust.
That's where this format double in
This
double
is-
out freeze is a true team
It's a dart 1 double 10 here for
Yep.
Mike to go to the double dip.
format.
And nails
Mike
it.
takes it. That's gonna give runners up the 2-0 win over your King Seat Upstate, forcing them into the double dip match, which will be the same exact format. They're gonna repiddle and then they're gonna play 2 out of 3.
Yep. And
Double
they're,
in, double out.
they're not scanning paperwork. They're going right to town.
Yep. So there's.
I
you're
like
not-
this match. They made me
Yeah.
3 for 3 on my call out. So I like this match. These guys are great.
You're not going to see this on CompuSport, but this is the second match since they aren't getting another card. They are just gentleman's agreement. They know how the format goes and what's going to happen. So
Isaac goes 1 hole out of the black.
first dart looks like it's one hole out. Oh, and
Oh,
just
that's a
flies
bad
to the
fly.
left side.
Exactly the way it was in the first
Yeah.
round.
So your king seat defenders are going to be getting the start.
But to be fair for Mike, He's went second every time and won the game every time.
Yeah.
So I would be okay with losing at Diddle.
Looking to make that the story of the night. And if Isaac has anything to say about it.
Well, Isaac, he struggled to get on. He used, I think, one dart to get on. And he's doing it again. So
And
he needs
he's
it.
in on the second dart. Go straight to the bull. Skips the triple 20 this time.
It's definitely first dart in, he goes trip 20. If it's second dart, he goes straight to the bull.
Yep.
You're not going to be mad at a 90 in this format.
No,
You
that's
want
the
more, but
minimum you want.
That's assuming you probably missed your first dart.
132 for the second game in a row for Mike.
Mike's
He
still
gets it.
on pace, man. He is feeling it. He is focused. You can tell he's just goes back there, stands, does his things, waiting for his next turn to throw. Not a lot of talking, doesn't look like. Aaron trying to get in on that double 19 he likes.
All right, here we go again.
Fortunately, not able to find it. Leaves the door wide open for Brian here.
Brian's been shooting very good the last couple legs, so
He certainly helped get him back in it in the last
Oh.
game.
tripped over his own feet. Must be good music going on.
Trying to do a little bit of a dance. Play it off. Shake it off.
Oh, get in there.
Going for the top 20s. He likes it too. Looking down at the
16.
16. No, he's looking at the 19s. And he gets in on the third dart. A
All-
little bit of a jump.
All over the place on that one.
But him and his partner are both in. And upstate New York only looking at one player right now. Able to shoot at the Bulls. So he's going to look to take the most advantage out of this round. Does find the bull there.
Not going to be enough the way Porterfield's been throwing.
And Mike, you can see no messing
Yeah,
around,
same
ready
sitting
to
at
throw. Gets up
219
there,
at the end of this.
throwing solid. Man, look at that. Dude, those are beautiful darts right there. Another hat trick by Mike Porterfield.
What'd you say, Lee?
I see him sitting at 219 at the end of this.
Dude, somebody's going to put some water on him. His partner's hoping not.
He's in fuego.
He is on fire.
Calling it now. He goes hat to leave 69, trip 15.
Aaron gets in. That is a big deal still.
Right.
Even though he is sitting on 219.
But that you're going to see the freeze roll come into effect again once they get down to the outshots.
Assuming that Mike continues to throw the way he is, and that 47, I don't believe is going too much. Gonna be too much
Mike,
different.
Mike doesn't care. But he wants he needs a low ton here just to stay safe.
Brian with a big bullseye.
He's another one.
Oh, right there. Trying to keep the fire going for him and Mike. Looking to be our third double dip win of the day.
180 leaves an out. But
Fourth of the
right
weekend.
now, you just want to get down.
I'd take a stab at it. Throw one dart. Now go
He
Bull.
does. And he does.
And now
And
he's
he
regretting
does.
it.
They heard you, Tim. He heard you.
Yeah.
See, that's why he threw his hands up. He's like, what, Tim?
Let's go look at a hat to leave 69 here.
Yeah, I'd assume he's probably not looking at throwing some kind of crazy
No.
dart for the third. He's
Leaves
just
a
gonna stay
hundo.
there. So Mike will have your first opportunity at the out, looking at probably double 20 or triple 20, double 20. No way this can really go wrong on Brian's throw, but you can bet he's going to be looking to still put 150 up there. But there is no pressure on this throw for him.
Low tons, low tons.
Oh, that's going to be nice. And it looks, you can tell the way he's throwing, that still looks like he's kind of
He needs to stop moving his head after he makes
Yeah.
a miss and his
In
head goes
between, yeah.
completely the wrong way. He's got to recenter and refocus. Just stay locked in on that bull.
Isaac's at this point going to, same thing, going to try and keep it low. Ow, man, that was a
140.
good look at the 180. Does walk away with 140. Can't be mad about that. Now Mike, going to take a second. Going to be looking at this trip 20, top of the board. Does hit it. Double tops for the win, and he makes it. Wow.
45.55 average in that leg for Michael Porterfield.
45.5.
3 legs in a row going second.
Yep.
3
That
breaks, that's a row.
is incredible darts by
He's
Mike
on
Porterfield.
another
That's
level,
awesome.
fellas.
It's going to be hard to beat something like that. All right, game 2. We got Isaac coming out of the gate again.
Oh, that's a little surprising.
And he gets in on the third dart. That's still a sigh of relief. He's going to be happy with getting in. Obviously would love more. Mike's we'll
going to
see.
look at the 132 for 3 games out of 4.
Yes, he is.
It's
Finds
on.
it first
Dead
dart.
center in the double. Dead
center
in
the
the bull.
Another double bull. Look at that head pump. He
I
knows
quit
he's
darts. I
feeling
don't
it.
even want to play darts no more.
That is awesome. Mike staying focused back there. Really keeping the pressure on Upstate.
Aaron gets in. That didn't matter. It kind of has a miss, so that worked out.
So Brian's only goal here is to make sure he gets in.
He just needs a match.
Yep, the 462.
Yep.
Whoever won the lowest score on the other team, he just needs to stay on pace with that. Going back to the 19s. He did get it on the second dart.
That's a breath.
Going to the bull.
It's all right. Just stay ahead of person in front of him.
Stay ahead of Aaron.
Yep. Stay ahead of Aaron.
Not going to be super excited, but Mike's going to really be happy with that.
Oh, the waitress came with the beverages.
Isaac finds 1 bull. 2 bulls there. Big ton.
You see Isaac starting to push a little bit because he knows he needs them.
Yeah, his job's going to be to keep up with Mike and hope that Mike finds a cold spot.
Could this be it?
Good adjustment there.
Oh, only 1.
That might
that's
be
a
his
window.
lowest score in this whole set.
Yeah, that's the window here.
He's just being dramatic. He wants to set up a 160, so he can take a 151 out.
Oh, just outside there. But this game is a lot closer than it was.
Tricky.
80 points behind here for Brian.
Brian dropping it into the 3. Finds the bull, drops his third dart.
Needs another bull here to stay under Aaron.
That's good focus right there. 103, big round.
He's like, maybe I should drop my dart all the time.
Now he wants to stay under Aaron, but he's staying right with Isaac the whole time, too, so it's working out.
That's a big third dart there. Going with a big switch. He's been pretty well on the cover shot on the 20 and the 19 today, Isaac. Mike Porterfield looking to get back on track. He knows he's going to have to continue to throw what he was throwing.
Triple 20.
And he does, and he
No, it's a
barely
triple 1.
misses it. Wow. That would have left
Keeps
him
his
on
lead, though.
151, right?
Yep. Aaron wants to fill this up here, put the pressure on.
Isaac.
That's just rough.
Isaac should have, well, he might be froze now, but Isaac should have the first look at an out, barring a freeze.
We're sitting at 517.
Yeah, Brian definitely needs a hat to keep that 100 so they can do that freeze the following round.
Big second dart. Is he going to fill it up?
Oh.
No, just outside. 116.
That could be enough.
Yep.
It's going to be 70 points to start. Could definitely be enough.
He's going to have to leave it on a hat trick. Big third there again with the triple on that third dart, going down to the 19, leaving 96. So that is 398.
Mike's just
Means
going
he's
to
got to get
throw in
below
a hat
68,
here.
which is a hat trick. Puts it up. He can't freeze him then, right?
Depends on the next round.
Yeah.
He's just going to put in a hat. leave
Big
it
hat
here.
trick there.
This
Send
is
it
the
one-
shot that's going to
Yeah.
determine if you can get froze or not.
So 42
296.
makes 100 to do your math. So
296 playing 302, so he needs to be below 2.
Needs another bull here.
And he
One-
gets it.
116 is the lowest they
Yep.
could have done, or they can.
Can't
do.
be frozen
so,
now,
yeah,
so that's
he can't
good.
be froze. So
Brian still, a lot of pressure on Brian. With the opportunity to freeze here, if he can get below 140.
he needs 134, under 134 to freeze. So a ton now.
I'm not going to get
not
it.
going to get it. The 96 can go
Oh, and that's a
and can technically
Hey,
freeze.
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a set of darts he would love to have back.
Just triple 20, double 18. If you go
Yeah, if you
inside
go
the 18,
inside,
just
yeah.
play the freeze.
He's going to be looking for
Triple 19
19.
Oh, bull.
Needs a bull.
does not get it.
Does
Does
not
not
freeze.
freeze.
I believe this ball game.
This will
fellas.
be
Mike
it.
Porterfield with an opportunity to steal first place leg
For a fourth leg in a
for the
row.
finals.
18 for tops here. Oh, double 11. There
And
it
he
is.
hits it. Mike Porterfield and
So if you want to win in darts,
Brian
folks, just go
McConnell.
second.
are your men's
And don't miss.
doubles
Only if you're as good
501.
as Mike
yeah,
Porterfield.
and don't miss like Mike. As a great match.
So that should cap off the doubles championship round.
That is all your doubles champions completed.
I'm going to go out and adjust that chair because it's back touching the.
Camera leg.
Yeah.
So that is your upstate getting second place in men's doubles 501A division. Aaron Ham and Isaac Robinson, fantastic darts. Congratulations, guys. And your winners, runners up. That's Brian McConnell and Mike Porterfield putting on a clinic in those last couple
That was
of
weird.
games.
You're like the winners, the runners up. I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
All the runners up. They will be your first place winners. So congratulations to those guys. We're going to be taking a break here. We'll leave it on the corral. Hopefully they can get some of these mixed trips going, but we won't have any commentary for a little while. So thanks for tuning in, guys. Like and share. We're going to be resetting the stream here in a little bit. So check back in. And when we are back up and live, make sure to like, share those new streams. Thanks for sticking around. I'm Sean McPeak. Lee Jones with me on the mic. You got Tim Neal and Jason Ives with To The Point Streaming. This is Knox Amusement's 9th annual New York Western Shootout. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, just coming in. We are at our limit on Facebook, so we will be shutting down for about an hour and 15 minutes, and we will be back, and we'll be getting started with the remainder of the mixed trips tournament, and then also the Saturday night singles cricket. So don't forget to like, share, subscribe so you know when we come back live. And we will see you in about an hour and a half. Have a good evening. And